What's up? What's up? What's up? What's happening? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? I gotta finish doing a couple things. I'm just gonna play something real quick, some music or something, and I'll be right back. Salute, Barry. Salute, salute. What's up, Innocent? Yeah, I saw your comment earlier. Yeah, I didn't know any of that stuff. I didn't have any clue you had a house. You done some digging there, Innocent. You're getting on it. Yeah, you have to fill me in on that in a minute. Give me just a few minutes. Let me finish getting my crap together. Got 10 of you in here. Everybody, if you're not subbed, hit the sub for me if you don't mind, man. We're going up. I'm trying to get to that 1,000 mark. We're up to 600 and something already. We went up like 200 this weekend. It's awesome. You guys are showing so much love and support, and our chats have been awesome. What's up, everybody? Hey, I recognize every one of you that's in here. Katie, what's up? From the 6. I didn't see you yesterday, but I saw you the day before. How you doing, bro? You doing good? Good to see you, man. Yeah. All right. Give me just a few minutes, guys, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna play a little something for y'all while I get my shit together, though. Play this dude. I like. All right. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, where the hell is the first one? All right. Who's this guy? Oh, one sec, guys. I'm trying to find where I've saved a bunch of stuff on my Facebook. I can't find shit. I know I've saved a bunch of shit though. I have no damn clue where. We'll find it. Shit. Movie here. Let's see. Save videos. Let's check. It's probably where they are in here. All right, give me a second, guys. Oh man. Oh shit. Constance, what's up? Yeah, I told you about. I'm gonna be back in just 1 second. I just gotta get a couple things together, and I'll be right back, guys. Thanks for being patient. I appreciate you guys. I'm trying to find this thing that I had some music on I could play, but I can't find this shit. All right, give me a second, guys. Man.
Same year, Joe Smith, the #1 draft pick. Big salute to all of my kings getting they green. But I don't think they heard you, Brody. Tell them what you mean.
When we mention Virginia, they gonna react well. Gee, I wonder the trio, Virginia, no lack here. DMV feel that energy, never gon' slack here. Chances were slim, but made it out the G like Fat Trail.
1963 NASCAR sport led by white men. Here comes a well-oiled machine. Grease lightning. Even when they wave the checker flag, we won't stop. I mean, I really black on the track like Wendell Scott.
We let them know VA is gold, ain't no pretending. Like Aaron Doe, my rhyme is cold. Bristol, Virginia. Big dreams with big schemes in little cities. I'm Tim Reed, in it to win like sister.
If I gotta bet all my life, I'ma use a blue chip. Getting bills strong as a buffalo, bro. I'm Bruce Smith. Who's this? Me on my worst day is your best look. What I need a chef for, I can let a Chris cook.
Greatness isn't random, 7-4 is how I'm standing. Power forward, get it off the muscle like Ralph Sampson.
Virginia breeds some legends who really better like honesty. We dominate, spur of the moment like David Robinson.
Shout to James Avey, I'm really the Fresh Prince. Yeah, and this that part 6, I promise y'all, that's it. We thought that 5 parts would be enough for the haters. 1.4 million views later, we still gotta let you know we reppin' Virginia. It's some legends I respect that we neglected to mention. I was born in 1995 in the madness. Same year, Joe Smith, the #1 draft pick. Big salute to all of my kings. And the hunger. This that type of stuff that let me know that I'm from Virginia. I'm from Virginia, the first place they brought slaves to in 1619. Yo, look at all we've been through. A couple hundred years later, finally thinking we free. Then we got segregation laws, and plus we hang it from trees. But listen, this that type of stuff that give me passion and the hunger. This that type of stuff that let me know that we can conquer. No, I'm not ashamed about the name and where we come from. Made a lot of legends, I'm about to name a bunch of. Ironic, let me start with my dog, Mike Vick, Allen Iverson, the first pick in 96. Rondé and Tiki Barber, they was from Rono. D'Angelo from Richmond, he was singing for the grown folk. Rest in peace, Magoo, you know his style was really different, man. Made a lot of heat with Missy Elliott and Timberland. Got a shout out to Clips, making they chips like Trey Songz and Chris Brown. They gave you nothing but hits. Hey, listen, Chad and Pharrell would treat production like a chess move. Yes, I am from Earth, but my favorite planet is Neptune. 757 to the 434. The 804 gave us Jamal. You know I love you for sure. I think I'm one of the exceptions as a person who was born real. From Virginia all the way to Cleveland, I'm Warren Thornhill. Shout out to the Evans brothers. Man, I love to see you winning. While you at it, go and peep our album with Rashad Jennings. Virginia's for lovers. You either haters or lovers. And they get that paper for brothers. And I place no others above us. I went to Gretna High. You know where that's at, right? Population 1,300. One stop light in Virginia.
Yeah, wonders in the good.
I'm from Virginia, the first place they brought slaves to in 16.
My bad, my bad, my bad. Give me a second here. Trying to get my shit together. I'm almost ready here. Almost ready.
Then he hit me with the same movie hit Mike with. Okay, I had to forfeit because he was up 9-6. The real reason.
But it feels like
Yo, I'm from VA, a Commonwealth state. Trying to get my wealth as common as the greats. Woke up one morning, had a legendary day. Peep, I got a text from Iverson, that's Super Brown 8. So we hit the court, and my shot was the nicest. Then he hit me with the same movie hit Mike with. Okay, I had to forfeit because he was up 9-6. The real reason I quit, I got a call from Mike Vick. He said, can you meet me at Tech around 9-10? Told me that we gon' be doing hits and running routes, kid. I told him that was cool, but at one I gotta leave. Cause Timberland just hit me and he wanna cook a beat. So I hit the field, we ran the 1 and ran the 3. Had him sign a helmet, gave him dap and told him peace. 1 o'clock came, I hit the studio by the beach. The Gucci stayed the verse, he told me he was about to leave. He told me Timberland was up the studio beat. Walk up in the session, he was cooking up a beat. Told me help me lay the drums and Pharrell gon' lay the keys. Missy laid the verse and then Skills laid the piece. Next thing you know, I get a call from Pusha T. He said I got a brick, let's sell some dope, I got a key. I told him I was cool, G, yeah, that ain't really me. Let's pull up to a Bible study with your bro around 3. And no malice hit me up with that Psalm 23. Told me follow Christ, say a prayer before you sleep. So I told him bet, then got a call from Sweet P. He like, what up, gang? I want to spar, I want to train. Soon as you hit north, I'll find the nearest boxing ring. Jab, jab, hook, got ducked and 3-pieced him. Hook, jab, duck, I'm stuck, he 2-pieced me. Hook, jab, duck, uppercut, I started reason. I'm like, chill, they got a call from Chris Breezy. So we touched gloves, dap hug, now I'm leaving. Chris told me hit Petersburg. Yo, I'm from VA, a Commonwealth state. Trying to get my wealth as common as the greats. Woke up one morning, had a legendary day. Peep, I got a text from Iverson, that's Super Brown 8. So we hit the court, and my shot was the nicest. Then he hit me with the same movie hit Mike with. Okay, I had to forfeit because he was up 9-6. The real reason I quit, I got a call from Mike Vick. He said, can you meet me at Tech around 9-10? Told me that we gon' be doing hits and running routes, kid. I told him that was cool, but at 1 I gotta leave. Cause Timberland just hit me and he wanna cook a beat. So I hit the field, we ran the 1 and ran the 3. Had him sign a helmet, gave him dap and told him peace. 1 o'clock came, I hit the studio by the beach. The Gucci stayed the verse, he told me he was about to leave. He told me Timberland was up the studio beat. Walk up in the session, he was cooking up a beat. Told me help me lay the drums and Pharrell gon' lay the keys. Missy laid the verse and then Skills laid the piece. Next thing you know, I get a call from Pusha T. He said I got a brick, let's sell some dope, I got a key. I told him I was cool, D, yeah, that ain't really me. Let's pull up to a Bible study with your bro around 3. And no malice hit me up with that Psalm 23. Told me follow Christ, say a prayer before you sleep. So I told him bet, then got a call from Sweet P. He like, what up, gang? I want to spar, I want to train. Soon as you hit north, I'll find the nearest boxing ring. Jab, jab, hook, got ducked and 3-pieced him. Hook, jab, duck, I'm stuck, he 2-pieced me. Hook, jab, duck, uppercut, I started reason. I'm like, chill, they got a call from Chris Breezy. So we touched gloves, dap hug, now I'm leaving. Chris told me hit Petersburg. Yo, I'm from VA, a Commonwealth state. Trying to get my wealth as common as the greats. Woke up one morning, had a legendary day. Peep, I got a text from Iverson, that's Super Brown 8. So we hit the court, and my shot was the nicest. Then he hit me with the same movie hit Mike with. Okay, I had to forfeit because he was up 9-6. The real reason I quit, I got a call.
All right, we're just about ready. We're just about ready. Just about ready. Just about ready to get rolling.
Bringing back the love again. I'm bringing back the buzz again. I'm bringing back that thug again. Product of a dope boy. One time for Men Slim. Mad Skills wrapping up that product, trying to double it. But now that I got your attention, I'm going to pay for the session. Dope Cuffy know that I've been ready. Yeah, I'm from Virginia, where we breed nothing but legends. We coming for the industry, just give us a second. From the 804 to the 757. 2 up, 2 down, what I'm repping.
What's up, VA? 2 up, 2 down. Salute.
yeah, big VA in the house. Yeah, 2 up, 2 down. VA.
So where you at, bro?
I'm in VA, man. You already know.
North Richmond shit, nigga.
You know we got beat up in bad news.
Man, don't do that.
VA. I'm trying.
All right, I'm coming. Just about done. About ready. Okay, I'm coming right now. What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? White boy, what's up, man? What's up, Matt? Man, Constance has been over here showing me mad love and helping me out a lot. You've helped me out a lot, bro. None of this would be possible without you, brother. And it's taken off pretty good. We're doing good. We're starting off good over here and strong, man. I'm getting a good little core group coming in every day. So it's working out, bro. But I really appreciate your boost and your help, Matt. You've really helped me a lot. It all goes to you. You know, I tell everybody to come support you. Know, ran into a few people that say they don't like you, but I can't find any good reasons why. So I'm confident everybody will be over there. You know, my chat's been pretty cool. A lot of people think differently, but we're all getting along. Yeah, Constance is. Yeah, she is. She's helped me out tons. She's been hanging out over here with me and walking me through some stuff. But yeah, everybody knows it. I kind of pay all the homage to all this to White Boy. He, like I said, he and I go way back. He's really my first YouTube acquaintance or friend, I would say. Started off on the wrong foot, but here we are now, and we're great. We don't agree on everything, but we don't have to. We mesh good. We got the same motivations. It seems like same mission in a sense. And that's it, man. We're gonna rock and roll. Yeah, he's always talked about you, Constance. So I've been. They don't like me to tell him that's how we started. Oh, I do, man. I tell them all. There's only been a couple of, and it's when my chat was really jumping. So I don't even know if they were trolling or what. But you know, nobody really. I haven't met anybody that can say anything bad about you, Matt. And I mean, they definitely couldn't in front of me, and me not try to convince them otherwise. So, yeah, thanks, Matt. You've really helped me a lot. Like, well, I'll talk to you at some point, but I've been going through it, man. And you really helped me with just the motivation and everything, man. Just getting my head out my own ass and getting going. And the other day when we talked, you told me to go on here and do this. I did it, and everything. Yeah, it's just been. You hit the nail on the head. You've helped me a lot. We'll get into it all. Yeah, real people can agree and disagree. Exactly, man. Exactly. All right, we got 22 in here now. If you haven't subbed up, please hit the sub for me. I'm trying to get this thing up to 1,000. I know that's cliche and all that, so I'm not going to say it too much. But that'd be cool if I could get it up there, because I do want to try to make some of this now. So, yeah, Constance has been loading me up with Dolly stuff. We're gonna get in. We're gonna really cover Dolly too. I haven't been able to watch too much today, kind of like yesterday. So I don't know what really has gone on. What I normally do is I come in, I check out White Boy, I check out, a couple of the channels that have been covering this stuff and see what's been going on. With Constance doing here, she could probably get me up to speed without me having to do too much running around, and White Boy in here. So what's the we'll do it like we did the last couple of nights. What's the group want to do? Where do you want me to start? What do you guys want to put our eyes on first? Or is there anything happened today that I need to get caught up on? There's somebody dropped something in the chat where you want me to start. And that's what we'll do. Same way we do it every night in here, man. It's kind of a group thing. I'm just the one pushing the buttons, but you guys call the shots in here as well. Constance, you got any ideas of where would be a good place to start today? Matt, anybody. If nothing, I'll pull up some stuff here in a minute. I guess we'll oh shit, Constance knows more than me. Yeah, she's awesome, dude. It's almost I'm kind of spoiled to have people like you guys, right here by my side from the start. It makes it too damn easy. Red Dot Brother. There you go. We can start with that. We had a good time last night. Yeah, Constance, I really did have a good time. So hope you guys can hang out for a while tonight. I'm going to try to start doing these earlier, but things have just been working out. I've been doing a lot for my dad. I think he's got the beginning of dementia. So he has these things happen once in a while. I think from my research, the best thing I can classify it as is it's called sundowning. But he's a space cadet when this happens. He doesn't know what's going on. So I got to pretty much stay there. Yeah, man, Constance, we were killing it. The night before was killing it too. It seems like it's going to maybe, and tonight it's popped off with 20. It used to be nothing. Yeah, it's cool, White Boy. But it's been real draining, man. It drains me, and it's sad as shit. It's hard for me to handle right now. So I've been kind of fucked up about it. But this has helped a lot. You guys have helped a lot. I need this. So this is cool, man. And I'm glad doing it with I already know I got cool people right here next to me. So I really appreciate you guys. You guys have been therapy and didn't even know it. So yeah, it's life though. I would appreciate you guys trying to keep me in your thoughts and prayers and yeah, and keep me strong, keep me going, keep me busy. This is what I need. And to keep my, I don't, I'm trying to stay clean and all that stuff. Just trying to do good, man. Trying to do good. Yeah. Thanks, brother. I am, man. It's all I can do, right? It's all I can do. All right. Let's go. Dude, when my brother died, bro, exactly. See, I lost my brother. We probably lost our brothers about the same damn time. We'll have to talk about that. I think my brother passed in 16. That was fucked up too. Yeah. Yeah, man, I haven't even really been able to mourn that stuff. You slept most of the day. Not sure what's been going on. All right, cool. Well, hell, we'll check it all out together. Yeah, I do want to get it. We've been on JLR mostly, I'd say, the past couple of days. And yeah, white boy, yeah. We got one day we're gonna have to talk even more, man. We got a lot more. We're bonding over shit we don't even know we're bonding over. But anyways, yeah, it's cool. We're gonna really, now that I'm getting going on this, we're gonna really be able to make better moves too. We got a good little group of people that know what they're doing too. So we'll be able to make some noise. And I'm telling you, the people that were in my chat last night were really cool, man. We had a good, loyal little group of people that were chatting, getting involved, and cool people. So it's working good so far. All right, look, let's do Matt had mentioned Red Dot's brother. I do want to do Dolly, but I almost think maybe we should keep going with JLR and wrap this up a little bit. I think we've probably seen damn near everything we could find on him. I'm sure. We'll check X and see what Nerdy and all these people that have been posting and see if they posted anything new. X might be a good place to start. But then we can go, when we do Dolly, I want to do the whole shebang like we did with JLR. I want to start, Constance Sue, she's already showed me some good videos and stuff we can use and kind of do it all. You can play any of my. All right, cool. I'll do that. I'll go to your page and we'll start playing some right now just to get things moving and to keep people here so they don't run off too soon. I'm gonna go to Constance Sue's page and get some videos going real quick. But yeah, when I do Dolly, I think I want to do the whole dive on it. I want to offer him to come up and talk, man. I just want to know about his brother, man. Really, that's other than that, he can do his thing. But I want to. That shit's got me messed up, man. I just think he should speak on it. I think I'm gonna bug him till he just tells me to fuck off until he speaks on it. I don't know. I just don't like it. I don't like. I feel funny when people just brush these topics off and won't talk about it. It just rubs me the wrong way. Same thing when back with the mouse stuff. I wanted him to. I was like, dude, if you're saying you got this story, why don't you just tell the damn story then? But he wouldn't. He was a clown about it too, and it just made shit weird. But anyways, we're on to better stuff now. So we're gonna go to Constance Sue's Got Something to Say page, and we're gonna get some videos. Oh yeah, she's got everybody, man. She got Ernie Shell. Man, we're gonna have to do a dive on her page one day. Go down the rabbit hole on that. You guys will love some of the stuff going back in the day on here. All right, let's see. No, 9 days. What Dolly Vision? Here, let's do this. Let's start here. What Dolly Vision? I think she's been making videos like this the whole time I've been on here. That's pretty much the time. They probably filmed it. I think I just saw. What's up, homie? What's up? Yeah, no, okay, cool. I ain't mind anybody yet. I ain't mind. Okay. What? What? No. Okay. Done my play. Oh, this is it. Okay. Yeah. No, Matt, you're good, man. Definitely. Oh shit, what am I doing here? Oh shit, that's over already. It was a short one.
Welcome back, everybody, to another. I'm glad I'm not facing 5 felonies like that YouTuber.
Talking about what's what?
They had to rip apart one of the leaders over there at the Hive.
God, fucking, these people are weird, dude. Fucking people are weird. We'll get our playlist real quick. Let's find some Dolly or JLR, whichever one comes first. Damn, she's got a lot of stuff on here, man. Damn, she's got a lot of Ernie Shell. Yeah, we'll go down that rabbit hole one day. That's a damn rabbit hole. Dude, I don't even. Damn, she got a lot of him. I don't know anything. I don't even know his whole story. Shit, I might be on. What am I on? All right. I need to see what's going on. Yeah, I need to see how I can. Nah, white boy, you ain't overstepping over here, brother. You're a part of this. There's no overstepping. All right, let me see how I can use the search option on my page to find them. All right, cool. How do I mod? Do I put? How do I mod? Do I hit this star? Does that mod them? Do I hit the star? Or do I have to be on YouTube itself, not on StreamYard to mod? I can do it on my phone, I guess, huh? What does this star do when I hit that? Does that make her a mod? It made her thing dark. Constant, type something. See if you use the little magnifying glass next to the word post. Next to the word post. Oh. Use the little magnifying glass next to the word post. Where the hell is the word post? Why am I lost, Constance? Where's the word post? What the hell am I doing? Oh, no, that didn't. That just stars it. It doesn't do anything, I guess. Use the little magnifying glass next to the word post. All right, I'm having a brain fart. Where the hell is the word post? What the hell am I doing? I'm losing my shit already. All right, Dolly. Oh, shit. Come on, goddammit. There, all right, I got you, Constance. I see. Shit. I'm going to wake up. See, I rushed on here. I didn't want to miss you guys tonight, so I rushed on. Look at me now. All right.
I love how much I can bundle and save on insurance at Liberty Bibbity.
All right, guys, I'm getting organized, guys. I'm sorry.
I love that you love it.
I love that you love the bundle and save. Being patient. Please hit the sub if you
Only pay for what you need.
I'm going to stop doing that too. Trying to get to that 1,000.
I've been needing more art in my bedroom and recently painted this canvas. However, I wasn't quite sure the best way to hang it, so I turned to ChatGPT.
Out there and ask for money now. All right, here we go.
Going straight to prison,
This is for clicks and views. That's what.
That's the word. All right, we got to.
This is for clicks and views. Isn't that what YouTube is for in general? I mean, what are you getting at? What's your point? And you obviously clicked and now you're viewing, huh?
Known caller. Dolly.
Dolly. Here we go.
Hi, Dolly.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
Hi, I'm calling from Virginia, and I wanted to know if you let everybody know in your...
Okay, there we go. That's the point. Oh, listen to the song. Oh my God.
Front room to the left, stays the RSO. Dolly tried to hide it, but now we all know that he's a hoe. In the front.
Oh yeah, you got all this shit. Good.
He can't let go.
I started to pull that up. Yeah.
That's how he gets hoes. Dirty feet, times 30 sheets to do the laundry, dog.
Malicious wounding.
Live stream a dirty freak from these nerdy freaks. Begging girls for spank banks, facing nerdy geeks. Dolly Vision going.
I could be wrong, but that malicious wounding that was from Newport News, that might be if you go back, like that might be a black dude. I found that one. Oh, Benny wrote that. Oh, that was Benny. That's right. I recognize it now. That one Jimmy Williams, that might be a black dude because I had pulled that one up on accident too. Everything matched except for it was like I think it was he's in there for murder or something, or maybe it's that malicious wounding. That's why I was thinking it might be the wrong guy because I don't think this little Jimmy Williams Dolly has any malicious woundings. I don't think he could possibly. I don't think he could do that. If I get his ass whooped. Anyways, Dolly, if you're here, come up here, man. Come up here and chat, man. Respectfully. Oh, he does? He's got a malicious wounding? What? He's got a malicious wound. Dolly's got a malicious wounding of a human being. What? How the hell did he? Oh, I saw this channel earlier. Look at this name, the Good JR Investigator. Yeah, did you hear that? Constance said that isn't. I know I found a Jimmy Williams in Newport News, and it ended up being a black guy because I was looking. I was like, holy shit! But it's a black dude. But yeah, it was pled down to assault. Yeah, but I want to know more about that malicious wounding. That's some serious shit. That means he put the beats on somebody. He put the beats on somebody. Can I read the Google definition of that charge? Malicious wounding? Yeah, is it not? It don't mean shit, I guess. Let's see. Hold on one second. All right. Malicious wounding, primarily defined under Virginia Code, blah, 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 is a severe felony involving the intentional, malicious shooting, stabbing, cutting, or wounding of another person with the intent to maim, disfigure, disable, or kill. It is a Class 3 felony punishable by 5 to 20 years in prison and up to $100,000 in fines. I don't see Dolly doing that. I don't see Dolly doing that. Is that what you wanted, Matt? Oh, you've never heard of malicious wounding? That's a big one in Virginia that basically that people plead down to, usually from like second degree murder, something like that. But I don't know how the fuck. I mean, or maybe in like a drunk driving, they end up pleading down. Usually it's an actual murder charge or something like that gets plead down to malicious wounding. In the instances that I've seen in Virginia. Now, I'm not the expert, but I've seen a lot. Okay, for instance. Yeah, we'll have to look. We'll look that shit up, Constance. And remember, I'm in Virginia too, so if anything, I want to get all this stuff. So I'm not even sure how to get everything out of Virginia. It's easier than a lot of states, but it's still not Florida. Florida's the. I wish I wish all the cases were in Florida. That's the easiest place to get paperwork. But yeah, damn. Yeah, I know that there's one guy. I ran across one, and it was another guy. You if you're saying this is him, by all means, I trust you. I have no reason not. You're thorough as hell, so no doubt in my mind, you're right, and we'll get it figured out anyways. Are people paying you all for this? Talk about other people's pages. Do you know who's the other page I'm on? Are you aware of this? Love loves, 04W. Are people paying you all for this to talk about other people's pages? Are you aware of what pages? What page am I talking about right now that I'm looking at? Are you aware of that? Or are you just going to insert foot and mouth this early into the night? The person's page I'm looking at is right below you in the chat. So what are you talking about? And no, I'm not getting paid. Do you see me getting paid? I did. What, Flames is in here? I didn't see any Flames talking. What's he talking about? Damn, I'm not getting all the chat or something. I'm not seeing everybody. What the hell's going on? I'm not on their pages right now, so what are you talking about? Either way, again, you're wrong. Oh, there you go. His paperwork's been posted. Trust me, I did that 6 years ago. I posted all his shit 6 years ago. Yeah, I'm telling you, Flames. He and I started off in a big battle off of here. Then I posted everything I could find about his entire his entire family. We went hard, but his paperwork is all right here. I got all of it still. This is all crazy. It is crazy. And loves. Look, man, it's some crazy shit. You must be a supporter of one of them. So whatever. I mean, that's cool. You're still around. You're still welcome here. You can be here all you want. But you're just gonna be complaining to people that don't really care. All right, let's get back into the video. Listen to the lyrics.
Dolly.
Yeah, could you imagine him selling cancer victim hoodies with his number on the back?
Huh?
Ice cold. That's his.
Did they say something about my hoodies? The hoodie says Dolly victim. Victim of Dolly.
Do you trust your girl?
Gosh.
Of course I do. Enough to research her on Spokio?
Oh, white boy.
The trolls are out.
Oh, come on, Flav. He's cool, bro. Trust me, man. I'm telling you, he's one you would like.
So,
I know you don't.
Good thing I'm getting ready to get out of here.
You don't believe any.
You're a little late.
I know you don't think anybody else can be right about anything, Flames. But trust me, man. You would get down. He's cool, man. He's cool as shit. He's very like-minded to what you are. Me, I haven't been to prison. Here we go with that. I told you he's been to prison though, dude. He's been to prison. You'll find out more of that here lately soon, anyways, because I'm about to be posting some stuff about Viking mindset. I got all his whole history. This song is actually good. Yeah, I can't believe Benny did that.
Okay, y'all should have came earlier.
I guess Benny's all right now, huh?
That was Tiffany. I don't care who.
Benny's okay now.
Let him hate. Hey. They're up early today.
He was a winner. He does parody shit, man.
Must have had
you might not think it, but he does a lot of
Gatorade in their coffee. And
yeah, we just do our thing, man.
Thank you for the watch.
You're welcome to come talk your shit, but you'll get down with us at the end of the day.
People think you're gonna say
the ones you're hanging out with in other places.
Say their name, or they're like,
you're gonna like hanging out with us better than you do some of them other dudes. Flames, trust me, because we definitely like to point out the frauds and go after and stay on their neck. And that's what we're doing here. Look at the viewers. Look at his viewers. Oh yeah, Dollies. They always do that. They're always doing that. But Flames, yeah, actually pay attention to some of these people that we're putting up. We haven't put up anybody new here lately, but these ones that we're putting up, man, look, they need to be. I guess you're trying to go after prison people, so never mind. But these other people need some attention, pointing out the crap, the negative shit they got. But yeah, he makes parodies. I'm telling you, Flames, do your thing. But White Boy is cool, man. If I was you, I'd give him a shot. Go check him out or whatever. You guys are like-minded more than you think. And I'm just speaking from what I know.
Ooh, I got him. I called him and he answered the phone.
We all like individuals, so you
go make a video.
Free thinkers, free speakers over here.
Any of y'all. You know what I'm saying? So why do I worry about y'all's channels that nobody gives a damn about? When people start giving a damn about your channels, then I'll give a damn. Until then, leave me alone.
Hey man, feel free to. You can email me anything that you think yeah, no kidding. More basic. Yeah, all of them. Investigator. You can shoot anything to my email you want, man. Anything you got, and we'll go through it. Right now, all we're kind of doing is just throwing all this stuff out here because there's so many people that are watching these people that are not aware of this stuff. And they're not aware of it. Like the past 2 nights, there's been numerous people in our chat here that have been surprised by what they've seen, and we've just been playing all old shit that's all out here. You know, we're not playing it. We didn't do any sneaky stuff to get this stuff. This is shit that's been out here for years. Basically, it's like cycles come around. All this shit got pointed out a few years back, and then it's like it'll die down 2.5, 3 years go by, and somebody new will pop up and find it and start pointing it out. So then it'll all start getting pointed out again. Die down. It's weird, but this time, shit's. I think people are gonna be staying on the necks of these people because shit's just getting kind of out of hand. and especially with the physical shit, they're beating the girlfriends and shit now all the time. I don't know what the hell is going on, man. People are getting weird. Weird. If Dolly sue anyone, he will ask his subs for money. Yeah, right? No shit. No shit. If he subs anyone. What is this? What is this? The comedy? What is this to the comedy channel? Yeah, I guess this is the comedy channel. All right, let's get going. Let's play this one. Play this for a little bit. And then
haters be loving the Dolly.
If you guys want to get in anything else, drop in the chat and we'll get into it. I'm just playing these just till we can figure out what we're going to do.
Go away, haters. Hugs, Jimmy. See, haters. See what y'all did. Y'all made Miss Frankie give me $20.
Cool.
See what y'all did. And I'm eating nerds. These things are so good.
You enjoy it. Stick around. Some good people here.
When I know a person's a troll, when they start talking all fast.
44 in the chat. Drop where you guys are from. If you're not in the bushes, drop where you guys are watching
from. Trying to get it out real fast before, like they're trying
to, please hit the sub. Hit the sub for me if you don't mind. And hit the like. Share it out if you
real quick. I know you're a
Get a bunch of people in here like we did last couple nights. We had a huge crowd last couple nights.
Say something before I can
big right now for me. Yeah, Kentucky. I got you, man. Yeah,
but nah, my trigger finger good.
I'm making fun of a person on YouTube.
I've been taking trolls down for the last 5 years on the internet. Ain't bothered me once. Ain't slowed me down.
Hey, everything, man. I mean, we've got a lot of it.
Okay.
Shoot me anything you got, anything you want, all of it. I'll take everything. Shit, I want it all on all these people.
I wish I could give you a nerd. These are the good ones too. These are like.
I think everybody needs to know about these ones that we're showing now. I mean,
you're a gummy bear.
You know, these ones specifically.
Short legs. Thank you for the 50. Oh, thank you.
I got to remember to pause it instead of trying to talk over that thing. I know that probably sounds horrible. We need to talk about JR because he's the big one. And that's the big story, and he's connected with all these people. Gotcha. All right, we'll get into that next. We'll put on some JLR videos and go through a bunch of that and get to talking about it, man. I'm with you. We can do that. Yeah, basically, we're talking about these people because these are the ones, the cases that they pick up on. It's usually missing people, missing kids. It's always like the big cases that they cling on to, and they go boots on the ground to the actual scenes of the investigations, I guess, not really the crime, but like they're doing at the Guthries, you know, they make a spectacle or a scene. I tagged you in a video. All right, cool. Awesome. Damn, okay. Wow. Yeah, all right. Well, Jay investigates or whatever your name is. Did you hear about JLR and Magnolia have a house together in Florida that they bought last year? Apparently, that's gonna be tricky. That could get tricky. No, I missed it. All right, you tagged me in a video. Where the hell do I find the video at, Constance? Is it in the comments here? Hey, wait a minute. Is it the house that we found on the thing? Okay, got you. Is the house that they share? Is it the house that's got all the shit in the yard? The one that comes up when I pull up his brother? What the hell? What? Yeah, white boy's cool, man. What is it fixing to be ugly? Gotta give that 50. What's that? What? I'm lost, man. I'm fucking slow. I'm gonna go get this video that Constance sent me. Notification. Shit. I don't see it, Constance. Oh, shit. Come on. Get it. Yes, I'm not seeing it, Constance. But I'm probably doing something wrong. I'm telling you, I'm really still learning all this shit. Yeah, when I go to my notifications, it's not in there. You're in Virginia, huh? Yeah, I'm in Virginia, bro. Definitely. Right near, not too far from Dolly, to be honest with you. Yeah, I know. I'm not too far from him. It's the first post. The first post. All right. Got you. Hold on. Oh, come on. Hold on, man. I'm in it. Hold on a minute. I'm sorry, Constance. What do you mean first post? I'm so dumb. Yeah, I got you, man. We're that must be why you got his name and stuff, huh? We're gonna yeah, there were some Aussies in here the other day. You were one of them. I think Red is the other one. I don't see him yet today. All right, Constance, what do I do here? Is the first post. All right, I'm sorry. First post where? On your page? I'm fucking clueless. Damn. Oh, now my fucking internet's messing up. What the hell is going on? One second. Let's see. Okay, I got it. Got it. Sorry, I'm slow, Constance. You'll figure me out here. Yeah, I got it. We're going. I'm playing it. Okay. All right, here we go, guys. JLR next, Mr. Investigator. JLR next.
Dolly gives me permission to clip this right here.
Post that. Clip that.
This lady was alone, not even part of Quinton Simon's family. Dolly will say she started it, but as you can see for yourself, she wasn't saying a word. And don't let him lie to you.
Right.
You know, if she had, he or Bullhorn Betty would have had it on camera. Remember, he's there for
Listen, call us out. You sound retarded.
Look at the roach that Simon sent.
You sound retarded. Why don't you tell
Look at
them?
that roach.
Why do they have it? It's all up here. Why do they have it up? Don't they have it up there for people to watch? Like, what is your deal? Who are you, Dolly? Are you your girlfriend? Like, what's going on? Yeah, bro. We're on it. Look, man, we've been side by side with these people for about 6 years. White boy knows them all personally. The guy that's in the chat. I've been watching them for like 10 years. Constance has been here doing videos on them for probably 10 years. Yeah, we got it. Not that you won't show us some stuff we haven't seen. But yeah, we're definitely, so far everything you've said we're on, and plus some. Bring the real recipe. What's the real recipe? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I am calling you out. Is that like, did you say that with your chest? Did you say it with a deep voice? How did you say that? Did you sound tough? Did you stomp your foot? Did you hold your hands in? Not for video. Bring real recipe. Are you trying to say receipts? Because you're typing recipes. All right, I'm gonna leave that person alone now. We'll just let them play. All right, this is Dolly and Bullhorn Betty against one old lady. All right, so this is gonna be Dolly and Bullhorn Betty picking on an old lady.
Look at your neck. Hey, what about your neck? What about your neck, woman?
One older lady against the whole crowd on the other side. Dolly had no reason to be talking to her like that. He could just sit down and shut up. But no, he wanted to add fuel to his fire.
Savage, you sent somebody to offend a baby killer? You stupid.
I'm sure he meant witch. Hey, dum-dum, Savage didn't send her.
This crack whore. What is your rate, girl? How much she pay you? $20? Because I know she ain't got no money. She's bumming it from Joe while she's out sucking BK's dick. Yeah.
Good job.
Really?
Savage. Good job, bitch. Good
I bet she
job.
is. Look at that. Look at that roach.
Power to the crackhead, folks.
Look how pleased he is with himself for talking smack toward an older woman with a whole crowd of people and her all by herself.
I'm going to have a billboard so big out here tomorrow. They just don't even know. Let the games begin.
Is this games or is this justice for Quinton? Here he's trying not to look bothered, but he's bothered. He's big, mad, bothered.
Old Dolly.
You say anything else? I'll give you a voice. Crackhead. Right there, right there. Your fucking face is really disgusting. Your belly, look at that. What is that? What the fuck is that? What is that? What is it? What is it? What is that? What am I looking at? What am I looking at, woman? Look, what am I looking at? You haven't wiped that ass in 6 months. You can't even reach that ass. You can't even reach that ass.
Look at this.
She can't even reach it. She got the biggest falupa I ever seen in my life. She has enough falupa for 3 benches. She falupa in different area codes. Area codes. Ah! Go somewhere, you cockroach. You smell like dick breath.
Are you really, Matt? You gonna do that? Are you really? And like, you hope Dolly takes you all to court. This stuff is not true. This is AI video. All right, now you're trolling. Now you're trolling. You're probably you could be a couple people. Nice. Yeah, or yeah, it could be a couple people. We're gonna let him rock. We're gonna let him rock. He's sounding retarded. All right. I'm sorry. We're gonna get it going.
You smell like baby killer.
Smell like baby killer.
Thank you, Savage. Thank you. Thank you, Boo Boo. Thank you. You gave us everything I needed. Everything.
You don't get the fuck away from me. You don't get the fuck away from me. I will have you, because right now you are in the middle of the road. Somebody record her. Record her. She is in the middle of the road. That's
Carry your ass, Roach. Carry your ass, Roach. You're a piece of trash.
Oh my God.
You smell like shit. You smell like shit. Your people ain't. You ain't shit. Your mom ain't shit. Your daddy ain't shit. Every tenant motherfucker involved with you ain't shit. Okay? What?
See how natural it is for him to go off on a lady just standing there minding her own business, not saying a word. An older woman all by herself.
Part of you ain't shit, don't you get? You don't get the you ain't or the shit part. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. I'm in Georgia, bitch. This is where I'm from.
Bitch, you're from the street, bitch. You're from the
That's right. You crack whore? I know a crack whore when I see one. Crack whore? Fuck you, crack whore. Shut up, crack whore. We don't want to buy no ass from you out here. All right?
Yeah, see, now Dolly wouldn't do any, half these people wouldn't do any of this if there was half a man confronting them. I don't think. You know, JLR would, he's wild. But Dolly wouldn't be so tough if he went around a bunch of, and I'm not talking trash like I'm tough or nothing. I'm just saying I don't think he'd be yelling, you know, crack whore and all that. Like, I don't think he'd be so aggressive with these women if, say, they had a boyfriend there or a brother or just a male figure there with them. You know, not necessarily to fight, but just the presence. I don't think he would do that. I don't. You know, I don't know. And like, I just want to talk to him, but I know he's gonna have an attitude. I just want to, just especially with him being from Virginia, man. But anyways, yeah, Matt, I would love to go out there with you, bro. You know, Nerdy Addict, he's got some aggression in him in his post. He really has. I think he's got a bad disdain for JLR. I wouldn't be surprised if he's out there with you. All right, let's get going.
We wouldn't give you $5 for that stink ass. Don't be out here trying to use the Lord's name to sell your ass. You're trying to use the Lord's name to sell that ass, right? A whole lot of prostitution going on out here. Don't piss me off now. Don't piss me the fuck.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh. Tell Savage I said, hey, I'm coming to see her next.
Right?
I bet you don't.
You'll see me. As soon as I strike all them videos and have her ass up in court. Crack
Oh, you're in Arizona?
Ah!
You're in Tucson? Okay, Mike. Okay. Okay, Mike. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Yeah. Well, be careful, because JLR will try to get you a criminal record. I'll give him one thing. He's slick when it comes to all that type of shit, the paperwork and the laws and all that shit. He's slick. He's kind of dangerous when it comes to that stuff. Now, I predicted him and Magnolia. I predict it's probably a freaking battle zone behind the scenes with them right now. I'm sure JLR is attacking her every which way he can get something to go and attack her. I'm sure he is, just knowing what he's been like. Yeah, we might need to drive by. Yes. 100%. It's not far from my house either. Yeah, you got to get it. Shit, this summer you guys got to get up here to Virginia and come to hang out for a little bit or something. If you breathe. Yes. Yeah, love. Hang out for a little bit and see if you can answer some of these questions. See what happens. You can hide behind the camera like a girl. Yeah, there you go.
Oh. Right. I would go get a tetanus shot because that bitch has been around the block.
All you have to do.
Hey, Roach.
This is that Quinton Simon, right?
Hey, Roach.
This is at the Quinton Simon thing, isn't it? So this is about the time somewhere around where he gets arrested, isn't it? He seemed to be pretty aggressive there for a few days, and they thought they saw his brother in the van or something. And then a lady had paperwork about his brother and stuff, I guess, and was reading it or something. And isn't that what set his ass off? I didn't know that until this year when it all happened. I didn't have any clue that the lady was holding up paperwork of his brothers and stuff, of his brother, and that's what triggered the whole thing. He played it pretty slick, not mentioning that. Okay, yeah, the day before the arrest. Okay, I remember it got pretty rowdy there for those few days.
Right. That is a lot of crack use. Them dogs don't even like you.
By tomorrow, you're going to have a restraining order on you. You're not even going to be able to come on this road. Violent criminal bitch.
Don't say nothing to that dirty, trashy piece of shit.
God.
I can smell her.
Is that how you and Billy Joe met? In the whorehouse? On your knees?
Jeez.
They all prostitutes. Right? Billy Joe's a prostitute.
60 in the chat. Thanks everybody for coming. Drop in the chat where you're from, where you're watching from, and please hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Please, I really appreciate it. We're just getting this channel to grow, and it's going at a good pace. I would love for you guys to tap in and stick around.
Prostitute. You can look at this woman and tell she's a. Let's look at her close. Let's get her right up. We want to get that ass right. Look. Tell me if you've seen that on the block.
Jersey style, bitches. They have Savage. Hey.
Tennessee.
Hey, voices.
Nice.
Hey,
say hi to all of them.
I love Gatlinburg.
Say hi to all of them.
Right now I'm in Queens.
I've been to Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge, two or three times. Love it there. So nice, man. So nice. Dolly would never do that. Yeah, I hope you will go face Dolly. Well, I'll face him in a second. What do you mean? I mean, I have nothing. I have no reason not to face him. I just want to understand a few things. I just would love to ask him a couple questions about a few of the things that I've heard. All respectfully, I ain't got no problem with the dude. Just got my opinions. He's got his. You know, and I do have a couple questions about a few things. But yeah, I would love to if he would do it. I doubt I doubt that he will. They've blocked me in their chat a couple times for trying to ask questions. You know, I know they don't want it, probably. I don't know. Yeah, I would love to talk to Dolly, though. If you got a way to contact them, why don't you let them know? All respectfully.
Get burnt toast, Queen Bee. Get Queen Bee.
Hey, Queen Bee, how you doing? I got you on right now. Queen
Right
Bee.
now. Hey, look at them dirty.
Science girl. Hey, girl.
That is some trash right there, boy. That's right there. If that don't show the internet everything you need to see, then you don't need to see shit. You're the worst.
Yeah, baby. Don't worry, baby. I got you. You shit the bathroom.
You are the ugliest whore I've ever seen.
Hey, Matt, real quick. I did want to say to you, I did think of this. I know that you're dealing with, in your videos, I know you're dealing with some of the people that are kind of pushing back, like, oh, he's innocent, blah, 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 you know, the hardliners. But I just wanted to make sure you knew, because the other night we did play a lot of stuff. We played a lot of stuff about everybody, including Magnolia's past. I didn't want you to think that it was any type of attack on her or anything like that. It was just transparency, putting it all out there, no judgment on anything, you know, just putting everything out there. I figured why not put it out, because it's going to be what JLR's, I'm sure it's going to be what they try to use against her to defame her, you know, right off the bat. So I figured might as well just look at it ourselves first, you know. So it wasn't anything weird by us looking at her past. It was just kind of getting to know who we're dealing with here. So I hope you didn't take that any weird way. It definitely wasn't like that.
What's that?
You.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten federal assistance since I was in.
This is crack news. Look, let's bring you crackhead news. Your dog don't even like you. Your doggy don't even like you. You're dirty, you stink, and you got a big ass paloopa. Your mother ain't worth the spit, bitch. Your mama was a whore just like you.
All right, cool.
Okay?
Cool,
I probably fucked her. You know what I'm saying? She's probably one of my 32. You dirty bitch.
Absolutely uncalled for.
Listen to
That's
this.
probably why he deleted this video.
You dirty and grimy. You a dirty, grimy, prostitute, frick ass bitch. Yeah, I do. Come do something. Come do it. Come do something. I motherfucking dare you. There's nothing between us but air, whore. There's nothing but air. Come over here and put a hand on me. Come put a hand on me so I can destroy your little ass out here.
Oh God, he's. I want to pay attention to that, but why would you think JLR is not going to go back? I think he's going to go back. Listen, I don't think what I know of JLR, this isn't going to phase him a bit. He's not going to duck off the internet because of this. He might. In fact, I wouldn't put it past him to get louder. I could see JLR getting much louder having all this going on. I really could. That's just my opinion and what I've seen of him over these years. Yeah, he sounds tough talking to a woman, don't he? Fucking amateur hour over here, man. Sorry, guys. Yeah, he'll grow. There you go. Exactly. That's what I saw Molly Golightly the other day talking, and that's what she was saying too. It was an interesting take, but I have to agree, man. Just from what the trends we've seen on here over the years. Yeah. And if he doesn't grow, I mean, I know he's lost some subs right off the bat, but yeah, if he doesn't grow, or the people that really support him don't support him harder, he'll just end up with some new people. Because I don't see him ducking and bobbing this at all. I see him just walking with his head high and just acting like nothing's even going on. I always feel like he's being more arrogant because he got on his live the other day, and one of the first things he said was something along the lines of, "Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. I'll be right here." So, it just sounded kind of cocky and like almost like he was talking to the viewers, to anybody that was watching and was wondering. Yeah. Hey, whatever happened to Toasty? What was the channel? Burnt Toast? Her channel get nuked? You don't? Really? Well, maybe not. Who knows? I guess we'll have to see. See, I feel the opposite. I don't think he'll be fazed by it. I think he'll almost like the attention. That's me personally. Could be wrong, we'll see. But in the past, he's gone for all the noise he could get. Well, you guys have all seen it. He likes the attention and the noise. He doesn't shy away from the noise. He usually actually tries to rev it up as loud as he can get, and then just kind of sneaks out the back door while the chaos is going on. What?
Okay, touch me.
Listen to what
touch
he
me.
This is hard.
Boy, he sure is a bad
Hand on me. Don't put a hand on me so I can destroy your little ass out here. I'll mop this goddamn street with you.
God damn.
Okay, touch me. Touch me.
Boy, he sure is a badass talking like that to a lady. Let's see how he talks when he was faced with a man.
Step away from me.
I don't have to.
You step in my bubble. Away from me.
I don't have to.
You step in my bubble.
I'm right here.
Oh, you talking about the guy in the Miami hat that was wearing the Miami? Yeah, he came in my chat last night too, or yes, sometime either today or yesterday. His name's Davey something. According to Playboard, he's losing sub. Yeah. Yep. All right.
Don't step in my bubble, sir. We tell you step away from me.
If you're new, hit that sub for me, please. Sub.
Step
If
away
you're
from
new.
me. And he even calls him sir. Now let's listen again to how he talks to a woman.
Awfully cocky here.
Step away from me. I need these motherfuckers to come over here and touch me. Any of them. Yeah. Look at your mama, bitch. Look at them Uber. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that body. Oh, that's what crack and purple fucking teeth. Why are you purple, bitch? Why are your teeth purple? Why your teeth purple? Why your goddamn teeth purple, bitch?
You know, Dolly got some aggression in his voice going at this lady. I forget who she was, but I think she's a creator too, right? But yeah, he's actually got a little bit of aggression coming out in his voice talking to this young lady. Man.
You purple tooth crackhead, bitch.
The rap vehicle that you guys were going to send. How much money did you guys raise for that? And you said this? Like, we were expecting a raffle that's called like Tragedy Fest.
Yeah, we get a fucking crackhead.
This? We get this crack whore? Seriously?
You sent us a crack whore. They asked us a crack whore.
Look at you.
Look at him.
Why didn't you even leave dress up?
They FedEx us a crack whore.
You gotta get me with my mama. You want my mama? You're the worst. Oh, yeah. Well, don't worry, baby. Don't worry, baby. I know.
You are the ugliest whore I've ever seen.
God.
What's that?
You. Oh, really? I haven't gotten federal assistance since I was like 20, you dumb guy. I know.
Look how fucking, look at you, lady.
That actually fit. Why don't you show my paperwork?
Oh,
what it did.
Is this the time frame where when JLR? This is after Dolly and Bullhorn's fling, isn't it? Or is this about the time they were flinging it off?
Oh, did it go away in 2007? Oh, okay. Yeah.
I want to go get my shit. I'm ready to set up camp.
Yeah.
I'm ready to set up camp tonight.
We're here.
You think the other night was crazy?
Out here protesting.
You think the other night was crazy? Shut up, Roach. Shut up, Roach. I don't want to buy your ass, okay? Stop trying to sell that stanky pussy out here.
I literally have enough to go. All I have to do is go down there, and when they get back here, they're going to put handcuffs on it. That's what they're going to do. We got it.
You know what? I don't know. Constance, do you know the answer to this? What happened with the outcome of Dolly and Aline's court? Because they had a case against each other. About the time they were getting together. Okay. Oh, during. Okay. Dolly and PJ live in a red dot. Yeah, I know. Yes, I know. She didn't drop the charges. Oh, she dropped the charges. Okay. That's cool. Love. That's what I'm waiting. Yeah, what's up with Love? Weirdo, right? It's probably one of them. I wish she hadn't dropped the charges. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, Cinnamon. What's red dot? PDF file. It's a house that's marked for people that have to mark where they live on maps. If you look it up on a map, it's got a red dot on it, identifying it.
On tape, honey.
Now listen close, because this is the part where Dolly and BHB screw themselves by letting their mouth overrun their arse.
That's exactly what the officer said.
Shut up, Roach.
That's the bad thing when you scream what you
Oh,
do to
he
people
passed?
and people clip it. Now we have evidence that you put your hands on me.
Dolly and Betty think this lady is there to stream them for someone's channel, Savage's. But that's not true. Savage didn't send her, and she wasn't streaming for anybody at the time. Betty claims this lady hit her.
Oh, hey.
But you know, they're filming all the time. All the people out there with cameras.
I'm missing some of I'm some people are slipping by me here. Sorry about that. I appreciate that. And yeah, the chat was really cool the past couple of days. So I appreciate you for coming back. I hope you'll continue to come by. Okay. Yeah. See, yeah, that's the thing. There's people here that know all the facts. There's people here that have been on top of it for a long time. So that's a good thing. Oh, thank you, Song. I hope all of you guys will stay here. If he treated me that way, no way I dropped the charge. They must have been. Yeah, I feel you. You know what? She probably just didn't want to deal with it, going to court and all that crap. And then he might have tried to make it. Who knows what he was doing, to make it even more hard on her, or humiliating or whatever. Yeah, he did. He let him stay there with him. I think he's got another brother that passed. Hey, Red. Hey, Red, you're an Aussie, right? Am I remembering correctly? You're an Aussie? Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, let's get to the video.
Nobody caught it on film. But Betty's going to tell this lady that since she was streaming, she caught it on film. But since she wasn't streaming for anybody, it isn't caught on video anywhere. Thought you didn't lie, BHB.
It came from
Shut up, Roach.
It came from the live stream you were doing.
Roach. Let me call her a dirty whore. Hold on, I got this. Hold on. I got the time. You's a dirty whore. You're a dirty whore, lady. You're making his family look like trash. You're making his family look even more trashy, you dirty bitch. You stink. You stink. You stink. Wash underneath that first fucking roll you got.
Ah.
Wash. Oh, shut up, you skank. You fucking roach.
Yeah, see, now he's real. What was the problem? Why were they beefing out here in front of the house anyways? The one group, I guess, is supporting the not the actual mother of the Simon, but the grandmother, I guess, Billy Joe or Bobby Joe, whatever her name is. Is that what it is? Yes, Australia. All right, cool. I did remember. Somebody was in here earlier asking if there's any Aussies in here, and I was right. I said I believe Red is, but I don't see them at the moment. I don't know if you're him or her. I didn't. No offense if I said it wrong. Yeah, he's really tough with women. Yeah, dude. Like I'm just noticing just how tough he act. Like it's a whole new him when he's getting aggressive with a female. Like that shit's not cool. Now that's love. That's the type of thing I want to ask him. I'm not trying to fight the guy or be aggressive or nothing. I just want to ask some simple questions, just for transparency type purposes. The same type of stuff everybody would ask, and kind of understand. I would love to have a conversation with him that he would share and give me a better understanding of the situation with his brother too. And I don't have any. No one's obligated to tell me this information or anything like that. And I don't think that I'm not pretending to be any type of important person or any of us for that matter. But if he is going to put himself in the public, you've got to realize the public has a right then to scrutinize everything about you, basically. And here you are, doing things for these cases with missing people and kids. And this is the type of stuff. I mean, I just feel like it's not good to not be transparent about that. That's all. But you finally figured out how to spell receipt. What receipt do you want? If you know whatever we're saying is wrong, bring your recipe. We're cooking the recipe up right now. All right, cool. All right, let's.
You dirty bitch. Post that.
Kill him.
Clip that. What if you can find it underneath them rolls, bitch? You ain't wiped your ass in about 3 months. I know that.
That's
I
how I
smell
feel.
you across the fucking street. Yeah, I had to tell them. I don't got smell-o-vision. They need to know what your ass smells like.
And I'm saying respectfully, I'm not gonna like try to be a bully or whatever, or get bullied by him. Just ask him this shit, and he's gonna do what he wants to do. Tell him how I feel. Just a conversation. I don't know why he wouldn't. Why I wish he would do it. It could make him look a lot better. Hell, it's not to cause anything negative. It's all only to bring something positive out of it, like an understanding. I think Alien and Queen got into it, and that's when she decided to free Dolly. Okay, got you. Yeah, she had some other crap going on. That sounds like it would make sense. Queen Bee and all those guys, that's kind of a side of the genre I don't usually end up on.
You stink. Wash yourself. You probably smell like Savage. You look like her goddamn feet. Your face look like her feet. You can get a fake ass, some fake titties, some fake teeth. You can be like your fake ass friend. Leilani, that lady's a crackhead and hepatitis right there. I don't know what. I know. But they came in here acting crazy. They done sent some crackhead over here fucking acting all nutty.
Y'all have seen it since the beginning. I didn't clip anything out. She did not start it, and nobody sent anybody over there.
That is a walking hepatitis right there. I don't know what that was. Thank you guys for the donations. Tragedy pimping ain't easy. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of hard work, a lot of screaming. You know what I'm saying? You got to do voice exercises for this shit, according to the haters. You know what I'm saying? But wherever there's some injustice, where this little baby can't speak for itself, you're going to hear Dolly. Like it or not. Call me what you want. Call me tragedy pimp. Call me asshole. But you're going to be out here to call me it.
Dolly, why do you only take high-profile cases? That's right, because that's the ones that bring you the super chats and the PayPals and the Cash Apps. So correction, anytime there's a high-profile case, you'll be there.
I got some gold. That shit's going right to Court TV, going Inside Edition. That shit is going. Before I went live, oh my God, I recorded the best shit. I'm talking about the best shit. Thank you, haters. Thank you. You the ones that set these people off. You the ones that got them up out the house. Pressure, babe.
He's so ignorant.
That's what it takes. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. For everybody that thought you are fucking me today, thank you. Y'all gave me YouTube gold, baby. YouTube gold. Okay. So the sleuthing don't stop. Do you think I'm just down here to raise hell? You're wrong. I'm not just down here to raise hell. That's a roach. And I felt like getting a little bit of energy out today because I've been cramped up in the hotel room. So I just had to get a little loose on the crackhead. You know what I'm saying? The roach is going to make her dog sweat. Look, they'll probably die like that baby. Sweating in that car. No windows down and nothing in the Georgia heat.
Billy Joe, he wanted to make you number 33.
Oh, now she's going to open the doors. Now she was trying to kill.
Yeah, exactly. And again, love, I'm saying everything I'm saying respectfully. You're the most aggressive one in here. Like we're not trying to attack him. We're just speaking on what we see here. This is all in the public domain. Like if he doesn't want people watching it, write your buddy and tell him to take it down. And we've all watched them for years. What's your point? Dolly never said anything like. So you think you're really going this route, man? You're a boomer. I guarantee you're a boomer. You got to be a boomer. And you voted the same way your whole life too, probably. Whichever way that is. I guarantee you, nothing in your life changes. You get on something and you just stick with it forever. Like you're doing this little weird narrative you got going on. You're hearing him do it with his voice. Like, what are you talking about? It's his live, as a matter of fact. Yeah, go ahead. I mean, no, you're cool, but you're the most aggressive one in here in the chat. If you go back and look, I mean, everybody here got an opinion, the opposite of yours probably, but they're being calm. Yeah, right. And I say that because it's like talking to my mom and trying to convince, like, you know, things have changed. We can she's, you know how boomers are, man. They're just stuck. And you get to the point where they're stubborn. Want you to go to his house and ask him, did it AI? Why don't you have him come to my house and ask me if it's AI? Why am I going to go to his house? I'm not going to go to his house. What the hell's wrong with you? Yeah, exactly. There you go, love. Deal with, we'll let Flames deal with you. Love, you're weird, dude.
Kill the dogs. We're gonna call Pete on you, bitch. Call Pete on you. Look at this crackhead. If you hadn't did all them years of tricking, you could probably have a kid. You wouldn't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? But taking all that D. Trash. Bye, Roach. Nobody care about you. Bye, Roach. Bye, Roach. Damn, I see a lot of chats. See that? That right there. They hate them super chats. They hate that shit. They think we here for super chats. I didn't even see the super chat, so I was done doing what I was doing. Hating. I will stay down here like I told Billy Joe. I told her, I said, I'll stay down here every night. Every night I will stay until this is done. Every night.
My best friend's gonna be
Turtle power.
I'll figure it out. Don't worry, girl.
Leilani's breaking. She's breaking. She is breaking. And these people got my adrenaline pumping. I'm ready to go, right? I wish a crack whore would touch me. I'll mop the floor this whole damn. They'll be putting me in the. Well, it's Georgia.
Not the soap.
I won't even go to jail.
Closer. I ain't going on that side of the street with that nasty bitch. Hell the fuck no. I don't want AIDS. Rode hard and come back wet. He's nasty.
The haters did me right today.
Y'all what time y'all cutting out here?
I'm staying here because I know the night crew's coming and she's standing out there. They're liable to whip her ass.
Yeah, she got to make it past the night crew. We the good people out.
Dogs are clean as a whistle.
Yeah, she ain't washed her own ass, but she probably gave them dogs 5 baths.
Take a bath herself, but she needs a dog bath.
What's up, guys? Free entertainment? No, it ain't. You better hit that join button. Entertainment ain't free.
Courtesy of this lady right here. Got it. See her clean up her.
I'm playing.
Yeah, I think at this point that Love's borderline trolling. I mean, because to keep saying that, it's just, I mean, come on. I mean, exactly. Like, it's so ignorant. And I mean, even respectfully, I'm not even saying you don't gotta like the guy, but you're going way further than you're just being weird. But whatever. I'm just gonna move past you.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thank you all for liking this video. These people ain't gonna stress me all out. I just felt like rampaging a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Talking shit to this crack whore over here. So now the news is out here.
I remember
we only planned on coming out here for a few minutes, right? But then when they broke out,
Love, again, who is y'all and where is the money? What are you talking about? Where is the money being made? You hear me asking for everybody to subscribe so I can get to 1,000. I can't even make money. What are you talking about? But it's okay. I'm not going to entertain it because I have a feeling you're being like JLR. But it's cool, man. I just need to stop paying attention to you because you're just wasting time. Yeah, but we don't. Yeah, and it's the cases that he's doing it to, man. If you think that's not tasteless, then that's for you to worry about.
all we did, that's
But whatever.
all we wanted to do was get them outside to talk, and that's what happened. So whatever the haters did, bringing up crackheads and shit, that forced them out the house for some reason. I don't know what y'all did, but we've been trying for 2 weeks to get them up out the house. One crackhead does it in 10 minutes. Thank you, crackhead. Thank you, crackhead. We've been trying to get them out of that house for a week.
Me too.
Thank you for your help, and you and your schnauzer, your Shih Tzu that don't even like you. You know what you and that dog have in common? Y'all both smell like shit.
She knows it. She's still going to be going to jail.
You know another thing, both y'all's titties sag.
Only I'm concerned for the dogs.
You know what? I'm gonna go.
Why you got that dog by the road? I'm calling PETA on you, bitch. You need a skank sticker. You need a hazard one that comes with your ass.
God.
It's not free, cost $2.99. Become a member, baby. Right? Crack TV. Live.
Oh, hey. Hey, hey there, three little birds. I don't know when you got here, but I just saw you. I've been missing people as they go in. But if I miss you, sorry. I've seen you a number of times, so hope you're doing good. Thanks for swinging by. Oh, come on. Oh shit! I picked the wrong damn thing.
Look, that's Savage's best friend. That's the best thing she can see.
Okay.
So sad.
Like, your budget ain't very good, Savage.
You know what? It's so sad.
We thought you were gonna send some big badasses.
Trash that comes down.
You sent one dirty crackhead that sells her ass for $20. They sent some old bag lady. Hey, hey, Savage. Hey, Bert Toast. Hey, goddamn Queen Bee. Hey, trashy motherfuckers. Oh, bitch, I love it. I love it. Can we please not body shame? I ain't body shaming her. That bitch ain't got no body to shame. That ain't no body. That shit is goddamn a whole bag of sack of shit. I seen beat up pillars look better than you, bitch. Shut up, Roach. Shut up, Roach. Nobody cares what you say. You look like a bag of beat up dicks.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's your daddy. Right? That's your daddy. That's your schnauzer, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I hope somebody kicks your dog.
Keep standing in that road, you're gonna get arrested.
She's out there selling her ass. That's a bolo. Okay, that's a bolo.
The roadway right here. She's absolutely in the roadway. No different than that 18-year-old boy that just got arrested the other night for
look at that. Look.
She is in the roadway.
I ain't trying to body shame, okay? I got.
Somebody might want to call 911.
I ain't all there myself, but like, look. If you're gonna sell your ass out on the corner, you better look better than this.
In the roadway.
Okay.
You know, this is no different than
if you're gonna sell ass, one, don't bring your dog out to sell your ass. Okay, that ain't how most hooks do it. Usually they hit the trap block.
Applies the law equally to everybody in Chatham County. So let's go ahead in the roadway and let's see if we can get her arrested, just like that little boy.
I don't care what her name is. To me, she's dirty roach, crack whore. Okay, that's what she looks like anyway. I mean, I just gotta call them like I see it. Like, next time you send somebody there, little boo-boo, hey, little boo-boo, next time you send somebody, can you tell them to wash their ass? Why does this woman look like BK's garage floor?
Oh, no problem. Hold on, Miss Alita, what is it? You're a fan of Dolly's? Is that what it is? If so, I understand. And no disrespect. I was telling you, I'm thinking this isn't compilation, not real time. You know what? I'm not sure. Constance might know. I think it was his live stream. Oh yeah, it's real time. Huh. Yeah. So many people know that it's real that it's kind of hard for somebody to come out now and try to debunk it. It's been around for a long time. Yeah, numerous people in this chat actually watched it. I was around at that time. I probably watched some of it that day, but these people There's numerous ones in this chat now that actually watched this day live on Dolly's.
Look, this is BK's garage floor.
And this is how he was. I mean, I'd seen him like this plenty of times anyways.
Look, that's what BK's garage floor looks like.
Yeah. That's where your mama lives.
Look,
I don't think he would talk this shit to me.
Me and your friend was down on her knees sucking BK.
Maybe.
Remember when she down there sucking BK?
Are you jealous because she
Crack
won't
whore.
suck your dick?
Remember that? Remember crack whore? Remember that? Remember that? I remember it. I remember it. I don't need you to suck my dick. I got plenty of girls.
I got 33 players. What do you want?
You couldn't give that pussy away, girl.
God.
We'll leave that snatched though. That's probably the player's girlfriend.
Man. Oh shit. I hit the wrong damn button. Are you talking about his disclaimer, talking about the satire and all that shit? God damn. That's wild. A little bit choppy. All right. What the hell was I was on your page, right? Shit, what the hell was I watching, Constance? God damn. I am a fucking short bus. I'm telling you. I got problems. What the hell was I watching? Where did I get it? Yeah, Constance, what was I watching? Where did I get that video that we were just watching? I closed it out. Got you. Okay, yeah. All right, that's where it was. Got you. Thank you. God. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. What the hell did I do? What the hell is this? Oh, shit. What in the hell? Damn. All right. How far were we?
I don't know what.
All right, sorry about that, guys. Okay.
I know. But they came in here acting crazy. Look. Ass one, don't bring your dog out to sell your ass. Okay? That ain't how most hooks do it.
Right here.
Usually they hit the trap block.
Applies the law equally to everybody in Chatham County. So let's go ahead in the roadway and let's see if we can get her arrested just like that little boy.
I don't care what her name is. To me, she's dirty roach crack whore. Okay? That's what she looks like anyway. I mean, I just got.
Hold on a minute. This rapper, I've seen. This is some. I know who this is. I think. Who is this? Who is this? Do I know who this is? I feel like I know who that is. Anyways, how you doing? I didn't see you come in, so welcome. That's good. Okay, cool. Only Lord. This video happened in Chatham County, Georgia. Okay. Yes. My gosh. No, she wasn't. Okay, yeah. Okay, got you. Talking about Dolly. Okay. Yeah, but who? Rapper? Maybe I just saw your name somewhere. I don't know. Hey there, Amy. All right, let's go.
I call them like I see it. Like, next time you send somebody there, little boo-boo, hey, little boo-boo, next time you send somebody, can you tell them to wash their ass? Why does this woman look like BK's garage floor? Look, this is BK's garage floor. Look, that's what BK's garage floor looks like.
Yeah. That's where your mama lives.
Look.
Your mama
Me and your
lives
friend
there.
was down on her knees sucking BK.
Maybe.
Remember when she down there sucking BK?
Are you jealous because she
Crack
won't
whore.
suck your dick?
Remember that? Remember crack whore? Remember that? Remember that? I remember it. I remember it. I don't need you to suck my dick. I got plenty of girls.
God.
I got 33 players. What do you want?
You couldn't get that pussy away, girl.
Suck him off? No. We'll leave that snatched up. That's probably Blair's girlfriend. Hey.
Oh shit.
Oh, you need to tell your people because we got this lady over here that's supporting the baby killers. And she's over here talking shit. She can't wait for more Savannah people to come out here so she can talk shit to them. Oh yeah, she already assaulted me. Oh yeah. She needs more people out here. Let her talk her shit to them. Yeah, why don't you go gather a crew? Here you go. Like baby killers. They don't like baby killers.
People don't like baby killers. That's true. We're not mad at you.
So we
She's a baby. She defends baby killers and she's nasty. That's true. It ain't my thing to disrespect women, right? If she's gonna come out here being disrespectful, you're gonna get disrespect.
Y'all talk shit first.
I wasn't gonna bond her out.
At least come out here clean, take a bath. All right. This bitch came out here looking like savage.
Okay. No, I don't have the biggest problem in the world when they go to people's houses and stuff. I guess I didn't really ever think about it too much, except for in certain situations. But it didn't, that didn't really drive me nuts. But when I didn't hear this other lady come out and really start any trouble, so how did they just start yelling at her? Or did I miss something? It must have been shit talking, probably in chats and shit, I guess, if I remember correctly, right? I guess, or she made videos about him possibly, so they knew she was coming and they just attacked her when she got out there. I didn't hear her do anything. I mean, I could be around people that don't agree with me and I don't agree with, or that I even don't like. I can be around them all day long and we not have problems. We all we'd be able to function. I would just prefer to be around somebody else, but I'm not going to make their life any harder on purpose, and vice versa. Usually, I don't know. This is just weird that they just attack. I remember that they used to always kind of go into attack mode when they'd go on these trips. It would like steamroll and get worse and worse and worse.
Savage's feet. Smelling like Savage's ass. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think so.
Should have gotten a ticket. We would have had
Yeah.
Okay.
A channel that gets 600 views and nobody watches it. People that don't go out and make videos. They stream snipe other people's shit and talk bad about them. That's the kind of channel it is. Like.
Copyright disclaimer. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism and commenting.
All right, shit. Now, you see this guy? He acts just like Ryan Upchurch. I think he actually hangs out with him now. Talks like him, does his videos like him. Weird. More weird shit. And real loud that he. Yeah. That part, man, is something. Yeah, Jimmy. All right, let's see what we're gonna do now. Actually, I'm gonna check on X real quick. I haven't looked on here today. See if they posted, like Nerdy Attic and a couple of these people were going ham on JLR the other day. If you guys don't mind, you want to surf through X with me real quick, or you guys would rather not? Let me know how y'all feeling. All right.
Narco terrorists, we're coming to get you, narco terrorists. You're out here, we're gonna find you and turn you in to the United States military. We say no to drugs in America. We want our American citizens clean and safe, away from that fentanyl and that crazy cocaine. We say no to Venezuelan narco terrorists. There are narco terrorists around the world. We're hunting you down.
Weird. Oh shit, dude is crazy. All right, let's see what else we got. Damn, I'm sorry, making so much noise tapping this thing. I'm trying to move this mouse. All right, I've noticed in the videos it's loud as shit.
Jonathan Lee Riches. I am in Marsh Harbor on the eastern shore of the Bahamas right now, and Hurricane Dorian is supposed to come right through here. I'm out here right now. Here are the outer bands. It's starting to get windy. It's starting to rain, and I'm out here right now reporting live. Everybody stay safe. It's Category 5 hurricane is in the right near me. It's coming near me right now, and I'm out here. Please stay safe, everybody, and seek shelter immediately. Storm chaser Jonathan Lee Riches. I am in Marsh Harbor on the eastern shore of the Bahamas right now, and Hurricane Dorian is supposed to come.
Storm chaser Jonathan Lee Riches. What the? Oh my God. He's a weirdo. He's a strange one, guys. I gotta try to move this mouse. Damn. I dropped my phone and it snagged on the earphone, ripped it out of my ear. I thought I was gonna rip my damn ear off. Shit kind of scared me. I'm a fucking klutz. Naked on the toilet. What the? Oh, I thought, yeah, dude's weird, man. Look, it's just one crazy thing after another with my man. Oh, what's this shit?
They paid for that. That's their right. You know what I mean? Yep. Yeah. So I don't know.
This is my daddy. Who's your daddy? This is my daddy. This is my daddy.
You should not be signing for the business flag because they paid for that. That's their right. You know what I mean? Yep. Yeah. So I don't know. I think.
Oh, here's his stuff that says what he's got. Everything Australia is time to whistle the funny phone. Yes, JLR is a case. He's a case of something. What? I don't always. Not sure. Yeah, see, borderline personality disorder, antisocial personality disorder. You know, so he's diagnosed. Look at this. My two daddies. What the hell? This is the real JLR exposed. Exposing this. Okay. He's an actor. Katie and people like you are his unwitting, unpaid showrunners. All of the behavior you described above is JLR, the character, not Jonathan Lee Richards. This is Jonathan Lee Richards. Oh my God. What is it? Who is that? I'm sorry. All right, I got that tied up there. All right. Let's go. Hold on. Let me see. Let me catch up real quick. See what's going on. Oh, damn, JLR. Wow. Oh, this content. Yeah, right. It doesn't stop, man. Like I'm still seeing shit that I haven't seen before. You gotta be joining the Diddy gang, man. Like I'm still seeing some shit that I actually haven't seen before. And I've seen a lot of shit. From my understanding, the sheriff deputies were okay.
It's already a major inconvenience for everybody in the area, and we don't want to make it. We don't want to do any extra law enforcement actions. We don't have to. So it's mind where we're staying. Do the right thing.
So this was centered around a trespassing call complaint.
Something like that.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
No. Is that who you're looking for?
Just going to remind again, don't trespass on people's property. Okay, it's already a major inconvenience for everybody in the area, and we don't want to make it. We don't want to do any extra law enforcement actions. We don't have to. So mind where we're staying. Do the right thing.
So this was centered around a trespassing call complaint.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Awesome.
So
cool.
No.
Thank you guys.
Is that who you're looking for?
Just going to remind again,
man.
don't trespass on people's property. Okay, it's already a major inconvenience for everybody.
Cool to get like-minded people together and
we don't want to make it.
Find this weird shit and dig through it and figure out what the hell you think is going on. I don't know. It's just nice to be aware of what's going on in the communities that we're like. You know, I even still watch a lot of his content. I didn't watch long pieces of his content at a time, but if there was something that, oh yeah, cool, sweet, Reverend. If there was a particular case that I happened to be into, I would have no problem drop by his channel and look because he was thorough with the information. You know, can't deny that. But this shit is just crazy. That's what's up, Reverend. I swear I've seen. I must just know you from being on here because I swear your name seems so familiar to me for some reason. I don't know. Anyways, cool. Sorry, Rapper. From the land down under. Yeah. Nah, dude, you're cool. All right, let's see what we got. If there's anything in particular somebody wants me to go to that you know of or whatever, just let me know. This is Magnolia. Why wasn't jail or arrested? Oh, wait. Oh, JLR replying to how I am straight up filing a police report on this nut job for harassment and stalking. He's also defamed me for the last 30 days. Scary, he is from Florida, but much easier to take legal action against.
Feel to be known as a cop killer, Karen? How does it feel to be known as a cop killer, Karen? How does it feel to be known as a cop killer, Karen? How does it feel? How does it feel, Karen? How does it feel? You're gonna spend the rest of your life in prison, ain't you, Karen? Yeah, you are, Karen. Karen, you are, aren't you?
Oh, shit.
Hey! Karen, you're gonna spend the rest of your life in prison. Right, Karen? How does it feel to be known as a cop killer, Karen? How does it feel to be known as a cop killer, Karen? How does it feel to be known as a cop killer, Karen? How does it feel? How does it feel, Karen? How does it feel?
Yeah, he's a man on a mission. He moves with purpose when he's out there.
Ain't you, Karen? Yeah, you are, Karen. Karen, you are.
Him and that damn phone. He moves with purpose, though. He knows where he's going. And then he bailed out. Do you see how quick he was getting out of there when he was done? Watch this video.
Hey! Karen, you're gonna spend the rest of your life in prison. Right, Karen? How does it feel to be known as a cop killer, Karen? How does it feel to be known as a cop killer, Karen? How does it feel to be known as a cop killer, Karen? How does it feel?
Turns around and just bounces. What? Look, he's strategic. He's planned. He's calculated. That's kind of the scary part. You know, He's not.
The white supremacist on.
What?
You're saying don't flash this inside of me. Why? I'm asking.
I'm asking you to not flash any signs. It doesn't
You
matter
said
what
you
it
called this the white supremacist sign, correct? So you're saying this is a white supremacist sign. You're saying don't flash this inside of me. Why? I'm asking.
I'm asking you to not flash any signs. It doesn't
You
matter
said
what
you
it
called this the white supremacist sign, correct?
is. Look on YouTube. Why don't you YouTube?
Are you calling this the white supremacist?
Yeah, after 31 years of experience in law enforcement, yes. So what do you want me to say?
Okay,
yes.
well, I mean,
so don't
it's
do
not-
that or you're out.
So you're saying if I flash this inside a school here,
You just won. That's all right. We're just having a
that's a free.
conversation.
That's not a white supremacist sign.
Why don't you explain what it means to you?
It means everything is okay. Okay, everything's okay.
Okay. I testified in
He
court
told
as
me
an
I
expert.
can't flash this.
You know
That's why I
what?
brought
Let
you
me
out.
tell you something. You're going to be surprised, but I'm an expert witness in court. So you know what?
Okay, that's all right. We're good. We're good. We're starting the meeting again. We're gonna start. We're gonna start. What is wrong with you? Come back.
But you can't do it anymore. That's what I'm telling you.
You're saying I can't do this. Fine. I won't do that. I won't do that. That's fine. That's fine. Let's come back in. Thank you. Thank you.
Energy alert. Okay. Where's the footage of Dolly sitting on the brick wall, swinging his legs like like a garden gnome? His legs don't touch the ground. Hey, Karen Reed. Oh God, that's funny. Oh damn. Okay, cousin. Wait, how do I have a? Oh, I got it. What the hell? Hold on. Let me see. Constance, you know I'm slow now. I gotta figure out how the hell to get that, pull that out of there. I gotta. It's not a link. I gotta make it a link or something. What's going on? You think he'll get 20 years? No, hell no. I don't think he's gonna get locked up at all. I mean, off the law. I don't know if it's a felon. Actually, I shouldn't say because I don't know. You think he'll be arrested? Now, what's the court date for? Is this just for the restraining order? Because they agreed to a 3-year thing on that, I saw. So what's the court date for? Is it for actual like battery and all that shit or something? All right, so you're not a Karen Reed fan. I'm not really a fan of Karen Reed, but I didn't think she was guilty. The hearing is in Arkansas, I believe. Arkansas? Oh, yeah. Let me see if I can get this damn link. Shit. I'm telling you. Yeah, I can't get it, Constance, unless I just don't know what the hell I'm doing. Which is, more, like I say, more than likely it. Oh, wait, do it. Yeah. Oh, open your live in YouTube and click it or copy paste. Oh, duh. Okay, I gotta get out. Okay, cool. Got you. Thank you. You're teaching me everything. Man, I'm sorry. You're coming over here and having to work. All right, let's see. Oh, shit. No, what I watching. Oh, what am I? All right. Come on. There we go. Yeah. God, I'm retarded. Thank you.
You know, I had a weird encounter here earlier. I was sitting here in the first couple speakers. I was agreeing with them, and I did this, agreeing with them. It's okay. But one of your guys, this guy there, and another guy who claims to be 30 years in law enforcement, pulls me to the side and says, "This is a white supremacist symbol. You can't do that in here. He said, I can't do this in here because he claims this is a white supremacist symbol. Does any of you guys think this is a white supremacist symbol?
It's been known to be that.
It's not. It's not.
It's okay.
It's not.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I was highly offended. So that and the other shenanigans that go on in
Oh shit. Oh, watch that again. Oh shit. Oh wait. What the hell is this? Oh, this is my line. What the hell am I doing? God damn it. Man, I'm a retard. Thank you. Appreciate it. 20 years could happen. Yeah, I mean, but all right. Yeah. I need to get out of here. Here, double. There we go. All right. Shit. What the hell? Dude's weird, man. Oh my god. Oh shit. God.
Hydrated.
Man.
Drink plenty of water.
20 years. I don't know. That's
Hi, I'm the water boy. Jonathan Lee Riches. Make sure you're hydrated. Drink plenty of water. Hi, I'm the water boy.
Miami all the way. You recognize me?
What the hell?
Of the American population thought it was a hoax, thought it was fake, thought it never happened. By the way, there are still some people that believe that. Even
There, down that street there, it's Sandy Hook Elementary School. Police are not letting anyone go past there unless you are law enforcement. I
Who knows
believe
what he
they're
thinks,
trying
man.
to cover something up. I believe this whole incident was a false flag attack. I believe that Adam Lanza was mind controlled by the Illuminati or possibly by some sort of...
Yeah, okay. Got you. That's what I was wondering. Yes. I already forget the charges he's got. I mean, they've been read out, haven't they? Or do we know exactly what his charges are? No, we don't know what his charges. We don't know that we don't know what his charges are, do we? Or do we? Shit, man.
New World Order global elitists. I'm here as a truth seeker to figure out what's going on and to find answers, because this will affect every American with the taking away of their civil liberties and the disarmament.
There were multiple memorials around Sandy Hook, and Jonathan visits them all.
Jonathan Lee Bridges, Sandy Hook Elementary School. The front entrance. They're not letting anyone in. Adam Lanza was a victim of a mind control experiment orchestrated by the Illuminati. And I'm here to solve the puzzle. Jonathan Lee Riches. And today is December 16, 2012, and I'm behind the crime scene. I've made it behind the police. And this is downtown Newton, Connecticut, site of the Sandy Hook schools. I just got kicked out.
Okay, all right.
The guy told me to turn the camera off.
Yeah.
I just got kicked out.
Okay, I couldn't remember. I guess I smoked a little too much marijuana. I don't know. I just couldn't remember. Got you. We'll look it up whenever. So they are out there. So he does have formal charges. Okay, well, shit, man. I mean, anything is possible then, and you're right. He's got a little bit of a background. So that'll, of course, be brought up, I'm sure. Man, put it this way. If I can't, just the pictures carry so much, are so heavy for me, carry so much weight. Can't get past them. But there's going to be a lot of shit brought in against him, I would assume. And it read off. Yeah. Okay. I gotta go to get that damn thing. Yeah. Dude. Yeah, dude. Like, hold on, David. Like, White Boy said she's already had surgery or something. So I mean, that's fucking crazy, dude. If I remember, hearing she was going to have surgery or whatever. But if she had surgery already, I mean, that's horrible, dude. That's fucking terrible. So yeah, he could get broke off, man. Who the fuck knows, dude? I wouldn't want to be him. Put it that way. Shit. Yeah, Constance got the goods for damn sure, Red. Yeah, she's legit. Too legit to quit. JLR. Served with 3 years restraining order. Yeah, they agreed to that. Oh, he was served at his home. Okay. Yeah, man, it's gonna be wild. Hey, this fucking thing's a ride. That's why I like going back and looking at all this shit. Just getting all this context for what's really going on. Speed banded up, okay.
Hello, welcome back to Bandit Network TV 2 and Bandit Network TV on YouTube. The title says it all. We're going to be talking about the Jonathan Lee Ritchie's domestic violence allegations.
Is that good?
And I was debating whether I wanted to come on here and discuss this because it just seems redundant and repetitive at this point.
Is that good or should I get faster?
Just out of my own pure curiosity, I think that I will discuss it. So what I'll be doing within this live stream is I'm going to be sharing with you the police report. If you already haven't seen it.
Okay, got you.
How many pages is this? Okay, so it's 8 pages. Excuse me, it's 8 pages. And it's going to, this is what officers responded to, I'm guessing this past Christmas of 2025. Before I move any further into this, I would like to just give a disclaimer because just to be fair to every party, both parties involved, all parties involved, and pretty much anyone that I speak about on my platforms, if you are unfamiliar with what I do, I just provide commentary. I don't know what that was. I'm not going to provide too much commentary on this topic because this is a serious matter that needs to be discussed.
Yeah.
So, and I'm really holding my thoughts until I get more information because I've yet to research Magnolia. Because according to what people have been saying, apparently this creator, if you want to call her that, content creator, journalist, podcaster, internet personality, Jonathan Lee Ritchie's ex, has been accused of being involved in some type of fraud, and this is apparently not the first time that she's made accusations. So I'm going to hold off until I do more research on her. But within this live stream, we're going to be covering the police report. This is the incident report of this past December. So let's just go ahead and hop into this. And disclaimer, I shouldn't even have to say this to people, but we're probably going to be getting into some disturbing topics tonight revolving domestic violence. And if that triggers you, then you want to tune out right now. So the narrative. The following report is a summary of an incident which occurred to my recollection. This report also serves as a summary of my involvement and understanding of this said incident. Furthermore, portions of my involvement were recorded by audio and video on my department-issued Axon, if I'm pronouncing that right, body-worn camera. So this is a police officer who took the report. And again, this is page 3, so I don't want to be flashing people's personal information.
Hold on, I'm going to tell you guys whose channel this is. Oh shit, where did I put it? Yeah. All right, guys, this is Bandit Network TV. Bandit Network TV. The link is in the chat, obviously. So everybody check him out.
Here on Reddit and YouTube, so I skipped to page 3 just to be respectful and to preserve the anonymity of these parties, even though pretty much everyone knows who they are. But that being said, for chronological order, exact statements made and or for future information outside of this report. So it goes as follows. On December 25th of 2025 at approximately 10:21 hours, I, Deputy K, Tally, was working uniformed patrol and driving a fully marked patrol vehicle for the Chelan, if I'm pronouncing that, County Sheriff's Office. I responded to All Season River Inn, located at 8751 I Circle Road in Leavenworth, Washington, for a report of an assault. The victim/reporting party identified herself as Jamie T. Phillips.
Buddy, East Coast.
Jamie told the dispatch she received an injury to her nose from a fight last night with her boyfriend, Jonathan Lee Richies. Rivercom also informed Jonathan had taken Jamie's phone and left last night. Sure, you can still see this.
Real quick, also 69 people in the chat. Thanks everybody for stopping by, man. This is cool. We're hearing somebody reading off the charges that JLO got from this issue with Magnolia. 70 people. Hey, if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. We're trying to get it up to, I guess the goal is 1,000 at this point, which is I can't believe we're even talking about. But yeah, we were at 400. I was at 400, I think, on like Friday. And whatever it is now, it's awesome. Thank you guys a lot. I'm not gonna keep talking, but yeah, check this channel out too. Constance put it in the chat. Bandit TV. And yeah, speed them up because this is sped up like 1.5 times and it's still going slow.
I arrived at the location at the same time as aid. So I'm assuming that is medical personnel, ambulance. We contacted Jamie at the main entrance door. I could visibly see bruising around Jamie's right eye, consistent with being in the early stages of a black eye. I could also see a small red mark on the upper right corner of the bridge of Jamie's nose. Her nose was visibly not straight and resembled what I have observed through training and experience to be broken.
God.
Jamie requested we all speak in the room where her belongings were, which is Shenandoah room at this location upstairs. I know I'm not pronouncing words right. Jamie advised sometime between 2300 hours and midnight hours last night that she confronted Jonathan about things she observed on his work phone. Now, this is my first time reading this police report. This is the very first time of me going over this. So I'm just taking this all in. Another reason why I'm just holding off on my thoughts until later. Jamie said that it was things such as communication with other women and what she described to be porn. Jamie stated that When she addressed this with Jonathan, he became enraged and struck her with a closed fist multiple times on the side of her head, her nose, and her ribs. Jamie stated she grabbed her phone and began to dial 911 for help. But Jonathan saw her doing this, took her phone from her, and said, quote, "I will fucking kill you," end quote. I asked Jamie if she believed this threat to be true. She stated she believed he would kill her. Jamie stated that she believes at some point she lost consciousness after the assault, but remembered that Jonathan grabbing 2 bags, his personal cell phone, Jamie's cell phone, and then leaving. I asked Jamie what phone she currently had. She stated it was Jonathan's work phone that he left behind. Jamie stated she did not know where he went, but believed he may have been taken. He had taken the white Jeep Compass they rented. I observed a white Jeep Compass to be parked outside prior to making contact with Jamie. I asked Jamie if she would be willing to have her injuries photographed for documentation. Jamie agreed. Due to most of the medics on scene and myself to be a male, and one of the areas of the injury requiring Jamie to lift her shirt, I asked a female medical personnel if she would be willing to take photos of Jamie's injuries with my department-issued cell phone in the bathroom of the hotel room, to which she agreed and completed. These photos will be uploaded for evidence. Upon completion of documenting the injuries, Jamie was transported to the Cascade Medical Center for evaluation.
It's terrible, man.
I requested Rivercom to put an alt out for Jonathan. ATL out for Jonathan. Excuse me. I responded to the Cascade Medical Center and met with Jamie in an emergency room 3. I asked Jamie if she would be willing to complete a medical release form for documentation of the injuries received from the assault. Jamie agreed, and the medical release form was completed, signed, and provided to the medical facility staff. Jamie stated Jonathan had been texting the work phone, knowing he left it behind. He told Jamie he was, quote, 100 miles away from her and in the middle of nowhere, end quote. Jamie could not confirm the Jeep Compass still parked at the hotel was their rental, but due to it being the only one there and all of the other guest vehicles accounted for, this was most likely the vehicle Jamie believed Jonathan to be most likely still in the area. And their flight leaves, and we're going to go ahead and go on to the next page. Tomorrow, which would require them to travel back to Seattle, Washington, and return the vehicle to SeaTac where it was rented. I was also advised by Jamie that in August of this year, she was on a work trip, excuse me, with Jonathan in Charlotte. This is when she first found out about his infidelity and porn issues. She stated she confronted him and he attacked her in the hotel they were staying at. Jamie stated it was similar to this. He assaulted her violently and then took her rental car and drove it back to Florida, where they lived. Jamie stated there is a long history of Jonathan assaulting her in their almost 3 years of dating relationship.
Damn.
She stated she knows she should have left many times before this, but hasn't. Jamie stated that Jonathan needs to be held accountable for what he did. After Jamie was discharged from the Cascade Medical Center, I was provided a copy of the medical documents for this visit, and I provided Jamie with a courtesy ride back to her hotel. Deputy McComas, if I'm pronouncing that right, Deputy McComas and I searched the room prior to Jamie going back into it. The on-site manager was contacted, who changed the security code combinations for the front door and for the room Jamie is staying in. It is stated, it should be noted that the white Jeep Compass bearing Washington registration CT A6791 that was observed earlier was confirmed to be another guest rental vehicle and was not involved. Okay, so the Jeep Compass that they originally saw, it turned out to be, I guess, somebody else's Compass. Am I reading that right? Okay, yeah. I have probable cause to arrest Jonathan Lee Ritchie's, redacted, for violating RCW 9A.36.021, assault in the second degree, domestic violence.
Okay.
RCW 9A46020B, harassment threats to kill, domestic violence, and RCW 9A. Interfering with the reporting of a domestic violence.
Serious charges, I guess, right?
With the reporting of domestic violence. On December 26th of 2025, I received a text message from Jamie on my department issued cell phone that was canceled.
I'm sure she's got something covered.
That she canceled her original flight and booked a flight with a different airline and boarded without issue. On December 27th of 2025, I received a text message from Jamie on my department issued cellular phone that she was finally able to track Jonathan's location. He was traveling through North Dakota. It is not known at this time. It is not known, that's a typo, at this time if he is driving back to Florida or to a different location.
He knew what he was doing when he took her phone. Yeah. Good. Yeah, he ain't dumb. He's no.
And here is a copy of the police report incident.
No rookie.
If you want to pause the video or take a look at it, take screenshots. Again, I'm pretty sure that everybody already knows this. It's been discussed on multiple different channels, but as it reads, did the victim indicate possession of other firearms in the home? I'm going to go ahead and read this myself. It's a cigarette. Did the victim indicate possession of other firearms in the home? No. Did law enforcement request consent to take temporary custody of them? No. Was the consent given? Unanswered. Did Ellie inquire other firearms the suspect has access to off-site? Unanswered. Was the DV arrest of an assault or order violation? Assault. If yes, answer the following. Was criminal history checked for prior DV convictions? Yes. Was copy of protection order attached to the report?
Did he have prior?
No.
Oh shit. Did he have prior DVs? What kind of hearing is it on? I'm not sure. Somebody in here will know. If not, we'll look it all up. Surely. No, I think he's a felon. So no, unless he's gotten his rights restored, which I haven't heard anything that would lean toward that. Oh shit.
Was a medical information release signed by the victim? Yes. Location code 14, number of premises entered, burglary only, unanswered. And all of that is unanswered.
Oh, let me sub up the bandit.
And as you can see right here, offender / suspect, Jonathan Lee Ritchie's, date of birth redacted.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Offender suspect of using, I guess under the influence of something, unanswered. Type of criminal activity unanswered. Resident of Chelan County, no. Weapon / force used, unanswered, because he assaulted her with his hands. The victim, name, Jamie Phillips, T. Date of birth, redacted. Resident of Chelan County, no. Victim to offend, no if there was any drugs, but from this police report, they didn't say anything. Here's the charges once again. So the assault in the second degree DV, he was not booked.
That's a misdemeanor, I guess.
My bad. Harassment threats to kill DV, no. Once again, he wasn't booked. And interfering with reporting of domestic violence, he was not booked.
They're all misdemeanors. He might not be.
Vehicle impounded, no. Under title, unanswered. Yeah. And this is just, typical police reports. And all of this has been redacted. There's a huge black square. So whatever that information is. And once again, we got some redacted stuff. Jonathan Lee Ritchie's and the complainant suspect. Let me go back a little bit. The suspect is Jonathan Lee Ritchie's, suspect 349816, and the complainant, who is Jamie Phillips, I was not trying to say her middle name, but there it is. Complainant number is 349815.
Shit.
From my understanding, Jonathan Lee Ritchie's JLR investigates is scheduled back to he's been attending these court meetings, virtual court
okay,
out of Washington.
He's been doing court virtual.
I believe his next date is sometime in April of 2026. As of right now, he's not been apprehended, but there's always two parts to the story. Now, with that being said, I know I said I was going to hold off on my commentary.
Yeah, I would think, you know what? Well, at a minimum, I would think he's got to get booked. I looked it up. It's an order of protection hearing. Okay. Order of protection hearing on the 21st. But they still might book him on these charges. Unless, I guess he hasn't been formally charged, maybe. Maybe he needs to be formally charged. So they might have to take him and then give him a bond. You know, he'll get a bond. That's probably, he's going to show up with a lawyer. He's going to show up with his lawyer. And that way, if they take him in, he's going to have a bond pretty much right away. But they'll argue that he's a flight risk, I'm sure. Considering they're having to, maybe they wouldn't give him a bond, considering they're having to get him there for an in-person, if they're having to get him there for an in-person civil, not criminal. Okay, shit. Well, they could still book him, though, to formally charge him, I guess, right? He could, but see what he'll do, he'll know if that's going to happen. And his lawyer will probably meet him there and have it all set up, you know, where he can turn him in and then have a bondsman there already with him to get him a bond, you know, fight to get him a bond hearing right away. To get a bond through the magistrate. If it's like Virginia, you see a magistrate first. Oh, you know what? I'm not sure. I can go back. Let me go back and look. Hold on. I think he did. I feel like I remember hearing him read a case number. I don't see one on there. Suspect number, not a case number. Oh, shit. There's got to be one here somewhere. Let me make sure I'm not missing something in the chat. They would have to extradite him. Oh, you know what? I think you're right, Breezy Girl, because these charges are stemming out of Washington, aren't they? Yes. Okay. And this case is in Arizona, Arkansas, right? Two different places. Okay. Arrest only happens if there's an existing criminal warrant for assault or violating a protection order. He violates the temporary order once it's issued. Got you. He read the charges. So I need to go back and replay it. What do you have? We have a warrant in Washington where he pulled. See, I'm not sure, man. I don't know the law good enough to be able to say. I mean, I can speculate, you know, but usually speculation's wrong. I mean, I know a lot about the law, but not enough. If he is not arrested on April 21st, he may still face criminal arrest soon after if prosecutors pursue. True. Yeah. I would think this is all going to come down to the oh no, I'll do it, Constance. I would come down to the prosecutor in Virginia. It would be the Commonwealth attorney, the prosecutor, and he's in Florida. Yeah, I'll play it, Constance. We ain't got nothing else. I ain't got nothing else to do. Shit, all this stuff is crazy. It's amazing that 3 days into spending hours upon hours of listening to all this stuff, I'm still finding stuff that's new to me.
Location code 14, number of premises entered, burglary only.
Let's just do it all again. Fuck it.
If yes, answer the following. Was criminal history inquiry a work trip, with Jonathan and Charlotte? This
Let's see if at the beginning it has a number. Or I guess it would be right around with it.
Hello, welcome back to Bandit Network TV.
Yeah, there's no number. Oh, he's already on page 3 there.
And
Shit. My bad, I'm retarded.
For the
I'm slow.
Chelan, if I'm pronouncing that, county sheriff's office. I responded to all season
I think
River
he'll
Inn,
show up.
located at 8751 I Circle Road in
you found it already, damn.
Leavenworth, Washington,
You're
for a report of an assault. The
Brady?
victim /
I
reporting
think
party.
he'll show up if he's obligated to, because he's going to have representation anyways. He's not going to do anything without a lawyer. I mean, I pretty much don't, so I know he's not going to. Just because, I know you get treated so much better when you got a lawyer. Shit. It is what it is. But, okay. Oh, damn. It's altercation. Okay, cool. If he doesn't show, he'll be arrested. Yeah, I would think he's got, if he's obligated to show, he's going to show. I think that would be playing with fire, like he's saying, like 3 birds is saying. Otherwise, it'd be playing with fire. Then you could fuck around and having to sit down for a couple of days or something. You don't want that. If he's going to get charged, he's going to want to get bonded right away. I do know that, because I damn sure would. Shit. I hate going into a jail. This is the worst shit ever. What the hell am I doing? God damn it. Hold on 1 sec, guys. Okay, hold on. Here we go. You can see it. Okay, cool. This is this thing. Jonathan Lee Richards, respondent. That's the case number. It's order protection. Yeah, it's civil, so they're not going to show much. They'll show a copy of the thing, probably. All right, so let's see. Shit. Order of temporary protection scheduled for February 17th. Unexpected. Oh shit. What we got here? Okay. Okay, he was served on the 2nd of February. Highlight the text you want to open. Oh, here we go. Okay, this is all right. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, damn it. Oh, well. Anyways, did you guys have enough of that? You didn't say you'll be arrested for sure. Yeah, I would think. DR's family court in Arkansas, I think. Probably. Well, it is Virginia. I don't know why I'm saying probably. I have no damn clue. The way I was hearing on other channels is that we have to see if he gets charged. That's what I was thinking. He should, I assume. And then he will get. Well, I don't think they'll extradite him unless it's a felony. I don't think anybody's going to extradite for a misdemeanor. And I don't know if these are felonies or misdemeanors. I would think the threaten to kill could be a felony. I mean, shit. The fuck? Threatening to kill a motherfucker? God damn. Shouldn't that be a felony? Threatening to kill some bitch? Damn. I mean, damn. Let's see what else this guy's got on his channel real quick. He's got weird shit. Oh, this guy's like a tarot card player or something. Yeah, he does nothing but tarot readings. And I guess Jonathan Lee Rich's paperwork readings. Shit. It's cool. Oh, what the hell is this? 3, let's see.
And something happened, even if the boy wasn't there, you should get straight to the electric chair. Don't even go to court. Don't even go to court.
Yeah, you got it. Well, I'm just saying,
This is America, rebel.
He took on 2 kids,
This is America.
and then she did something crazy to him. You know, I don't know. We got to see what the evidence is against him. I ain't trying to defend the guy because I don't know what the guy did. I don't know who left first, but I think that's a major part of what needs to go on.
Let me ask you this, Dolly.
Who at that time had physical custody of these kids that walked on and left about herself?
Let me ask you this, Dolly. You have a daughter, okay? If you went to Rebel and you left your daughter with Rebel and you came back and your daughter was dead, who would be more responsible for that?
That's the thing. I wouldn't leave my daughter with somebody else.
I don't want to hear that. I'm saying if you left your daughter with another adult to take care of them, whether it's a school, a guidance counselor, or a baseball coach.
My daughter has never been watched by somebody that wasn't a family.
Okay, that's your family. I'm saying if you did. I'm not saying whether you have. I'm saying if you did. Speculative. If you left your daughter.
I love Dolly.
I wouldn't have.
We all have.
Oh, dude. You know what I'll do? After this, I'll go pull up his other brother on this one prison channel I know of that he's been on, the 23-1 lockdown guy. He's had him on there. I've seen his brother. I've seen his one brother, not the red dot one, the other one, which he might be red dot too. I don't even know. He's weird as shit too. But I've seen him around town and shit doing crazy shit. Yeah, if I remember right, he was kind of funny.
Let's be honest. This is a family member. How many times have we left our children with an aunt, an uncle, a cousin? How many times have we ran to the store for 5 minutes?
I wouldn't leave one that's an idiot or that wouldn't care for my child.
Let me say something.
This man has 4 children.
Let me say something. I took my daughter to a sleepover one time, and I live in California, so it was a Mexican family. And she called me and said she was uncomfortable. I was over there in 10 minutes. Because, you know, I'm a single dad. I raised her since he was 12.
God bless you.
And so, you know, I protected her. I promised when she was born.
Make sure y'all hit that like button for me. I got some cool videos coming for y'all. I shot a bunch of stuff today. Can't tell y'all what it is yet, okay? Because you know how the internet is. A lot of crazy people. I don't want people running up on me. Look who we got. Look who we got. There's Hunter. There's Hunter. Let's do it. Fuck. Back in the house, dude. Don't go back in the house. There's Hunter. There's Hunter right there.
Oh, Hunter, I remember that.
There's his old lady.
I remember this day.
Fuck, he just went back in the house. All right, they don't know who I am, though. They don't know who I am, though. All right, let's chill.
Hey, Constance, who is Chronicles of the Shady? Is that somebody that you know? They do a lot. What up? What up? What up? That's Dolly's nephew. Okay, his nephew. Got you. Yeah, he's on the. He was in jail with that dude, and that dude looked out for him in jail one time. I think he was getting bullied on the block or something. I'm pretty sure he pulled him up into his cell and was like, "Yo, just go bunk your ass in here, you weirdo." He wasn't a weirdo like that. He was just a fucking douchebag, and he was getting picked on in the block, I think. And I think Josh threw him in his cell. I think. We'll hear the story. These people make whole. No shit, man. And my family's crazy, and these motherfuckers make me look normal. Yeah, Chronicles. Don't mind if all right, cool. Cool. Oh, 2 clips of reference. Okay, cool. Now I think. Oh, look real quick. I think dude's got like whole videos of him with him on there. Yeah. Hold on, let's see. Chelan County. There you go. CFL. All right, give me 1 sec here. Let's see if I can find Rapper Mike real quick. Fucking crazy, man. All these weirdos. Ah, yes. Holy shit. It's gonna get wild, people. More new shit now. Damn, I love it.
Meet Voto AI, the photo editing software that everyone's talking about.
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Lockdown 23-1. This is not going to be a long episode. I just want to wish everybody a safe and happy Super Bowl Sunday. I know the inmates in prison and jail are definitely cooking up and preparing their swoles, spreads, bricks, whatever you want to call it, for the day. There's always big feasts and meals going on Super Bowl Sunday in lockup. Maybe not for the Brooklyn cats in the federal prison because their freaking power went out. But I addressed that in a video yesterday. They say their power will be back on by Monday, but that doesn't help for Super Bowl Sunday. I know those dudes are heated not being able to watch a Super Bowl, but it is what it is, man. When you get locked up,
deal with it.
Unfortunately, you got to deal with some of the problems that come with it, But me personally, I'm not a big sports fan. No, I'm not. I love Super Bowls, and I'm not gonna lie, I love Super Bowls because they have amazing commercials. But I'm not a huge sports fan. Whenever I watch sports, it doesn't matter who's playing. I'm always rooting for the underdog. But anyways, let's talk about Rapper Mike. Okay, the other day we were trying to find him to come onto the show yesterday and make another Wise Guys episode.
Assault.
We couldn't find him. I've been texting him within the last week. I haven't heard nothing.
I'll pull him back up for you in a minute. It's assault. He made a threat to kill, like a threat to kill. And there was one other charge. There was a more of a minor one.
Nothing from him. I text his number, talking crap, just playing with them, normal shenanigans. And someone replied back saying, "You got the wrong number." So I was like, damn. That's not like old Rapper Mike to just get a new number and then, not let me know about it. So I had a little bit of worries there. But it turns out one of his homeboys that he hangs out with emailed me. He emailed me. He told me a little bit of what happened. He's in jail. Okay. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is his mugshot. I must say, he doesn't look too angry, but he has kind of a content look to him. You know what I mean? Now, look, the thing about rapper Mike, you know, I know a lot of y'all think he's, you know, crazy as hell. You know what I mean? And he can be at times, but there's other times where he's just a normal dude. You know, he just has.
He just took care of him, man.
He does have some kind of, I don't want to say mental problems, but he is out there sometimes. He's wild. But like I said, he was my cellmate at one point, and he, you know, he's not crazy or nothing, you know, but he can get a little spooked out from time to time. And yesterday, his homeboy said that they got into it. They got into it with he got into it with the people on his street at the end of the street. A dude said that they're a bunch of drug addicts or whatever the case is, and I don't doubt it. And he always used to tell me that he would have beef with these people down the street, and I always tell him the same thing, man. Just leave it alone, all right? But this time, I guess they got into an altercation with some weapons, and guy pulled a gun on them and stuff like that. And somewhere down
one time, rapper Mike, I'm pretty sure the story is told on here. I'll find it on the channel. I'm pretty sure that he like jumped the fucking counter at a 7-Eleven right down the street, not too far from where I live, in a bad area too. Like, I'm surprised he didn't get his fucking ass shot. But like, he jumped behind the counter and stole a bunch of cigarettes or something, and went to prison for that shit.
the line, they pressed charges on rapper Mike for threatening to burn down their house. He has 2 arson by threat charges, which is felonies, 2 felony charges. And hopefully he's off of probation. I know he told me he was getting off probation. That was like a month ago that he was about to get off, like within a week or so.
He's a good dude.
So hopefully
you probably don't know about it.
He's off probation. If not, I can almost guarantee you old rapper Mike's gonna be going to the penitentiary. It's sad, man. It really is. You know, because he doesn't deserve to be in jail, man. You know what I mean? He's a good dude. He's a good dude. He's a kind individual. Yeah, he gets a little crazy sometimes. People get under his skin and he overreacts. You know what I mean? And this he just so happened to say he was going to burn someone's house down. Don't look. Please, ladies and gentlemen, do not say stuff to people because there are felony threats out there. You can't just tell people you're going to burn down their house. I mean, he kind of looks like someone that might burn down your freaking house. You know what I mean? So, but I don't think he would ever do that. He would never do that. He's a kind individual, but at the same time, man, you cannot say that type stuff to anybody. You can't threaten people online either. Okay, people are getting years in prison for threatening someone's life just through a text message. All right, do not talk crap. If you're going to talk trash to someone, you know,
serious dictation was driving me crazy, so I switched to whisper flow. Here's why I'll never go back. First off, it actually gets it right. Watch what.
Don't ever threaten their lives or threaten with arson because that stuff is real, man. You can go to the penitentiary really quick behind that stuff. But yeah, he's sitting in there with no bond. I'm hoping that he gets a bond in high court later on this week because I know usually you get a bond here right there in front of the magistrate in Virginia. You're going from this magistrate
right
and
when
you get bond, yes or no, and then you go to low court. And then if you're denied in low court, then you can go to high court. So I think he's going to get a bond somewhere down the road, and old Jeff is going to be there to scoop him up. You can best believe that. If he ain't going to get no bond, then like if he's on probation, he's definitely not going to get no bond if he's on probation. I'm going to leave his information for y'all to maybe send him some, you know, letters. You don't have to send him no money or food, but I will put that on there just in case someone feels the need to want to do that. But I'm going to take care of him, man. You know, I'm going to take care of him just like I've been looking out for Grizzy.
This dude's good. I like this guy.
You know, I've had a lot of people say, "What's Grizzy's information? I want to send them food." Okay, you don't need to send none of these guys food, man. I got them. You know what I mean? I'll give you their address so you can write them. But when it comes to food and stuff like that, I got them, man. Anyways, like I said, it's gonna be a short video, and if you enjoy my content and these daily uploads, do not forget to hit the like and subscribe button. Check all the links in the description of the video. Add me up on Twitch.
I will say though, this dude, he's cool, man. He's pretty cool, and he does the best he can to fly under the radar from all the weirdos and bullshit. He just tries to be a good
Instagram,
dude.
I'm about to
he is a good
stream.
Dude.
I've already beaten Resident Evil 2 with Leon. Okay, now I'm about to run it again.
Oh, here we go. Here's another one. This is 7 years ago.
What's up, everybody, and
Grizzly's
welcome
another
back
dude.
to another episode of
Mark,
Lockdown 23-1. And today I was not going to be making a video, but I got a huge update on rapper Mike. Old Grizzy found him. He found him in the middle of the belly of the beast. And where he's at is absolutely insane.
Yeah,
and
he's
how
good
he
people,
got
man.
there as well.
He's a good dude.
Coffee Jank. If you want one of these mugs, my wife has it on her Teespring page, as well as Compound 23-1.
Yeah, this is like 7 years old.
Merchandise. Put that right out there for y'all.
I don't even think he's got family channels.
Look, I'm gonna tell you a story too that might give you a little input on my character. Okay. But first, let me tell you exactly what's going on with rapper Mike. Man. Look, you got to put yourself in this man's shoes, all right? He's had a rough life, okay? You know, he's like 4'1". I mean, people look at him as a little person, okay, as a midget. And that's rough enough as it is. That's rough enough as it is. I'll never forget when I first met him in jail. He came into my cell.
Smart founders know something most people miss. Get your domain name even if you're not ready to launch your business. With Wix, you can grab yours now and then get to work.
Let's just say he was one character that I would never forget out of many of people. And you also got to remember he grew up in a pretty rough area out there in Norfolk. I don't know if anybody knows about that area, but it's rough out there. You know what I mean? And he ain't never had that much money. The best stuff. He walks funny. He has a bone problem, whereas, you know, his legs, you know, just looks funny. You know what I mean? Can you imagine the stuff that he's went through in his life? Going
I've
to
seen this dude around town too.
By bullies, being picked on, and, you know, let alone not having money. If you ain't got money in some schools, I mean, people will joke you just because you don't have cool shoes or cool pants. And him being so tiny, man, I can only imagine what he's been through. You know what I mean? Not everyone has a great, blessed life, and people need to take the stuff that they have, like just simple things as being, you know, over 5 feet tall, as a blessing, because there's individuals out here growing up, man, they got some serious problems physically and mentally. Just count your blessings, you know. But anyways, this dude went to jail, Chesapeake jail. He got transferred to Hampton Roads Regional. We found out he is on probation still. He didn't get off probation, so chances are, if he's found guilty for these charges, which is threatening arson or threatening to create or a bomb or something along those lines, I can't remember exactly how it was stated, but it's 2 of these felony charges. If he's found guilty for them, he ain't gonna duck the penitentiary this time, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to the pen, and I don't even want to imagine old rapper Mike in the penitentiary. At least not in the penitentiaries around here. So that's horrible news right there.
Hold on real quick. Where is over here? Where's over here? Are you over in across the pond, I'm guessing, huh? Kiwi. Oh, Kiwi mate, duh. Fucking Australia, my bad. God damn. I'm slow, I'm telling you. All right. Here we go. Rapper Mike going to prison.
To imagine old rapper Mike in the penitentiary. At least not the penitentiaries around here. So that's horrible news right there in itself. But Grizzy, like I said, he has his job where he does laundry, and he goes to every block throughout the whole jail and gives people laundry. So when I told him that he was in Hampton Roads Regional Jail, he ended up going to try to find him. And he found him. Okay. He found him first, and he got word from a correctional officer that when he came into booking, you know, to get his shots and stuff like that, and talk to the psych doctor, he was being very uncooperative. And I can see that. He was being very uncooperative, so they threw him in the hole. You know what I mean? He didn't want to get his shots done or anything, so they threw him in the hole. And while he was in the hole, turns out the inmates in there wanted to kill him. He was rapping day and night, they said. He's a rapper for life, man. Old rapper Mike. Grizzy said that dude was rapping day and night, keeping people up, talking crap to other individuals, man. It's easy to talk trash when you're in the hole behind a cell, but, you know, like I said, rapper Mike, man, he has some mental problems, you know, it could be just normalities to him, but in other people's eyes, you know, he could be bat crap crazy. But he was in the hole rapping it up nonstop, so The CO moved him out. They moved him out. They threw him in the psych block.
Oh, shit.
In the psych block. And when Grizzy found out he was in the psych block, he tried to give him some, some stuff to help his time out. And when rapper Mike saw him, when he was in the hole, Grizzy said he had the biggest smile. Look, he had the biggest smile you ever seen him have, And he said that he thought that rapper Mike was sitting on his bunk because he could see through the window or whatever. He thought he was sitting on his bunk reading the paper, but it turned out he was standing up. He said he went to the window. He thought he was sitting down on the bunk because he was so low to the ground. But it turned out he was standing up.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I can see Grizzy in there right now talking stuff to old rapper Mike, man. It's crazy how they ended up being in the same jail.
You can't hear me because I'm talking while this thing's going. Yeah, yes, that's correct.
Jail. And Grizzy having the job that he has in order to talk to this individual, man. They moved him to the psych block, and Grizzy said there's about 2 or 3 other little.
This dude we're listening to here, he has nothing to do with Dolly. He does not know Dolly. He would not fuck with Dolly.
People in that block. But, usually in some compounds, let's say you go to another place, dudes like him, little people, man, sometimes they'll throw them in protective custody just for the simple fact they know without a doubt in their mind that they're going to be taken advantage of.
That's something else. Why are all these people we're talking about from right here too in my fucking town or right here in the area? Crazy, right? Shit, man. That's why I feel like some of them need to be like, yo, y'all got to tighten up, or just you can't be on the internet embarrassing the shit out of our town. Oh, no problem. I answered you earlier, but I was talking while the video was going. I've probably done that so much, and you guys haven't heard shit I've said.
And if he goes to the penitentiary, any of the prisons I've seen, I pray for him, man. You know what I mean? I'm really going to be worried for rapper Mike if he goes up the road to any of those kind of prisons. But anyways, on a good note, I sent him a bunch of food last night. Okay, I sent him a bunch of food, and I'm going to leave his information pinned in the comment section below if you feel as though you want to write him or whatever the case is. I sent him a bunch of food, man. It's like two care packages. It's on icaregift.com or something like that. I sent him 2 care packages, $100 care packages with like 100 soups, a bunch of coffee, candy bars, all chips.
I didn't watch him much.
The biggest packs they have, I ordered 2 of them. So he, in a couple days, and he's in the psych block, so he ain't got.
T-Rev, I saw him when he came onto the true crime scene, and he was on covering that the case with that little boy, Sebastian Rogers, and he had one of his friends. He did a fake call-in to his show. Lost all my respect. Could never watch him again. Another clown.
Don't worry about anyone.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside and open an account.
Taking his stuff, hopefully. Grizzy said he'd be all right, send him that much stuff because they don't let people walk around like, an open population. But I'm strapping him up. You know what I mean? He's going to be eating like a boss here shortly. I know he is just going to be completely ecstatic when he sees someone bring 2 huge Christmas bags of food to his cell. And I wish I could record it, man. And everything works out so crazy. 10 years ago, that man never knew me. He stepped into a cell with me. About 5-6 years down the road, I find him on the streets. He gets in the YouTube business with me. Another year down the road, he's back in jail and he's getting strapped like the feds with canteen food, all because he stepped in a cell with me 10 years ago. Some people you meet ain't worth a shit. A lot of them, ladies and gentlemen, ain't worth nothing. And some people you meet, it's like finding a diamond in the rough. And, I know I don't know any of y'all from Adam. I try to talk to everyone as best as I can. I get emails and stuff on a regular basis. But I feel connected to a lot of y'all. You know what I mean? I know without a doubt in my mind, I can reach out to at least a few hundred of y'all that I've talked to. And if I really need a place to stay, I know y'all would open up your doors to me. If I ran out of money for rent, I know I can depend on some of my viewers to help me out. And that is absolutely amazing to me. It's something that still to this day shocks me that I have audience members
got
my back, man. You know what I mean? They got my back and they support me 100% without even freaking meeting me. Cats I've known my whole life wouldn't do nothing for me if shit hit the fan. So I want to salute to every last one of y'all, man. For real, from the bottom of my heart, my family's heart. Everything that you do for me, my family, and this channel, it doesn't go unnoticed. And I promise you will be rewarded in this life or the next. Do unto others as you want them to do unto you. Always remember that. That's the key to life. Anyways, I told you I was going to tell you all a little story about my character. You know, how I was a little bit in prison. I think I might have said this in a live stream, but check it out. I was in this prison, level 2 prison. It was laid back, but it was wild. You know what I mean? It was laid back, but wild at the same time. You didn't have to worry about anybody stabbing you.
My bad.
Question as well. You know, before you leave that prison, okay, the whole prison, once you get down to 10 months, you got to go across the yard. It's called a re-entry program. They teach you stuff. You know, you got to go to some classes, learn how to write checks and stuff like that, just to get you ready to be reintegrated into the streets. A lot of people, you know, made use of it. A lot of people just did what they did to get in and out and go back to the streets and do the same old crap they've always done. As for me, I already knew how to write checks and stuff like that, so I didn't really take it too serious. But in the end of this program, you know, the dorm, okay, every time someone left in the morning time,
shit. OCD, motherfucking tripolar. It's like bipolar. It's like try me, motherfucker. I'll fuck you up. Kind of shit, you know.
Yeah. I got fuck with your dad.
Yeah.
Oh, you contacting Left to get out of this shit?
No, I'm not contacting with her. I can't do that. I ain't got no
You
heart.
leaving? You got to leave?
Huh?
Where you going?
Just fresh air for a minute. Smoke a cigarette out there.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, I had to cough an earlier. I don't come back.
And then I grabbed both of her hands, like I start rubbing her hands, both of them really quick. But the problem is, I've already went too far. You know what I mean? Yeah. But she's holding on still, and she didn't resist immediately because she would have been pulled away.
Sounds like Dolly a little
But
bit.
the more and more I kept holding on, and she kept trying to I felt her pull away, and I kept holding on as hard as I could. I was like, I need this right now. Like, I didn't want to make her feel like I was going to hurt her or nothing, but it kind of scared her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But that was right after the fact. I was already rubbing her hands.
Oh, so it's too
She
late.
was looking at me. I was rubbing her hands, her fingers like this and stuff.
No.
You know?
Please don't.
And she let me for a little bit. And that's why I thought if I just grabbed her by the neck, just like she was my girl, and just held her and pushed her close as I fucking could to me. And she started crying a lot. And I was like, I told her I know and shit, you know. And of course, after just a little bit, I kind of let her go because she's got to be on her own at that point. And then she's got to think about it. And then she's got to feel what all occurred. I thought I'd actually take it in. You know what I mean? This is real shit, man. And just, I just really, really liked her.
Yeah.
I think it's because of the fact I really want to hook up with a female and shit.
Female?
Or have some affection. Or express myself a certain way. I got to do it. You know? She's going now. But she had to go to a funeral.
Yeah.
And, I don't try to take no one's a girl or nothing, but man, I don't got time for a female to look bad and me not just come into place and be fucking this guy that just really wants to touch her and shit and hold her. Because I gave her a lot of space. It was extremely fucking hard. I hate to tell you that. I mean, it was so fucking hard just to hold her hand for 20 seconds, 10 seconds or something and look at her eyes, man. It's like she's in a relationship and her boyfriend can open the door at any moment, man. I mean, this is not just...
Yeah, I'll tell you what it is. You want what you can't have. That's what it is. She has a boyfriend.
That's the life of mine.
Yeah.
We're going to look at
This is real. This is real as fuck. So I really got to just, really want to just I can't just talk about her the whole entire time, do her. How nice I thought she looked and shit.
These people are scary.
So look,
with him.
You know, I really liked holding this female, man. The way she did her makeup was really fucking sexy. I really like how she did her.
Who is this rapper?
So fucking rapey.
Eyeliner.
Oh my god. Oh, you'd like
It's Dolly's nephew. Oh shit.
Dolly. I mean, Betty.
I got a picture with her. She left. I hugged her. Held her sides. She left. It's like I want to hug you very good. Don't be scared to hug me. She shoved this thing into me to hug me. I was asleep. I put my hands around her waist and like rubbing her sides like this.
Yeah.
As much as I could.
Oh my god.
Like I want to feel you one time before you go. You're leaving me. I want to feel you. I don't care if you got a boyfriend. I already know I don't touch your hands. Numerous times I try to grab a hold of her because it's cops were here. Right, we had a couple lights for a second. I sat down. I grabbed a hold of my dad, but she pulled back. She really was not ready. Actually,
the cops were there, so you had to grab her and pull back or whatever. You had to grab her and turn off the lights. What the fuck? Jesus.
I tried to go too far twice, like instantly, but that was already back. Different thresholds were already passed. The whole conversation. You don't want to focus on it too long because she's going to be distressed. You got to let her go back to what she's doing. Because
all right, real quick, 67 in the chat. It's cool. I'm glad you guys are sticking around and watch this. I have a feeling we're gonna keep finding some more good stuff. But look, I'm gonna. Do you guys mind if I just play this? This is 12. This whole thing is 12 minutes. Oh shit! Where'd it go? Did I just close it? God damn, I think I did. Anyways, well, I'm gonna find something and play it. And then I gotta run over to my dad's house right next door real quick. Just make sure my dad's all right. Make sure he's in bed and shit. Not walk around the house. If that's all right with you guys. No, that's not ice. It's a different one. Hold on. All right, Three Birds. That guy we were showing was his nephew. His brother is Ice. The guy we were showing just now is his nephew. Find it in my history. Okay, gotcha. Hell, I'm on it. I got ADD. I don't went to something else. Yeah, my history. That's right. Yeah. Damn, Constance, you're a G. You're teaching me. God damn. I'm learning. Thank you, Constance. I'm gonna run real quick if that's all right. While this goes, we got 8 minutes of it left. Anybody have an objection? Just for a minute. Really?
God, all the time.
Works for what?
I'll be right back, guys.
Span I put between each thing I did, I was still trying to transition it to something more for myself, even though this guy is this guy's girlfriend the whole fucking time.
Right, you don't care.
So basically, I'm like every time this dude's gone, I'm always in her face talking to her, saying something, and just like I may talk to her about.
I mean, look at yourself. If you got in my face and talked to me, I would be totally freaked out and disgusted, mostly disgusted.
Or something with her boyfriend, and I'm like,
have you heard of Andra, Big Bullhorn Betty? Have you heard of her? Because I'm thinking love match. That's what I'm thinking.
Concerned motherfucker just standing around shit like, yo, I'm fucking talking to your girlfriend. I drove down. Her girlfriend's crying. He's in the kitchen, and I go, I was like, what's going on? What's going on? Like I'm concerned, bitch. Like
that's what predators do. They come in on the weak. That's what predators do. Wow.
It's kind of like I'm overstepping him, kind of, and it's really fucked up because he has a lot of respect for me, and I think he was, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Because when I already done touched her hand outside,
yes,
I got a boyfriend, don't be touching my hand. When she went inside and I was talking to her, got on camera and adoring her until I find she looked. This was already after I already tried to step up.
Do you ever get out? I mean, this is so freaky.
Stuff a lot more than what the fuck it is. Like, this dude's going, and I got to use all this time to fucking talk to her and give her space. But unfortunately, when you give her space to zone in back what she's doing, unfortunately, while he's gone, I can't fill none of those gas while she's worrying about her own shit. So to give you some real fucking advice, I did that in real time. She was holding my hand. I was rubbing her fingers and looking at her.
Yes,
like,
God.
This is something.
How long can you talk about that? Fuck, man.
Spends a lot of time on that. So I gave her some money, you know.
Did you?
I want her to make her feel she has some source of security with. And I told her what I did. I told her I really have money. You called me the time that I had some money. You know, I'm real. It's like I do things to make money. I was like, every month I usually make a paycheck worth of money, if that, and I still have, if that makes sense. Because I do have fucking money. So
I'm thinking your bills are probably not much.
even though it's April, I still have whatever money I have to go get whatever I need done to make, hopefully you make more money. And then after this month, I probably won't have no more source money, if that makes sense. And I have to figure out another way to make some more money. I got enough money to pay some rent if I want to right now. Like, yeah, fucking, you want to hotel room for fucking week, bitch? Like, I got you, but I don't got, you're not my girl. I got some more money for you. I was like, don't be scared to hug me. She like leaning to me, so she don't make full body contact. That's why I put my arms around her sides. I didn't put my arms around her and just make her bottom.
Wow, look at that beautiful room.
Makes her really fucking good for some reason.
This, what you're seeing behind him, is exactly what was described in the court papers for the other brother, the RSO, how they were living and why she couldn't get the 3-year-old. She couldn't get custody of the 3-year-old. That was in 1993 or 94. So yeah, boards on the windows, blankets on the door. That looks like a car seat that he's sitting on. Wow. Okay. A 3-year-old was in this house that couldn't speak and couldn't use a fork. A 3-year-old. And that was the RSO brothers. The girl he was in the video with, talking about having sex with her. Where she lived.
Like, I'm extremely mentally distressed not having a female to the point that I'm really grabbing on this other guy's girl, do everything I can to touch her.
Dude, wash your hair, get a job. I don't know about your teeth. I don't know. That would be expensive, but get out of the dumpster you're in. And just because you want a girl, you can't just take them.
She want to take pictures with her. Like, she's my girl or some shit.
Yeah, you want a girl.
You know?
Yeah, fucking weirdo.
Unfortunately, her time with me alone is her time with me alone. I'm doing whatever I want, basically. Because it caused it to happen. I'm choosing when that happens. I wanted to grab her hand. She would never, ever grab my hand, no matter what the situation was, if I would have been here the whole fucking time. I wanted to do that. That's what I wanted. I got to fill it out. That's why I'm like more connected to her emotionally right now.
Oh my God.
I called her in the morning. At 6 o'clock in the morning. She got my fucking call. And then she called me at like 9:30. I was like, hey, come hang out with me. What are you doing? I'm like, to sleep here in the shed. Call another guy's girlfriend on her hand the night before.
I'm asleep here in the shed. Is that what he said? Oh my God. What? Okay.
So that's always on my mind when I'm sleeping about, just thinking about her and my connection to her. I just want to feel it and hold on to it forever. And now here's another thing about that.
Okay.
Seeing her again elsewhere is the same thing, and the feeling occurred, except I'm slightly further, right? So when you meet a female, what you want to do is talk about, well, I'm the one to give goddamn dating advice.
Yeah.
It's really brought with some other guy's fucking girl. That is pretty goddamn hardcore, dude. I don't give a fuck what no one says, man. That chick looked at me in the eyes and I'm rubbing her hand and fingers like an hour and 30 minutes after you told me don't fucking touch my hands because I'm some creep walking up to you, sitting down and fucking with your taser. I mean, come on, man. I'm trying to move further, quicker, and faster. I have nothing to fucking lose. I'm in a state of misery right now. I need to fucking touch your body and shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna fucking adore you. I'm gonna fucking tell you how fucking fine you are and fucking how nice you look. And you're gonna fucking, I want to do whatever. At least be good to her, not for the most. I say want to do whatever.
Be good to her. You're just going to touch her body. Okay. Yes. I wonder how long I've been sitting there. Okay, we got it, dude. Fucking police
Three
officer.
bitches in a row. Yeah, fuck your stomach and fucking mind up so fucking bad. But you know, you think back to back, back to back, back to back. That would hurt me.
Where you got to be in the rap. That's on purpose, but you're going to be like, there's so much information here that you're going to be like, dang, it's awesome. So stay tuned for that.
It's me. Don't worry. Shit, you'll get scared, aren't y'all? Shit, it's me. See, shit, don't get. Man, I know I transform that fast. Maybe this is my true form.
Kindling YouTube channel, yo. Like I said, let's drink a beer, maybe we smoke some marijuana.
Y'all want to know something fun though?
Ready?
The neighbor was out there smoking a cigarette, and I was aiming a sniper.
I'm about to get off live,
bro, Mike. The neighbor was smoking a cigarette, and I was aiming a sniper at his head, and you don't even know it.
I get litty like a fucking king. Mustard and cake, all the haters will say it's fake. Okay.
Before you settle for used, see how affordable new can be. During Truck Month at Casey Chevrolet, where everyone gets supplier discount on all Silverado models. Or if an SUV is more your style, check out the 2026 Equinox. Priced as low as $32,489, and you'll always get the exclusive Casey Carefree Guarantee. Engine, powertrain, and oil changes for life. See all the savings today at CaseyChevy.com. Casey, the only name you need to know.
Oh, damn, what? It changed. It was over? All right, let's see. It was over. All right. There's another one. Cool.
Earlier, they had one camera over there, and they had one camera.
All right, let's see. That's wild, isn't it? This shit is crazy, ain't it? Shit is insane. All these people. It's nuts, man. Crazy world we live in, boy. It's nuts, man. Crazy world we live in, boy.
Talking. His ass went to the mall and robbed an old lady for her cell phone. Strong arm rob.
You know, look, the thing about rapper Mike, you know, I know a lot of y'all think he's, you know, crazy as hell. You know what I mean? And he can be at times, but there's other times where he's just a normal dude. You know, he does have some kind of threatening to burn down their house. He has 2 arson by threat charges, which is felonies, 2 felony charges. And hopefully he's off of probation. I know he told me he was.
Man, I hate to say it, but I'm kind of glad that Mike is getting somewhere where he needs him. He can get some help. Rapper Mike got locked back up, y'all. He got locked back up. That's a booking photo on the thumbnail. He got locked up for the same charge, threatening a healthcare provider, threatening his healthcare provider. And he's already out on bond for threatening, I think it was like Kmart employees and shit. So, and they're felonies.
Man, look, you got to put yourself in this man's shoes, all right? He's had a rough life, okay? You know, he's like 4'1". I mean, people look at him as a little person, okay, as a midget. And that's rough enough as it is. I'll never forget when I first met him in jail. He came into my cell, you know. But anyways, this dude went into jail, Chesapeake jail. He got transferred to Hampton Roads Regional. We found out he is on probation still. He didn't get off probation, so chances are, if he's found guilty for these charges, which is threatening arson or threatening to create or a bomb or something along those lines, I can't remember exactly how it was. Rapper Mike, ladies and gentlemen, he was going through some serious mental issues before he left, and now I'm starting to realize why. He was in a very toxic environment, and we're going to break that down here in 1 second. He wrote me in the letter and broke down everything for me. But he is in a psych ward to make sure that he is not crazy and he can go and stand trial. You know, he says they ask him the same questions every day.
Down 23-1. Also, the after prison show, we got Rapper Mike. What's up, Rapper Mike?
What's up, everyone? How y'all doing?
You are like one of the biggest celebrities yet we've had in the studio.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So tell us a little bit about yourself, Rapper Mike.
Steve, some cool ones, you know, tell them who I am and things, stuff. And well, at one point, this one guy was coming down the hallway. I didn't know who it was. Like, who's this guy, man? I don't know who this is. You know, just how I think any other trustee would come, right? And also, this dude started getting closer, and it's Jimmy Jams, you know? It's Jimmy. And I was like,
yeah, I was locked up. I was locked up for a year. And when I found out Rapper Mike was in Supermax, I was on trustee. So I volunteered to go up there to mop the floors so I could go up there and talk to him. So I was his first visitor. You had been locked up in that Supermax for how long?
I'll tell you this: I beat the charge. I went and got off with just a misdemeanor. I think when I had 3 assault law enforcement. I got a plea deal on 2 assault law enforcement. It was class 6 felony. I threw objects, which is using a weapon.
And you ended up going there on a misdemeanor charge too, right?
Yeah, that's
trespassing, right?
Look, yeah, like a trespassing. And look, it's a misdemeanor. That was a felony burglary, and I got that done for a misdemeanor. Right? They came to me a plea, but I had these 3 felonies. The judge, when he gave me look at my 3 years probation, he violated it and gave me all 3 years back.
Man, he was in the air. This is funny shit. All right, what's next? What y'all want to do next? You guys are good at feeding this stuff. Oh man, no, you okay? You guys are just chatting it up in the chat. That's cool. That's cool. Hey, thanks everybody for subscribing too. The number's been going up, man. I appreciate it, guys. I know I sound like one of those nerdy YouTubers, but it's cool, man. If I'm gonna do it, I might as well try to get a little bit of motion on the channel. So I appreciate you guys. Hold on 1 sec. Went right over to the house, my parents' house. Made sure my dad was still in bed. He was knocked out, so I made a ham and cheese sandwich real quick. Got some Gatorade. All right. Let's see what we're gonna look at. Let's see what we got. Well, here's what people need to read about certain creators that are out there now. Heels in the Air wrote yeah, you guys can see it. This is actually good. To the creators wanting to end the bad actors on this platform, I'm always supportive and have, in fact, been trying to spread awareness for years. But once they reach a certain level, you can't stop them. The vast majority of true crime creators, most not live streamers, tell stories about crimes that are solved or cold cases that need another look. There are creators who cover trials. These creators work hard. They research, edit, and produce amazing content. To ask YouTube to take away monetization for all true crime creators is wrong. They deserve to be paid. That's for the very small percentage on YouTube that are exploiting the families. Look to the subs who support them. They are the grease moving the wheels. Push for victims advocates to be warned what to look for before agreeing to work with social media. There are other things like immediately looking down their own. Push for victims advocates to be warned what to look for before agreeing to work with social media. There are other things like immediately locking down their own social media. These are desperate parents who just want their child not to be forgotten. These parents need guidance on how to navigate these streets. They need a trusted person, their advocate, to be that guide. Exploitation of victims in the form of defamation and harassment should be a crime with discernible consequences. Punishing everyone in the true crime genre is not the answer. I agree with that, Heels in the Air. Man, that sucks that she passed away. You were the first clip channel I watched in the best. Didn't always share the same opinions, but there we go. I don't know. It seems those refusing to take payment are in this with heart and soul. Yeah. You know what? That sucks. Anyway, so what do you guys want to do? Any ideas? Normalize doxing. Normalize doxing? What you mean? You talking to somebody up here? Okay, that's cool, Constance. You came during the 04, okay. What were the allegations against Magnolia? She's got a checkered past. She was an investigative journalist. You know that could be a shady business. It was all things surrounding that. Like she lied about this guy, some government guy. She was trying to lie to the Washington Post. We watched the interview on here the other night. She was trying to lie to the Washington Post to get them to run a story that she got pregnant by this government guy at the age of 15. Some shit like that. And she got caught red-handed in the interview. Here, you want to see it? Hold on, we'll play it. The interview with Washington Post. Here we go. Yo, Flames, you're saying doxing should be people should do it more. I'm not gonna lie, man. When people get rowdy and shit on here with you, I have no problem doing it, man. Shit. If somebody's getting out of hand, saying crazy shit, I'll dox the shit out you. Oh shit, what am I doing? Here we go. All right, y'all ready? Sound comes on in a minute. Here. All right, I have to read the first part to you. A woman who falsely claimed to the Washington Post that Roy Moore impregnated her as a teenager appears to work with an organization that uses deceptive tactics to secretly record conversations with journalists in an effort to embarrass them. She worked for Project Veritas, James O'Keefe, OMG Media Group. Used to be Project Veritas. On Monday morning, Post reporters witnessed the woman, Jamie Phillips, walking into the New York offices of Project Veritas, an organization that sets up undercover stings using false cover stories and covert video recordings to expose what it says is media bias. The Post did not publish a story based on Phillips' unsubstantiated account. During a videotaped interview on November 22nd, a Post reporter asked her about inconsistencies in her story and presented her with an internet posting that raised doubts about her motivations. So they called her out, basically. They caught her. They were a step ahead of her. They were playing chess, not checkers. Post reporter Stephanie McCrimmon spoke to Phillips for roughly 13 minutes before two Post video journalists were able to begin filming. McCrimmon recorded audio of the entire interview.
This is a GoFundMe page, which has your name on it, Jamie Phillips.
Yeah.
And it has also, let's see, where was that? It lists somewhere a donation from the person that you said was your child, Taylor. And it says that that you're moving to New York, and that you've accepted a job to work in the conservative media movement to combat the lies and deceit of the liberal MSM. I'll be using my skills as a researcher and fact checker to help our movement. So I just wanted to ask you if you could explain this. And I also wanted to let you know, Jamie, that this is being recorded and video recorded.
Okay. Yeah, I was looking to take a job last summer in New York, but it fell through. So I ended up not taking the job.
Okay. So, but you were interested in doing this job. Can you talk about that a little bit? And
yeah, it was going to be with the Daily Caller.
The Daily Caller.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it didn't. It ended up falling through, so I wasn't able to do it. Because my fiance was relocating to New York, so I was looking for a job to go with him. And it didn't work out, so I ended up just staying doing what I was doing at the time.
And what was your interest in working for the Daily Caller?
I like their stories, and I thought that I would be good at doing research and stuff like that. Because just based on my background with the mortgage business, like that's pretty much all I do all day is like research things. You know, so
yeah.
But it didn't plan out for me. So
yeah. So okay, so you tried to get the job, but you didn't get the job. You're saying?
No, I went through the interview process and I thought that it was going to go well. Like I had a good feeling about it, but then like at the last minute, I didn't get the job. So.
Okay. And so who was the person that you interviewed with?
It was a lady named Kathy.
What was her last name?
Johnson.
Kathy Johnson. And where was it?
In the New York area. But I don't know like why we are going into all this yet.
Well,
I haven't even agreed to go through with the story yet.
Yeah.
So,
well, since you contacted us, you reached out to us. We went ahead and did some background information, background checking. You know what I mean on some of the things that you had told Beth about your story. And so this came up, and so I just want to understand what that's about and why you would want to work for the Daily Caller. And I'm also, frankly, want to know if you're who you might be working for now.
I still do mortgage work.
Well, it's a little bit of an issue there, and I just want to ask you to explain it, because when we called the company that you said that you worked for, they said they didn't have that you didn't work there.
Did you talk to the corporate office?
Beth made the phone call, and I know that she said that they didn't have an employee by your name there.
Yeah.
Jamie.
I'm not sure which office you called because there's a whole bunch all over the country. So.
Okay. So, again, I want you to know that this is being recorded and video recorded. So if there's anything you want to say about why you're here and how you came to be sitting here, I really would like to know that story as well.
I mean,
we're planning to write a story about this, so this would probably be a good opportunity if you want to explain a little bit more and about all this.
I mean, I really don't. I mean, I told you already that I wasn't even sure that I wanted to go through with the story at all.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
So I think I probably just want to cancel and not go through with it at this point.
Okay. And do you want to explain any more about how it was that how you came to call us and?
No, I just saw an article I saw that article that was posted, and that's how I reached out to Beth.
And are you in contact with other people? Are you in contact with the Roy Moore campaign or Steve Bannon or Breitbart or?
Not at all.
So did your do you still have an interest in, as this says, combating the lies and deceit of the liberal MSM? Do you still have an interest in working in the conservative media movement to combat the lies and deceit of the liberal MSM? Is that still your interest?
No, not really.
Yeah.
Not at this point.
No.
No.
So if you're not working for that mortgage company, where are you working?
I work for one of the branches. I don't work
For one of the
corporate office.
And what's the franchise?
It's a
You said a friend?
A brand, yeah.
A brand. Maverick?
Yeah.
And where is that?
It was out of Atlanta.
It was out of Atlanta? And
they allow us to work remotely.
And so
but
where?
I mean, I don't really want to get into any more details about my life because I mean, it's like obvious that you're like not believing me, so I don't really see the point of even continuing the meeting.
Yeah.
You know. So I probably should just like cancel the whole thing.
Okay. Well, if there's anything, if there's anything you want to say for the record, we're, like I said, we're planning to write a story. Your name will be, probably could be in the story. So if you want to explain this.
With the thing playing. Yeah, I agree. What was I saying? This is really bad. Yeah, I hadn't seen this till the other day. I never really thought about Magnolia. I just hear her in the background of JLR shit. I wasn't even thinking any of this type of shit. But no, this is the first time I'd seen this. Let me see. I did hear there was another story. There was kind of a damning story going around about her that I just heard yesterday that we ran through. I'll have to look, but I don't know a lot about her off the top of my head that's negative. No, I don't. Not a lot. This was just kind of damning. Shit. I heard a couple conversations I think we had that were, I forget what all we looked through the other day, man. I had to look through my history. But other than whatever I played the other day, I didn't know anything about the young lady. Still don't. And I haven't gone and done any digging on her or anything like that. Shit, didn't have a reason to. Like you said, JLR, he's got enough to keep you busy if you just want to look at some random shit. And I can't believe I'm still seeing stuff of his that I haven't seen yet. I'll tell you what, I'll just type her name in on Twitter, see what comes up, or on X. A lot of stuff comes up randomly on there. I don't know if you want a long one, but this is a good documentary. Oh, yeah. Type video about Dolly. Oh, really? Okay. Hell yeah. Heck yeah. Is it, who did we watch? We watched one the other night that was really good. It might have been Dietz that did it. I don't know. Whatever we watched the other night was good. All right. I'm gonna type her name in real quick on X and see if anything comes up. But then you guys want to watch another little documentary on Dolly? Let's see where now. Look at this. Look at this. Police uncover a YouTube view farm after a days-long sting. Phones mounted to the ceiling, running nonstop to generate fake views. Look at this shit. The hell? Yeah.
Meu Deus do céu, são centenas. É uma fazenda de visualização. Quem montou isso aqui gastou uma fortuna. A gente precisa chamar o pessoal da inteligência agora. O celular até o teto. Parece uma colmeia. Vai dar um trabalho. Meu Deus do céu, são centenas.
No YouTube, é uma fazenda de visualização.
Quem montou isso aqui gastou uma fortuna.
A gente precisa chamar o pessoal da inteligência agora.
O celular até o teto.
It looks like her, doesn't it? Oh no. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's the cage. Okay. Who is Jim? Can you guys see? Oh no. I'm a jackass. No, you can't. Damn. Oh, hold on. We got more people. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, cool. We'll play that. Yeah. No, I love. Hey, point out. Oh, I got you. Yeah, point out everything, man. That's, it's perfect here. Yeah, Dietz was good. What year was this? Shit, it was yeah, it was years ago, like 9 years ago, something like that. I'm asking because I'm just starting to look at this case. Can someone really? Oh wow, you don't know much about JLR? Holy moly! I'll tell you what. Go back and watch these last 3 lives. You got about 20 hours of stuff to watch. But yeah, we'll give you. Well, we can't give you a brief one on him actually. So he raped her and left DNA. I don't know if that's what she said or not. I don't know if you're asking or not. I'm not sure if that's what she said, but I believe it was a whole story behind it. It wasn't just, it was bad, I guess. I'm not really sure, so I don't want to speak on that. What was it looking for? Oh, I'm gonna get that thing Constance put in. Oh, hold on. Let me see one more time. Let me see if he has another one. I think he tells us there's Grizzy, his buddy that found him in the thing. Oh God, look at that. That's the life of Mike. Oh, 1 second. Oh, there. There we are. All right, hold on 1 second. All right, hold on. Let's look at this real quick. Yeah, just in a minute. It's seeming that way. It's seeming that way. You know. Gosh. Well, I can show you guys some good if you want to see it. Here in Virginia, he's got a shop. Crazy. Oh shit. Hunking down high schoolers? Oh god.
The prison for
Wait till
motherfucker.
you see
Get the
this.
fuck up here. Get the fuck out of here, man. I'll fuck your ass
Oh
up,
my
man.
God.
Seriously. I'll fuck you.
Oh my god.
Bye. Y'all take care. Peace. Fuck you, dude. I'll fuck you up, man. I've been to prison before, bitch. I'll fuck your ass up, man. I fucking beat the fuck out of you, dude. You saying that to me, man. For real.
What's up,
I've been to
fellas?
prison before, bitch. I've been to prison before, motherfucker. Get the fuck up here. Get the fuck out of here, man. I'll fuck your ass up, man. Seriously. I'll fuck all your motherfuckers up right now, man. Seriously. Fuck you, bitch.
Just walk away, man.
Nah, man. I ain't gonna fucking walk away. Fuck y'all. Seriously. Pussy.
What's he doing? He's starting fights at the mall. Oh, he's got a couple videos doing this shit, I think. Look at that.
It's the last video. I'm out here at the baseball field. One of the baseball fields where the benches are. I want to say that it's my last video, man. I don't like give a fuck about the internet, man. You only fuck give about the internet. I can't have to remind myself of that. You get caught up in y'all's fucking internet shit is goddamn stupid as fuck. I don't have no privacy on the internet and shit. I noticed that people take from my life using the internet. So this is the last video I'm doing. I'm not getting on there anymore to do nothing. Not even to get a job. I don't use the internet and shit. I'm just gonna tell people I'm banned from the internet or whatever. If anybody ever asks. But it's the last video I'm doing. And that's pretty much it. I won't be getting online anymore. And I'm going to the mall probably in the morning to have somewhere to go. I'm about to sleep for here 4 hours right here under this bench. And then I'm gonna head out after I wake up. I want to say that YouTube's for noobs and shit. Internet's for noobs. I'm not a noob and shit. I just wish everybody would just go away and just leave me alone in life. And I don't need the internet to make me happy like other people or social media. I don't worship my image of myself, and I don't worship idols and shit.
Sounds like rapper Mike
people
got pulled off
goddamn
the internet.
On the talk about a bunch of just nothing on the internet. That's all it is, just a bunch of nothing. You know.
That's all. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm right here under the bench, and cars might be passing and shit.
He's sleeping at the
But
park.
I want to say, internet's for low lives. Fuck the internet. I'm gonna make this my last video, and I'm never getting on the internet ever again. I'm gonna delete Facebook or whatever the fuck. Block out goddamn people.
Oh, shit.
Bye. Y'all take care.
All right, let's see the other video. There's another one on here. Damn, I got caught reading shit. All right, let's see. What up? What up? Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm live. Yes, sir. All right, hold on. What the hell am I doing? All right, what the fuck is he doing here? Look at this motherfucker.
Getting hyped for the interview. It's funny, ain't it? I don't know. They sent me the manager slowly texted me and said, "Hey, I'm having an open interview for people that want to come in for the next 5 hours."
What up?
He said the times. It was 1
What you
o'clock.
doing, homie?
And I got to
Yeah,
walk
I'm
all the
right
way
now.
there, and I just got done shopping yesterday. And I'm having to walk. It's like 2 miles, but fuck it.
You want to come up here?
I'm probably gonna walk with the phone. That's why I got
I'll
on
come
live. So I'm gonna smoke some
around.
weed, get ready, and shit. I'm already dressed, so just gotta.
Can you hear me? You can come up. Let me know.
One and shit. Oh yeah, these motherfuckers.
You know you can come up whenever you want.
That's right. Motherfuckers with dress shirts and shit. I go in there fucking with a pistol. Right down my pants.
Yeah,
I'm like, yeah, I'm a felon. Yeah, I ain't supposed to have this. No, I'm just kidding. Laid back and shit. I'm like, yeah. Give a fuck about this interview, man. I'm getting unemployment and shit. I don't give a fuck about unemployment, though. I'm just too lazy to fill that shit out. Even though I've been really looking for a job and have worked for YouTube, and I might have grounds for fucking unemployment, it would fuck everything up. I got
you, bro.
Does that make sense?
Even if I had to and you want to come up.
It just works that way. It's like a video game. I don't want motherfuckers to give me everything in a video game. There'd be no point of playing the video game and getting everything. Like, I don't know. Just wait. Well, I don't know. I don't give a fuck. Someone comes along and gives you a lot of fucking money. You're like, what the fuck? Like, everybody knows what that's like. Or people that did a little bit of work and got paid a lot of money.
Yeah,
that's the good thing in life. It's doing a little bit of work and getting paid just a random gift or some shit. That shit's awesome. I like how that shit works. But I think my dress shirt is dirty. The last one I wore. So I wear my Jankster shirt. That's a dress shirt. How about that? I got dress pants on and I wear this shit.
I sent the link to your email.
I gotta fucking walk all day, man. I can't believe it. I gotta go now because it's at 5 o'clock. Did you send me a text message? Supposedly, I'm about to say, yeah, I'll be there. But I'm smoking weed before I go. How much time I got?
He's going to
chill
the
for
job.
like 20 minutes on the stream, and then I'm taking the phone with me. I'm gonna switch to my hotspot.
Hey, if you're not subbed up, man, hit that sub button. We're trying to.
hire me. It's we're close too. I can walk that. I can walk that.
We're hitting the algorithm the past couple of days, so
just like the other job.
you'll be
Like
tapped
McDonald's,
in.
dude didn't hire me at the closest one. I'm trying another one. Other ones to see if they'll get an interview from there, but they haven't contacted me. Hardee's, I went to Hardee's. It's right here, and I did an interview. They didn't contact me back, and if they don't, really no purpose. I went up there twice. Well, 3 times, because the first time, that's another thing about the Hardee's interview. I went to the Hardee's interview, right, and they're not ready.
You
Can you come back tomorrow?
What up, man?
So,
I'm gonna pause it real quick so I can hear you. I fuck around and start talking all the time and have the damn radio, the damn thing playing. I know motherfuckers can't hear me. What the hell you doing, man?
Nah, shit, man. What you up to, dog?
Sitting here watching all this crazy shit.
What is it? What the hell? I see you got.
This is all shit that's got to do with that guy Dolly from down the street, and all these true crime, a bunch of true crime people.
What do you mean they got him?
They got him. I didn't say it. I said it's about a guy named Dolly.
Oh yeah, what about him though? Because I see him on YouTube. What's going on with him, man?
There's a bunch of controversy going on between these true crime people right now. The guy JLR, the guy I told you that's got that the record for the most lawsuits and all that crazy shit.
Yeah.
He apparently just beat up his girlfriend the other day. That made New York go through all types of shit. That I think I was with you when I saw it. You and I were doing something because I saw the newspaper article. I started reading it. It was like, what day was that? Saturday maybe for Friday. So I've been covering that shit ever since then, man, and it's been going up big as hell.
Yeah, I've been going live with that dude Packy Vision or whatever.
Yeah, he's cool, man. He goes live a lot, I think.
Yeah, he's all right.
Dolly Vision apparently he did a bunch of women that have come out and said a bunch of shit about him. That he's done beat women and all types of crazy shit. Him and that dude from Florida that I'm buddies with on here been going at it about different shit for a while. This right here, this guy that we're watching is his nephew. This guy on the screen has been on 23andMe knows this guy. This guy is Dolly's nephew, and he was actually a bunkie with 23andMe in the city jail one time in Chesapeake. So the story just goes, it's like an onion that just keeps peeling and peeling and peeling.
Right.
So we've just been watching, people have been just wanting to see all this shit all weekend. A lot of people, man, this guy JLR, a lot of people support him, man. Just in January and February.
How many people did it say is up here right now?
69.
Yeah, like what the hell? Isn't it like 3:00 in the morning in Virginia?
4:53.
What is up with y'all? I love Virginia, man. I miss
a lot of people in here are probably from. There's some people in here that are from Australia, New Zealand.
Oh, what the hell? That's crazy.
Kentucky. There's some people from here on the East Coast.
Yeah, man, I've been having all types of people hit me up all day because my Instagram has been just going up every day. My Instagram, it goes up an extra like 5,000 viewers a day. Like yesterday, I probably had 15,000 views. Today, I probably had 20,000 views.
That's what's up.
Like, I mean, just today alone, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, Enrique from California. Somebody from California there. What up, Enrique?
I'm in Cali right now. Hey, yeah, I'm in Northern Cali with it, man. I'm up here with the Hispanics, man.
Yeah, bro. Go look at the last couple of nights of what we've done here. This has been booming all night, all weekend, man. Red, this guy, the homie Red right here has been in here with us all weekend. It's been jumping all night. We've had it 2 nights ago. We had like 300 and something in here for a while. Last night we had like 150 in here all night long.
That's a lot to have on live, man. That's all right. You know,
it's not bad.
Me and Pack are only having probably like 60 on our live.
I think it's got to do with the content too. There's a lot of people in this true crime shit, and this JLR guy. The reason it's such a big deal is because he's blown up big time, and he's got like a cult following. These people, they follow him crazily, because he'll go out and do crazy shit. Basically, he'll go boots on the ground and put the phone up in people's face if you want him to. But just in super chats, he made since in January and February of this year, Just in super chats alone, he's made like 68 grand. One day earlier this month, he made like 7,800 just in people sending him money through the chat.
What the hell is he doing?
Bruh. Just being him. He's just kind of weird, but people love him because he'll go boots on the ground. He'll sit like he's been sitting at Nancy Guthrie, that famous lady that's missing out in Arizona. He's just been sitting at the end of her driveway like all day long. He'll just sit there and just point his phone at anything that moves. People love that shit. And they'll sit there and is he okay? Is who okay?
That's cool. Shit.
Oh yeah, look at this. Yeah, go look at my subs. Look what's happened to me. Our subs in the past weekend.
Yeah, your subs going up?
This weekend's been crazy, bro.
Yeah.
We just been sitting here
all
talking.
this positivity we're putting out there, man. That shit really coming in, man.
That's what I did, man. When we came in here, we ain't bad mouthing none of these people, man. We're just looking at the shit, all the shit that's on the internet. Just bringing awareness to the
all
situation.
That positivity we've been talking about, man. All that good things to come. That shit coming true, man.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
And no cap, lately, bro, I've been having so much support in my DMs on Instagram about like, no cap, you one of the first ones I seen. Like, he like, bro, well, not just him, like, hella people be hitting me up. Like, bro, I see all these prison content creators. I see all these urban street content creators, all these gang, whatever the fuck, people talking about all the culture and shit. And he like, bro, nobody's really talking, especially on our side of the country. Nobody's talking about what's really going on and how this shit really goes, man.
Have you seen who shared your shit on Facebook? Who shared
who?
your Virginia gang thing?
No, who?
The Only 757 page.
Oh yeah, they've shared it on Instagram and TikTok.
The one that did I think they're also one of the ones that has the chase up there. Yeah, I randomly saw that today. I was like, oh shit.
I had a whole bunch of hate in those comments. I was like, what the hell?
Oh, was it? Man, you're gonna get that.
Yeah, I had to go
all right. I'm gonna put it in the chat for you guys so you can sub up to him too. He's got some good stories too. He's a hell of a storyteller. I'm gonna put your name in the chat.
Man. Straight VA content, man. No, now we're not talking about strictly prison shit. We talking about, everything. We're talking a lot about prison advocacy and prison stories and people. I do like certain.
Oh shit, I spelled it wrong, guys. Hold on.
Sometimes I do segments on like people I've came across in the system that they've told me about their cases and they got crazy cases and all type of shit. Man, I do all type of content, man. Go fuck with me. I gotta
go check it out. He's an awesome storyteller, and it's the same name on all social medias. If you like one better than the other.
Yeah. I'm doing the best on Instagram. On Instagram, I got like 500,000 views in the past like 27 days. Well, something like that. Something like 27 days, something like that.
That's right. Just keeping it real, man. Yeah, dude was saying we've just been keeping it real. Yeah, we've just been shooting the shit over here, man. Just watching these videos of these fools, man. It's cool. Let's see.
Yeah, that's all right. I be so caught up in my own content nowadays, man. I don't be paying attention to nothing that's going on.
That's good, man. You're growing your shit, man.
Yeah, bro. That's how I know I'm really gonna blow, bro. Because I'm so focused, gang.
That's good.
I'm so focused. Like, I don't do nothing else, bro. Like, I'm sitting here right now, and like the whole time we've been sitting here, like in the back of my head, I'm like, man, I gotta go edit these videos. That's good, man. It's a constant grind, bro. I'm on it. And I'm not gonna stop until I'm really eating off this shit.
Hey, that's the name of the game, brother. I'm gonna play this again for a minute. Damn, I just realized this is a live that's an hour long. I don't think we're gonna play this dude's whole hour. I don't know what he'll be talking about for that damn long.
At point in time,
he's weird as shit though. He's funny as hell.
They're like, the point of that is, hey, we're gonna do it on this day. Let's make it on this day, even though you're here. So regardless, I didn't miss it. I just didn't go. I'm not going to go twice to an interview. So I asked the guy the next day after that, hey, can you give me an interview? And he said something about reliability. Well, the reliability part is a contradiction because I was already there for the interview on the first day. Does that make sense? So if I don't show up on the second day, and then they contact me back the next week, like, we need an interview. So I thought I was going to get hired there. But I fucking didn't. And the lady talked to the other dude for fucking an hour, and she talked to me for like 10 minutes. And he got on the computer, typed some shit in,
But I didn't do that part. I don't understand this shit. I was like, yo, what the fuck? Why do you do this shit? Check out this. I found this little fucking pocket knife. I never did show you that. Did y'all?
dude.
But
where's he from?
Yeah, Fireball. He's on YouTube also. His channel. He's just starting his channel on YouTube, so he'll be putting long form content up there.
Yeah, I got like 3 long form videos up. I got like
go check them out.
I got 2 or 3 more long ones I'm editing right now, and you know I've been doing the shorts for like going on a month now.
Bought food last
night, man. Yeah, once they look, man, they'll love it. Once they go look.
Yeah, I don't got a lot of followers yet, but like as far as views, I got at least like 10 videos that have gone viral over TikTok and Instagram.
I didn't the Game Boy, and then I wanted the Game Boy after I went back.
Pretty much all the shorts seem like they have.
Pretty much. No cap. Most of my shorts get over 5,000, but like it's for when I say viral, I mean like 15,000 plus type shit. I got a couple with this over 90,000. I got a couple that's like almost 30,000.
Good as shit.
And then I got a couple that's at like 16.
Remember how I told you the wallet came up missing and I found it?
Yep.
Remember I told you that story? She looks like the lady that the wallet came up missing, but she looks better.
Really? I believe it. I don't know where he's going. I think he's on his way to this job interview now on the live stream. Dude's batshit crazy. I'm telling you. I've seen him around town.
Is this dude Dolly's nephew?
Yeah, I've seen him around town like on bigger roads.
I can listen to music. I'm getting off a stream here in like fucking 10 minutes.
Yeah, he's wild.
10 minutes, like 20 minutes.
This dude's he's like 4 feet tall.
I can put my fucking belt on. His pants are fucking falling.
They put him in a cycle.
I'm always digging up for a pants. These are crazy about it. That's a blues away.
He's trying to burn somebody's house down. He's robbed a 7-Eleven before. He's done all types of shit.
No, I think it's because I got the phone in my pocket.
That's all right though, shit.
Yeah, he's wild as shit.
That's what I be telling you, man. You can get up here and just start telling about your real, like, bro.
Exactly.
It's people like that. I know a lot of people just like that, bro. They look all type of crazy as hell like that, and then a real life is out here doing.
Because literally, if I got really big pants and I already kind of walk funny, you can't really stop me because I'm literally walking with a ton of shit in my pants. So you may leave it in the store.
He's there also.
So I post everything that I post on my other shit on YouTube.
Like my legs are like that.
See, I just don't got any views on YouTube. I'll be getting like 1,000. I was talking to dude in the comments.
Okay, bet.
I got everything I post on my other shit. I usually post on YouTube. It might be a couple shorts that I don't post on YouTube, but generally everything I post on Instagram, I post on YouTube. But my YouTube also has the long videos, which they're only on YouTube. So you know what I'm saying. That's best to follow me on YouTube anyway, because that's what I've really been trying to focus on.
That's what's up.
And that's life's like a little thing to where you can like do shit and say shit, and you can throw people off. Go home and do that first.
Where the hell's he at now?
So there's always that shit. There's like, yo, sub, man, sub. Like what?
He just walking around town somewhere.
Like a clip.
Yeah, this bro got going on. Dolly can't get away with jack shit. Everyone been watching every scumbag more than that little garden man for years. Yeah, people on his ass now, man. People watching him now. With all that weird shit he's doing. He's just hanging out in his bathroom.
So I do have. Oh yeah, and it was at a college at the center. Look, I got to do it this way.
All right, look at what.
I was like, I mean, I don't.
Listen to what he did. He shows up at the mall and chases his high school. The name, look, it says, oh shit, where'd it go? Oh, yeah. Punking down high schoolers at the mall. I like y'all's girls. Listen to this. Watch this shit and listen to what he's saying.
Wow, y'all take care. Peace. Fuck you, dude. I'll fuck you up, man. I've been to prison before, bitch. I'll fuck your ass up, man. I fucking beat the fuck out of you, dude. You're saying that to me, man. For real. I've been to prison before, bitch. I've been to prison before, motherfucker. Get the fuck up here. Get the fuck out of here, man. I'll fuck your ass up, man. Seriously. I fuck all your motherfuckers up right now, man. Seriously. Fuck you, bitch.
Just walk away, man.
Nah, man, I ain't gonna fucking walk away. Fuck y'all. Seriously.
I honestly hate people like that.
See?
Yeah, he's like, and the funny part is, literally, he's like 4'1".
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Lockdown 23-1.
Yeah, people are weird, man.
Throw one of my shits up that hole after you played Josh's shit.
I'm not playing his shit. You gonna watch this shit already? You want to play one of yours?
Sure, hell yeah, shit, fuck it. I mean, I ain't telling you what you do with your live.
No, okay. We're just fucking around. We'll show everybody so we can go out there and hit your camera.
Jay Wiz is supposed to be dropping our interview. I did an interview with Jay Wiz. He's supposed to be dropping that joint like sometime this week, probably maybe next week.
That's what's up.
Yeah, because I think he forgot to post. I don't know if you noticed. He went a whole like 2 weeks without posting. He thought he posted his last interview and forgot.
He put one out.
Yeah, he just put one out the other day. When he put that play the one I posted last, the newest one. No, the high speed one actually. Play the high speed one actually. I think.
Yo, man, they know we do not promote violence here. You do not gotta be grimy to be gangster.
Cause this shit in me, it ain't on me, ain't no way to scrub it off. It's like every time I turn around, I take another loss. But we them niggas that you heard about, told guns and let them off.
This is high speed Jay. This is prison.
Well, I got a little intro on it. This is just kind of like an overview. If y'all see over the top, it says I was on the road to death. And it's just kind of just showing.
Goes around, come back around. I can't forget the shit that I was taught. What you put in, you gon' get out. You gon' pay this what it costs. Cause this here life that I've been living, well, it just ain't for the all. Most these niggas out here bitches. Niggas claiming that they not. And sometimes I get in my feelings. Ask my twin, do gangsters crying. I see visions of me killing, getting killed. I close my eyes and it feel realer than the bitch. I get the trip and I know how I feel to die. Slide before I let them take my life. I guess that I'll be doing life until it nice. I be alright. And I can't get no peace of mind. Feel like I'm running out of time.
The video I'm about to play for y'all is a dash cam video from the high speed chase that sent me to prison for the first time. If you want to hear a little bit more of an in-depth story on the circumstances surrounding the high speed chase, I got another video on that.
Honestly, this just like a little. This was like my second video I made for real, but this was just the full video to the high speed chase that I went to prison for the first time and shit. The audio cut on in a minute. The whole time it said that on the screen. I don't know how good y'all can see that because I don't know if most of y'all watching this for a computer or what. You know, I'm on the phone, so I can't see it good.
I can see it, but I'm on a laptop.
This
what's up?
This happened in Virginia Beach.
This is wild.
Yeah, it's about to get crazy.
It comes on. The noise comes on in a minute.
Yeah, it's about to get a little bit reckless.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, while we watching this is years ago, man. This is 2 prison vids ago. I've changed a lot since then. A lot of these types of decisions I've made.
So let's do the cops playing. Oh shit! Damn, what the hell I do? Yeah.
Yo, man, they know we do not promote violence here. You do not gotta be.
You went way too far.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, probably right. A little bit back. Yeah, right there. I still be watching this, trying to put my brain in the mindset I was in.
When he was southbound at the red light, the driver just blew the red light and went to the southbound.
Yeah, I don't think comments like that.
Dispatch, give me the air. Vehicle is now driving.
I'm on straight
southbound on
positivity,
Lynn Haven in the northbound lanes. I'm on the opposite side, correct side of the street. Vehicles continuing south. It's going to be a silver older model sedan, no front tags.
You're over here on the other side.
We've got traffic coming northbound. We can get some
When I was in court, they said I was going over 140 miles an hour right here.
It looks like it's Lynn Haven Parkway.
Vehicles continue to fill. He's actually now turning down a venture.
140 miles an hour down the wrong side of the road.
Yeah, they on his ass.
He just did a donut. We're going back out towards Lynn Haven, turning out southbound from the venture.
Y'all heard him? He said he's doing a
He's
donut.
continuing
I ain't doing no
southbound
fucking
in the
donut.
northbound lanes.
I thought he tried to hit me.
Vehicles blew the red light at Southeast Mall and North Mall. We're going to be passing Lynn Haven and Cherie right now. Coming up on Lynn Haven Cherie. He's going past Lynn Haven in the show right now. Road conditions are clear. Weather's clear. He's passing Magic Hollow now. Vehicle just struck the curb. He's next to Mini Price Storage. We're continuing to land flight and Lynn Haven right now. Vehicle just hit the curb again. He's now on the correct side of the road. We're coming up on Lynn Haven and Holland right now. Intersection's red. If there's any unit there that can make sure he doesn't hit a vehicle, we can stop traffic in the other direction.
I actually didn't end up doing that long on this.
10-4, I'm backing off. He's making the right turn on the Holland from Lynn Haven. Possible successful spike, but he just swerved towards the officer. He's dragging the spike stick behind him. We're continuing on Holland. Anybody who goes on Holland, spike sticks are in the road. Watch out for them. Dispatch, we're continuing westbound on Holland. We're going to be coming up on Rosemont here shortly, passing Stone Shore. Dispatch, do we have canine around? Ten. 10-4.
Yeah, that probably good.
And y'all can't see it on camera, but it's like fucking 20 cop cars chasing. Y'all can't see it on camera, but it's like 20 cop cars behind this cop car behind me.
29 to 126 all the units. He does have a rear right flat. Vehicles occupied only times one. $26, updated description. It's going to be a black male wearing a black do-rag.
cut your ass. Put that dog on your ass.
All right, man. As y'all seen, I'm not the best at making decisions. Most of the time, I would find myself doing things without even thinking about them. And I mean that in a literal sense, not like the saying. Like I would literally just do whatever came to my mind, not thinking about past, present, or future. Just doing whatever the hell I felt like, regardless of who it hurt. And over the years, I have definitely hurt many people. And I'm not too proud to say I'm on the road to recovery. It's going to be a long road unlearning all the unhealthy habits that I've picked up over time. I'm going to keep being me, keep standing on business, stay out the streets, you will stay out of cell.
Hey, I got that feeling that somebody listening won't say what I did, but I did it. It's late in a minute, but boy, I remember bipolar from all of the killings. I stand on business, and he not an op, you witness, cause if it was shots, I send him. I'm in the car, made me hang out the window. I'm in the spot of gorillas, hardcore got broke, probably why I've been chilling. No kids try not to remember that shit that we seen as children, but I got that feeling that something gon' shake. And if they hit the lights, I'm busting the right, and I'm busting the bitch, and I'm pumping the brakes. I ain't throwing my stick if you get too close to a slug in the face. Then we bumping the bump, better work and aim. I be shooting the kill, toting the toe, boy, you know what I did. It was killing be killed, it was live or unlive, so it is what it is. Boy, I been in the field, better tie your cleats. Sliding on me, you be sliding on beats. Better ask about buddy to reach. Got my gun in my hand when I'm brushing my teeth. Love song.
Meet One Track Jack. He's a credit wrecker.
All right. Let's see what we
I feel like it was all right for a first video.
Oh, yeah, it's good, man. Look, see, there you go. Yeah, man. That's one thing I didn't run from the damn cops, man. I ain't doing that shit. Getting my ass beat up.
I ain't gonna lie. What a lot of people don't understand, like, is that was probably like my 15th, 20th full blown high speed chase, gang. Like,
and see, I was scared to push it to certain limits. You know,
like, cause motherfuckers kept asking, like, what the hell did you run for? Like, just at the time, bro, that's just the life I was living. I was just
everything on the car was fun. People are
not dealing with police at all, again.
Well, people are used to driving cars that got the right shit on them too. He's driving a car that's got stolen tags. Everything on the car is dirty as shit.
Yeah,
he would ride around.
If I pull over, they're gonna take the car. They're gonna take everything in the car. I'm probably gonna catch a whole bunch of misdemeanors. I probably wouldn't have caught no felonies. I mean, I may have, but probably not. Cause if I would have pulled over, I would have got rid of everything that would have gave me a felony in the car. But I had a gun in the car, but at the time I wasn't a felon, so the gun wasn't a felony. They would have just confiscated it, and ran the serial numbers and stuff. But they probably would have took it because I'm not technically supposed to have one. I'm just not a felon. So I would have got like a misdemeanor charge for having a gun. Then I would have got like some misdemeanor shit for driving, then the stolen plates, and then I would have lost my car, I would have lost my gun, would have lost the whole type of shit. So, I mean, honestly, I wasn't even thinking about all of that though, but that's just all what probably went into the decision of what I did. But yeah, like, cause at the time, bro, like me and my guys, like we were full blown. I don't even want to say all type of shit, but allegedly at the time, me and all my homeboys were selling a whole bunch of guns. I ain't gonna say all that, man. But allegedly, the people were saying we was playing with guns, right? So, when I get locked up for this high speed, the ATF kicks in the crib like 3 times. I come home from doing a little 20 months in the midst of a whole full-blown federal investigation. And
I hit the damn button, man. Hold on.
You hit the button?
I always do that shit, man.
You turned yourself on?
Yeah, I turned the whole shit off. I always do that shit. All right. We're back on. You're on. You can talk. I'm gonna put
but yeah, then boom, when I came home, that was going on. And then I walked to the store with a stick on me. My stupid ass. It's like one of those things, like I always tell people, because everybody like, why the hell you know what's going on? Why the hell? All right, for one, we lived on like the hood we lived in was on the main street, bro. And like I'm kind of known around my area, so if the right person see me, they gonna try to do something to me. You feel me? So the way I gotta move around where I'm from, I gotta have a gun type shit. I just have to. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been shot 3 times. My brother got killed. Like I got 2 more close homeboys that got killed behind shit. Like so, you know what I'm saying? I gotta carry a gun regardless if I'm a felon now or not. So, and the store was right across the street, so I'm not thinking like, bro, I walk to the store every day. I'm saying at this point, I've been home like 2 months. I've been walking to the store every day, gang. And this day, the people just felt like hopping out on me, I guess. The ATF was like watching the house, followed me to the store. They said they seen a bulge on my hip. They bailed out on me to ask questions. I wasn't trying to talk. And yeah, goddamn, anyway, I went to prison for 3 years for that joint. So like I said, I did 6 months fighting the case, came home for 20 days, got into that high-speed chase y'all just watched, came home for 60, well, it was a little over 2 months. So it was probably like 72 days or some shit like that. And then I did 2 years, 9 months. I got sentenced to 3 years. I did 2 years, 9 months. And then I came home November 7th, 2025 from River North, a level 5 prison in Virginia, where a CO was just stabbed and unalived 10 days after I left.
Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on one second. My bad. You know, oh, shit. Oh, damn. Hold on. Let me get back here. No, you know what? I didn't know. I wasn't sure if you were male or female, but it don't matter to me. I sorry if I called you brother. I tend to do that to everybody, especially on these chats. It's like I talk to everybody like they're a dude.
Like 80% of my viewers are dudes, for real.
Yeah. I talk to everybody like they're a dude. So my fault. No disrespect, man, at all. Of course. Hell, you've been sitting here with me all weekend shooting the shit. So hell, you already know. But yeah, all right. I'm gonna throw something on, I guess, to let these people watch.
Yeah, that's basically a little rundown of my situation, though. If y'all fucking with the little vibes or whatever, goddamn, go fuck with me. Real VA content, like I said, I don't be talking about just prison content, but I say about 50% of my shit is prison shit, and then 50% of it is just, just all around the culture in general. Like, not prison culture, but, street culture, urban culture, like hood shit, for real. I be telling little hood stories, just shit about my life coming up, shit like that, what it was like, being me, obviously a white boy in the trenches in Virginia. Also, just kind of trying to show the country, like, because I don't know, bro, just, especially since I've been blowing up, I see that a lot of other places might look at Virginia as some, like, I don't know, not what it is, though.
I told you. That's exactly what I told you, man. It drives me nuts when they do that.
It drives me crazy, bro. All in my comments all day, man. Ain't nothing but white people in Virginia. Ain't nothing but this. Ain't nothing but cornfields. And I'm like, bro, do y'all even know what y'all is talking about right now? Then I just had a dude in my comments today arguing about Miami. He was like, bro, you're comparing Miami, which is one city, or not. He was like, you're comparing to your whole area to one city. He was like, bro, we're talking about the actual Miami. Miami only has 480,000 people in it. This is what he was commenting. He said Miami only has 480,000 people in it, and they had 27 homicides last year. And he was like, and Norfolk had 27 homicides last year. So they're the same. He was like, bro, neither one of those goes hard. And I was like, you literally just proved my point, gang. You just said, for one, let's get this out the way. 27 is like a freaking record low for Norfolk for a body count. By the way, that's last year, and that was like one of the lowest we've ever had as far as a murder rate. For two, I'm not from Norfolk, but Tidewater shit, period. But anyway, for two, Norfolk only has 200,000 people, gang. We're talking about less than half the size of the city you're talking about with the same amount of bodies, and that's the record lowest amount of kills they ever had. What are you talking about? You sound crazy as fuck. Literally do the math on the numbers you just said. You just said damn near 500,000 people with this many bodies versus a city with less than half as many with the same amount. What is you saying? Why are you even in my comments, bro? Google is free, yeah. Google is free, gang. Then I got people in there arguing about saying the hardest part of Virginia is Northern Virginia.
Shit.
You hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm saying, like, what the hell? What the hell? What do you mean Northern Virginia is the hardest part? Nothing is going on in Northern Virginia. Dude commented, he said, and then he wasn't the first one, but he's the one I just replied to. I replied to it and made a video that she got like 4K on it or some shit.
It's got to be people that have never been to Virginia, dude. No one would say that.
Or never been to, like, bro. It was a whole bunch of people from Northern Virginia talk about Northern Virginia is where it's really going on at.
They don't. Their hoods aren't even hoods.
Yeah, they was like, bro, everybody knows Northern Virginia is where everything's really going on at. He was like, this is the biggest area and the most lit. Like,
he definitely wasn't born and raised in Virginia, probably.
I was like, what? I literally looked that shit up right then. I went and made a video and I have you editing the little screenshots into the videos and shit. I looked it up, the Hampton Roads versus fucking Northern Virginia areas, and that shit wasn't even like, it was literally like 3 times the difference.
Okay, all right.
Oh yeah, they not feeling what we talking about. That's cool. That means it doesn't pertain to you. That's cool.
They're cool.
Not for everybody.
These people that have been here all weekend have been laid back people, man. They don't bug about nothing. I'm gonna put a video on. They like watching this JLR shit though. This lady got good videos. Let's see what just another day in America. What's that? Heels in the air. She be making fun of these people. Where is it? Yeah, man, we just been sitting here watching this shit all weekend.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's all right though. Go up, man. Do your thing. Go viral. It's hard to get that many views on a live.
Huh?
It's hard to get that many people actively watching your live.
Yeah, I've just been popping the shit on, and they come.
Yeah. The most I've had on my live, like by myself, I think was probably like 36 or some shit, man. That was on like. I'm gonna carry my ass though, man. I'm about to go edit this video and lay it down.
All right, big dog. Well, you know where I'm at. Hit me up whenever you wake up.
Alrighty, man. You got my number, dog. Hit me.
All right, brother.
Y'all go tap in.
All right, y'all. We'll get back to videos now. That was exciting. My brothers do the crime, do the time. Don't bother calling the law anymore. They will do it. Yeah, man. For the kids, of course. Man, I don't do no crimes no more, dude. I stay my happy ass at home. Too old, man. Trying to rebuild my life, not break it down no more. Thank you, everybody, for still tapping in. We got 50 people left in here. That's cool. 5:30 in the morning here in Virginia. Let's see what this is. This is JLR reverts back to his basic internet trolling. And this was 2 years ago. There's one YouTuber I watched this from Australia, actually. Spanion. You ever heard of Spanion? You probably heard of him. I watch him sometimes. He's pretty cool. I saw he started a food truck business too. I think it's a food truck business. Yeah, she's good, man. Or this channel's good.
Embarks on a road trip across the American Southwest, learning about human culture and searching for a way to repair his spaceship and return home.
I am at Area 51 in Nevada. Here's an old mine, folks. Could be a gold mine. We could have a gold mine here at one point. I'm going to show you around this area. I'm going to take you leading up to this place. It's off of Extraterrestrial Highway, Area 51, Rachel, Nevada. We got a mine, folks. What in the world is this? Let's go explore.
Bunker. Kind of creepy.
It's historic and creepy. JLR investigates. Rachel, Nevada, Area 51. Have you ever been here?
Begin with some breaking news. Trespassers caught near Area 51. 2 men from the Netherlands arrested after getting 3 miles inside the Nevada National Security site.
YouTubers who acknowledged they saw the no trespassing signs at the Mercury Highway entrance, but went in anyway. Deputies say they found phones, laptops, and a drone. There was also video shot inside the restricted military site. They have been charged with trespassing.
The figure was described as much taller than an average human, with long, slender limbs and a presence that was unsettling, to say the least.
Spooky. We haven't been abducted by aliens.
Hey, Red. So what time is it? What part of Australia are you in, and what time is it? If you don't mind me asking. You know, I don't know what your picture is. It's weird talking to people on here. I don't know whether male, female. I don't know nothing about it. It's kind of cool. Aussies love, care, and share with everyone. All but people that hurt women. There you go, man. That's how I feel. We're trying to get back to that in America. We got a little off track for a few years. We're trying to tighten it back up. We're trying. It's 8:30 p.m. Okay. 8:30 p.m. Yeah, it's 5:30 a.m. here. All right, cool. So your day's winding down. So we catch each other at the complete opposites. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. What's with the red? Do you have red hair or something? All right. That's the end shit. Whoops. What are these? Who's this?
Hey T, what's going on?
Yeah, so this young man pulls up and he says, what is this doing to help find Sebastian? And I tried to explain it to him, and I told him, you know, we're out here because we can't, like the law enforcement say, we can't leave any stone left unturned, right? I asked him to come up here and talk to me. He came up, he walked down the hill, stood over me, and he was kind of shaking and violently trembling like this. I felt a little uncomfortable by that, so I kind of moved up the hill where JR is, and I said, let me get eye level with you, man. We don't have to be confrontational, this and that. Well, I didn't see it, but apparently our other group here saw it. He had his hand on his firearm on the grip, and he was I don't know if he was doing it to intimidate me into silence or what. And but yeah, that's the case. One of them called the police, and now they're out searching for the suspect. So,
oh wow, they're searching for him.
So now the police want to talk to me, so I'm going to go up here and talk to these gentlemen.
All right.
Yes, good
what's going on?
Jaden and I were in Deckard, and we.
What brings you out here?
Well, Jaden and I have been out with Seth the whole.
Okay.
For a lot of the time.
Yeah. Are you Jaden's mom?
I am.
Okay. Yeah, they said Jaden. Yeah, Jaden is awesome, by the way.
Thank you.
Jaden, young man, has a bright future ahead of himself. I got to talk to him out there in Natchez.
I had a gold mine when he came into the world.
Yeah, he's definitely committed. Like when your son was out there in Natchez with Seth, searching every nook and cranny out there, literally with a flashlight.
To be done to bring our grandson home. We appreciate it. But if you're out there just making money, stay away.
But throughout the investigation, strangers have become allies. Since the beginning of the search, Karen Strom and her son Jaden took a special interest in the case and organized Saturday's prayer vigil.
Does this asshole with the cowboy boots want to acknowledge the facts that are presented to us yet? We don't even have to talk about anything. This guy's out there stomping his feet like everybody's grandma put together, combined.
I'm just asking your opinion. It's not my expertise to share. So, what do you mean by expertise?
Expertise, not my expertise to share. No, in other words, why don't you say that your opinion doesn't matter because you don't know anything about it? That's not actually saying anything. It's not your expertise to share. You're a fucking moron, boy. What kind of bullshit gay porno does that go over in? This guy's this is the fanatic that wants to silence you from taking part in a rally, which is the actual freedom to express yourself. He's taking away from your freedom of expression. Yeah. What the fuck does he care? He just wants to bully you with that firearm. He's posturing. He's got a boner. He's got this holster in his back with his Tech 9 trying to get.
No. Who's next? No. Yeah. Hold on, what the hell is this?
All dogs go to heaven? More like all dogs go to Katherine Heigl. Check this video out.
Top 3 things I add to my old dog's bowl. Eggs. I just crack one in there. One egg has almost all the recommended omega.
Folks, I've been covering the very suspicious deaths and disappearances related to over 7 people now connected to UFOs, space technology, and advanced weapon systems. It's very creepy and scary that a lot of people that have had anything to do with these technologies, whether they're, people that have been involved in investigating alien UFO crashes in the US for the government, whether it's people involved in creating technology and new metals that are being used in rocket ships, parts that are apparently going to replace Russian parts. There's a lot of suspicious reasons why these UFO and space technology experts are going missing or dying. And today, unfortunately, I'm going to tell you about 2 more instances of people who have died very, very suspiciously after coming into contact with advanced technologies that have something to do with the UFOs. It is actually very, very dark. Before I get to the new murders and deaths and disappearances that I've uncovered related to this, I want to give you a little update on the main man. Okay, General McCasland, who went missing recently. He apparently walked out of his home, no shoes, no glasses, just a revolver, and he disappeared without a trace. Just so happens that he had been one of the premier generals that was working inside the government dealing with a lot of UFO instances. He apparently had privied access to what was going on with the Roswell crash, where they said that they apparently, allegedly recovered UFO crafts as well as biological material, i.e. aliens, and he mysteriously vanished, okay? He basically just completely went missing, and now there is a new update related to him. People believe, unsurprisingly, that his disappearance may have some foul play involved, and what's really, really creepy about this is that it seems like, despite them saying that there might be foul play involved, there's really no serious new information about General McCasland's disappearance. And we're still pretty much in the dark, other than knowing that definitely something dodgy is going on. Look at this.
Really appreciate you making the time on this. And this is such a perplexing case. So many questions here. What is standing out to you the most about the general's disappearance?
Well, hi, Natasha. The thing that worries me most of all is the question, does the general not want to be found? I know some people are pointing towards possible suicide, but I was happy to see in that report that Alex clarified that there's no evidence the general was suicidal, and that his wife has actually spoken very highly of his mental capacities. And friends of his who traveled with him, they tell me that a week earlier, he'd actually cycled 60 miles. So this is not a man who was at the end of his life, somebody who was contemplating possible mental incapacity. He wasn't suffering from dementia or Alzheimer's. There doesn't seem to be any motivation for suicide. I do think we have to ask now the possibility of foul play. Is there somebody who has interceded to take the general out of the picture? He was a man.
This is all they've got. He was reported missing on the 27th.
Yeah.
Okay. Police issued a silver alert around a week later.
He's in love with aliens.
They said on March the 6th, there's no evidence of foul play. Sounds like there's no evidence whatsoever. The day later, they discover a sweatshirt. That's it. That's all they've got on this guy.
Man with some of the most sensitive US military intelligence secrets in his head, especially particle beam technology. And as Alex acknowledged, he was involved in abortive attempts prior to the Hillary Clinton-Donald Trump election campaign in 2016 to negotiate with John Podesta, Hillary Clinton's campaign manager, about, believe it or not, UAP transparency. There was a discussion underway in which General McCasland was involved. It's a matter of public record now that his emails were part of emails being circulated where it was being discussed that Hillary Clinton, as president, would be making a disclosure about UAPs. And as we know, the disappearance of General McCasland closely follows the announcement by President Trump that he will, and he has pledged to do this, be making a disclosure about UAPs, extraterrestrials.
Yeah, absolutely. We know McCasland worked for several government programs, including the Global Positioning System, or GPS, the Space-Based Laser Project Office, the Air Force Research Laboratory, just to name a few. Do you think any of his positions made him a potential target? And also, we saw in that report, the Russians once hacked his email. I mean, what do you make of his wife saying no one would be interested in 13-year-old secrets? Do you agree?
Well, certainly his wife made the point that there's been no change in his security clearance since 2013. But what that obscures is that since he left the service of the US Air Force, he's been working with a private military contractor that has been directly involved in particle beam technology research. It's very...
man. So since he's left the government, he's been working with a private military contractor on particle technology.
Very common for people like the general, very senior military officers with extensive knowledge from their military service, to go into private service. And he's been very heavily involved in secret programs that are part of special access programs with the US and intelligence departments, which frankly are still ongoing. So the idea that somehow his knowledge is dated or obsolescent doesn't hold. He is an extremely important military figure with incredibly important secrets inside his head, and his disappearance, I know for a fact, is an issue of grave concern to people at the highest levels of the Pentagon.
Okay.
Coming up on this episode of Mind the Game. Us winning was forcing the...
So he's got a lot of secrets in his head. This is a great deal of concern to people at the highest level of the Pentagon, but they got no information. Okay, this is getting very, very, very suspicious. Now, I want to take you now to talk to you about two other suspicious deaths, and they occurred in the same place. The place is Huntsville, Alabama. Okay. It's the alleged epicenter for classified government space initiatives and long rumored extraterrestrial research. So here's a little bit of background about where a lot of these.
Well, I do know that's where they took the Germans back in World War II to build the nukes and all that. That's where they took the Germans. I've seen them on YouTube.
Where did all of those Nazi scientists go as part of Operation Paperclip when they were brought to the United States after World War II? Well, they were brought to the massive underground facility in Huntsville, Alabama, the Redstone Army Arsenal that was eventually called the Marshall Space Flight Center. So it's no coincidence that President Trump yesterday announced that Space Force would be moving 30,000 employees to Huntsville, Alabama.
We had a lot of competition for this, and Alabama's getting it, Huntsville in particular. So congratulations, everybody. Katie, congratulations.
Well, it makes sense, as this is home to the secret space program, reportedly one of the largest underground cities in America, in Huntsville, Alabama. Sources in the U.S. Air Force that I've spoken with directly have confirmed to me that these facilities exist, that they have been used since the 1950s for a secret spaceport. Two newspapers in the 1950s also confirmed that they were building this massive underground rocket facility. You can take a look at this. This was the dumb facility put in the side of the wall here. And this is what it looks like. You can see. And this goes back to the 1950s, underground site plan and requirements. Other eyewitnesses who worked in the secret space program say Huntsville, Alabama is home to a large spaceport used by Nordic extraterrestrials. Yes, ETs. And the Earth Alliance. I know this might be blowing some of your minds who are uninitiated or who are not familiar with this subject matter. This is BS. No, it's not. Alien craft, anti-gravity technologies, all being developed here in Huntsville, Alabama. Richard Eskridge was a NASA plasma fusion propulsion engineer who worked at this facility, co-founded Helion, by the way. His daughter, Amy Eskridge, finally blew the whistle on what she knew. And shortly after this interview, she died of suicide. She says disclosure around the UFO story will come out of Huntsville, Alabama. Listen.
Disclosure is going to come out of Huntsville, Alabama, out of Redstone Arsenal. Redstone Arsenal in Huntsville, Alabama is the biggest fucking deal that you've never heard of. It's the biggest fucking deal that you have never heard of. Because the fact is that we have deep and wide, extensive credibility that no one knows about because you're not supposed to know about it. Because it's in Alabama, it's obscure. You're not supposed to know about it. That's the point.
People that don't know what Huntsville is. Amy,
people know what Huntsville is? Is that what you're saying? People don't know what Huntsville is. Huntsville is the biggest fucking deal on the planet that you have never heard of. Now, like, Huntsville is the Silicon Valley of government national security technology and intelligence community technology and aerospace technology.
Listen to what you're hearing, right? She's saying that Huntsville is the biggest secret you've never heard about when it comes to space, alien, this kind of very advanced technology. Okay. She died. And I'm going to tell you all about how she suspiciously went out in a minute. But she's talking crazy in this interview. And anybody that's got anything to do with this stuff in Huntsville, it can go wrong for them.
Huntsville is like the hub. Like, we are number 3 on the first strike launch list.
So she's saying that they're number 3 on the first strike launch list. If it becomes nuclear war, this is the 3rd most important place that America's ops are going to send nuclear bombs to destroy, because there's so much important technology there.
If first strike happens, 3 targets, Huntsville will be one of them. Alabama. This is an Alabama dude in the deep south. We're in the top 3 first strike. We're in the top 3 first strike because you haven't heard of us. That's why. It's on purpose.
You haven't heard of them, but America's enemies have.
I started the Institute for one reason. The Institute. I started it as a public-facing persona to disclose anti-gravity technology through, because I told Mark this. If you stick your neck out in public, at least someone notices if your head gets chopped off. If you stick your neck out in private, f*** you. They will bury you. They will burn down your house while you're sleeping in your bed, and it won't even make the news.
Some people in the chat are saying, how did she find out? Or her dad worked there. That's how. Journalists might.
So before I get into Dr. Amy Eskridge, who you just saw, and her suspicious death, she wasn't the first. So I'm going to tell you about the first person who suspiciously passed away in the midst of this Huntsville, Alabama operation that was incredibly secret. So the person I'm going to tell you about here is named Dr. Ning Lee, a renowned physicist who pioneered anti-gravity propulsion research and was working in Huntsville, Alabama. So this is a little bit of backstory on Dr. Ning Lee.
Now, this story obviously begins with one particular physicist by the name of Dr. Ning Lee, who was...
Now look at the title of this video. The scientist that discovered anti-gravity then disappeared completely.
Working at the Center for Space Plasma and Aeronomic Research and the University of Alabama, Huntsville in the 1990s. Ning Lee's main claim to fame here seemed to come from a variety of her peer-reviewed papers that she published during this time, in which a theory of hers predicted a practical way to create an anti-gravity effect.
I think the theory already hold there, they published through the review process. Then that's very controversial. I know a lot of people criticize it, but fortunately, nobody found any mistake.
See what people are waking up. What's this?
The case is not that it's just, hey, they're going their separate ways. I just found out that they had bought a house together. Did not know that they bought a house together. How would we know that? So let's just start from the beginning here. And who is JLR? Well, JLR is 49 years old. He was born in 1976, December 26th, 1976 to his mom and dad, who are still married today. They're both 73 years old. Donna and Tim Riches, right there. He grew up in a small area in Pennsylvania. Did not know this until I was like, okay, I want to do some deep diving. Found out that JLR actually got married. He's been married before. Did not know that. He married a woman by the name of Naomi. Okay. And let's see.
Yo, listen to this deep dive.
So he did that. She's 39 right now. He's 49. So there's like a 10-year age gap. They got together right after he was released out of federal prison for his wire fraud scheme. I'm going to go into that. I'm going to explain how and why he ever went to prison, federal prison. And he actually went and served time in South Carolina and then got transferred to a medical facility that's a federal facility in Lexington. So, but to bring us back here, where I went and got my information was not off of somebody just tweeting about it. I went and got publications. So this is the American Lawyer. I went and got documents from the U.S. Department of Justice. I went and got some of his filings, everything that he
Plano's in it.
filed with all the crazy lawsuits, they were always handwritten. Okay. I went and got, again, the county of Chester for some stuff that Naomi had filed. So everything that we're going to go through has been documented to the point that I feel confident. Hey, this is where I got that information. Happy to share with you guys. And when it's all said and done, obviously at the end of the day, Jonathan Lee Riches is being accused of, domestic abuse, domestic violence. He's never been in trouble for that as far as anything violent. But that's what he's accused of. And the accusations come from somebody that he went and bought a house with and they were living together. And I mean, you're innocent until proven guilty, but at the same time, these are the accusations and they're serious.
Oh my God.
So
Too bad she didn't get it.
let it all play out. But let's just kind of figure out how Jonathan Lee Riches even came so that he's on YouTube. And now he's over 500,000 subscribers. I mean, that's a pretty big number, right? So let's take a look at back in the late 1990s, early 2000s, JLR was ahead of the times in terms of that he was using AOL. You guys remember AOL back in the day? Yeah. So let's go back to the days of AOL. I went ahead and pulled up his family house and where he grew up. He grew up in a nice area. Okay. At least the addresses that are associated to him. It wasn't like he's growing up, his parents were married.
Pennsylvania.
Wasn't a broken home. All right. So let's back it all the way up to 1999 to 2003, 2002. JLR lived in Florida at the time. And he was on AOL. And what he was doing is he was one of the first people, the term phishing. So in the early 2000s, when the less affluent, like someone like me back in the day, the people that were unsophisticated with technology, someone like JLR, he was not, and he helped develop the identity of identity theft technique known as phishing.
No way.
He was in his mid-20s living in Florida. I would say early to mid-20s, but he was collaborating with teenage chat rooms in Texas who used spam emails to trick victims into disclosing personal information. Richards's role was to monetize the data, which he accomplished by seamlessly navigating the online and offline worlds. So investigators described the way Riches would stroll into a bank, flash fake identification, and coolly impersonate his mark, convincing the tellers to hand over thousands of dollars in cash. So I didn't know, if I'm going to do my research, here we go. So according to, again, this is federal investigators.
What was that? Oh, Traplore Ross. Traplore Ross. Traplore Ross. ROSS. Traplore Ross. Well, you're into that? You're interested in that? You like that stuff? I do too. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Ben YouTube, I like that name. Yeah, no problem. You like that type of content, huh? Yeah. Oh, really? All right. Hell, I'll put it back. You want to put it back? Shit. No one else is saying nothing. I'll put it back. Let's put it back. I like all types of content, man. I just like watching anything that I can learn something. Trap More Ross, not Lore. This one's Trap More.
Hungry Root is here, and
We're
I
at like
needed
11
it because
minutes.
my fridge is super empty. I'm gonna open the box.
Oh, okay,
The exciting part.
Okay.
Hungry Root came through, and my refrigerator is packed.
You know, I don't know this is like this. I mean, dude, I don't know. It's just hard for me to get past the cheating. She was, I don't know, dude. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know about the two dads thing. What the hell? What the hell is this? All right, I don't know what the hell we were watching. Never mind. In YouTube, and I done lost it. Shit, I don't know where we're at now. God damn, I all the way lost it. All right, so no more, no more of that right now. I take that back. I guess I won't put it back on. Trap More Ross. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I should have picked up J-Line. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to remember. And I can't remember. I know that I remember him kissing that Trump. I don't remember it. Oh, I do. Yeah, it was him and another dude standing like behind a kid or something. Yeah, I don't think it was AI. I think it was really him and another dude. I remember when I had it up, it looked real. I mean, I wasn't even think it didn't even cross my mind that it might have been AI. And that would have just been based on it looking authentic. I don't know, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of really wild ones out there of JLR. Here, hold on, let's see. A lot of them are on here. Let's check this out on Twitter or X. That's where a lot of them are.
Is make sure you're hydrated. Drink plenty of water. Hi, I'm the water boy.
I got to remember where it was.
Jonathan Lee Riches. Make sure you're hydrated. Drink plenty of water.
All right, let's see.
Hi, I'm the water boy. Jonathan Lee Riches. Make sure you're hydrated. Drink plenty of water. Hi.
Is this ridiculous or what? This is where we're going. This is where we're at in America. I can't flash the OK sign at a school board meeting. You said it was a white supremacist sign, which it's not. So you're saying this is a white supremacist sign. You're saying don't flash this inside of me. Why? I'm asking
you to not flash any signs. It doesn't
You
matter
said
what
you
it
called this the white supremacist sign, correct?
is. Look on YouTube. Why don't you YouTube?
Are you calling this the white supremacist?
After 31 years of experience in law enforcement? Yes. So what do you want me to say?
Okay,
Yes.
well, I mean,
so don't
it's
do
not-
that while you're out.
So you're saying if I flash this inside a school here,
You just won.
That's all right. We're just having
that's a free. That's not a white supremacist sign.
Why don't you explain what it means to you?
It means everything is okay. Okay, everything's okay.
Okay. I testified
He
in court
told
as
me
an
I
expert.
can't flash this.
You
That's
know
why I
what?
brought
Let
it
me
down.
tell you something. You're going to be surprised, but I'm an expert witness in court. So you know what?
Okay, that's all right. We're good. We're good. We're starting the meeting again. We're gonna start the meeting. We're gonna start.
What is wrong with you?
We'll come back.
But you can't do it anymore. That's what I'm telling you.
You're saying I can't do this. Fine. I won't do that. I won't do that. That's fine. That's fine.
Let's come
Thank
back
you.
in.
Thank you. Thank you.
Said I couldn't do the OK sign. He said it was a white supremacist sign. He said it was a white supremacist sign. That's not true. Is this ridiculous or what? This is where we're going. This is where we're at in America. I can't flash the OK sign at a school board meeting. He said it was a white supremacist sign, which it's not.
Oh my God. Nancy Guthrie once had an Iranian healthcare worker staying in her guest house that she fired a few years back. JLR put that in the news.
So you're saying
Hey there, Cassie. How you doing? All right, let's see what we got. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the two dads. My two daddies. What is this? I don't know what this is from. All right, I don't know how the hell to know what this picture's about. Yeah, I don't know what the hell it is. I don't know what the gist of this is. Hold on, let me see. The caption over here don't really say nothing about this is Jonathan. Maybe it says. What's even wilder is you. Oh. These posts are old. Don't believe people can change. I'm sure you have things in your past you've overcome. He admits he's made mistakes. So this guy, somebody started a whole account, the real J. Yeah, this guy was in our chat earlier. So they're giving him shit, I guess. Might be. I don't know, dude. Can't figure it out. Can't figure that one out. Shit. Oh, shit. Hold on. I'm trying to find something real quick to play here for you guys. All right, hold on. Hey, is this Sierra? That was Dolly's girlfriend or whatever? Yes, it is. Let's check this out. You want to do that? What y'all say about that? Want to check this out? All right, Ben, YouTubing. Cool. Thanks a lot. Well, catch us next time then. That'd be cool. Thanks for hanging out. It's always good to see you. All right, let's try this real quick. See what this young lady's talking about. Oh, hold on, I missed something. Anyway, this shit is bizarre. The Nancy case too. Exactly. I feel sad for these older women getting hacked. Exactly. Bunch of boomers getting taken advantage of. First by politicians not knowing what the hell is going on in the world. Now JLR. Fucking what's the world coming to? Damn. All right, come on, Sierra. Let's get it popping. All right. Here we go. How do I do? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. What? Hold
Then
on.
he proceeded to jump on top of me and hit me over and over again. And then my mom's boyfriend at the time pulled him off of me. I ran upstairs.
Who the hell did that?
What about now? Are we good now? Are we good now? Yes, good now, good now, good now, good. Good, 10-4, 10-4, roger that. All right, cool. So, good. All right, cool. So, 2011, July 17th, 2011, me and my brother got into an argument, right?
This is one of Dolly's. This is a young lady that had a fling with Dolly. While there was other chicks involved in all types of stuff. She knows PJ. Dolly's current girlfriend. You're looking to, all right. I'm so sorry, Dolly and PJ are complete scumbags. Yeah, apparently, yeah, she. I don't know. Do you see? All right, here's white boy. Lots of people in my chat asking what your channel name is. Okay.
I told him it was my daddy's house and I got socked in the face repeatedly. Then he proceeded to jump on top of me and hit me over and over again. And then my mom's boyfriend at the time pulled him off of me. I ran upstairs. I got a knife. He saw me with the knife. He attacked me again, strangulation, went to the hospital. Cops said that I was the aggressor because I had a weapon. Therefore, I was arrested and had to go to court and prove that I was the victim. Okay. So, seeing Magnolia's face, this is all going to come full circle. Sorry, bro. I had to rehash that for the people. Me and my brother are cool. So, you know, it's nothing against him. He's changed and he's grown a lot.
This was a must-see live.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
Cool,
when I
good.
say that
Did it again, amateur hour. I'm back. Hold on. We'll start it back. All right, so hold on, let's see. And this was a must-see live. All right, Constance. Yeah, I agree. It's starting off pretty solid. Wait, they let you get choked? Oh, wow. Everyone, please hit the like. Oh, yeah. That's awesome. Thank you. All right, let's listen to this. See what Sierra's talking about. I think it gets deep. Oh, shit.
say that
All right, there we go.
I wanted to make a hashtag like I am Magnolia because I am Magnolia, right? I've been through that before, having a man hit you in that way. So you know, if Magnolia is listening, I don't even know if she even knows who I am, but if she is listening, just know you're not alone in the rawness and the unsafe feeling that you feel. You're not alone. It's part of the healing process. It's part of relearning your environment. Trauma changes the construct of the brain, and trauma changes the way things fire off, right? So I had some knockdown, drag out fights with my brother. Yeah. So it's common, you know, it happens. So with that being said, here's the part of the story you don't know. Later on, after me and my brother had healed, and you know, I had went through therapy, got mental health help, moved out of my mom's house, got independent. My son grew up. Me and my brother worked on our relationship, and you know, we're good now. We're in a good spot now. Okay. So that's the good part of it, right? So recently, when I started to talk to, at the time, I knew him as Jimmy Jams. So when I started to talk and Jimmy Jams was starting to pursue me, and you know, I thought he was single, but really he had a girlfriend I didn't know about. And, you know, we had set time aside to hook up, right? And that was May 4th, 2022. My brother came over, that same brother came over, and he was like, oh, okay. He kind of was a little bit familiar of who Jimmy was. And he was like, okay, cool. And, he brought me some alcohol, and he was very supportive. And even his baby mama, was supportive. And she was like, do your thing, and I was like, all right, cool. So they left, and then, Jimmy came over, and over the course of that next weekend or so, I had found out through Rock This Girl that he had a girlfriend, and I told Missa, right? Just to recap for everybody. Well, while I was friends with Missa, and me and Missa was clearing notes and confiding and doing what women do, I had, according to PJ, this is PJ's words on her perspective. She says, or she said, when I was friends with her, right, in 2023, she said that I had messed up Jimmy's life so much that he couldn't see past what I did, right? To be friends, or to have a conversation, or to have a resolution, or let bygones be bygones, right? Because I've tried over the years to mend it or heal it or come to some sort of resolution, solution, closure, so we can all be good. And that good vibration can be on the internet, but he wasn't about that. Okay, for a while, for about a year. Okay, so within that year, close to us first hooking up, right? My brother is on his own, right? He's on his own, and he's out in life, and he's with his baby mama at the time. And he gets a message from Jimmy Jams. He gets a message from Jimmy Jams. I don't know what Jimmy told my brother. I've said this before, but I know my brother said that because my brother had called me, and he was like, do you know some white boy out of Chesapeake, Virginia? And I was like, what's his name? And he was like, Jim or Jimmy, or I don't know, whatever the fuck. And I was like, oh yeah, why? And he was like, well, he hit me up and said some foul shit. And he sent, basically what happened was Jimmy had sent a pornographic, sexual, explicit video of me to my brother. Okay. And my brother called him, because my brother, if anybody knows my brother, my brother he don't hold no punches. Like, you either respect him or you reap the consequences, right? So now looking, this is hard. Give me a second.
So Dolly sent her brother a video of her.
Okay.
The fuck? Like, what a weirdo little fucking schmuck. What's
now seeing how Jimmy,
they're all deviants.
Dolly Vision and PJ Vision are acting with the Magnolia shit. It's clear to me that the goal of Jimmy sending that video that I thought was not recorded. Now, this video that Jimmy sent my brother was from a video call I had with him that he recorded. Okay. And it's okay that
Me too.
we might shed a little tears, but I gotta get this out.
No, this is
and
Sierra.
my brother.
Sierra, isn't it?
Nobody's brother should see that.
Yeah,
right?
Dolly's ex. Yeah, my bad.
Regardless of
Yes,
me and my brother's
Dolly's
past.
ex.
But seeing everything that's happening,
What's up, BK?
I've realized that the goal of Jimmy, right? The goal of Dolly Vision was to send that video to my brother in hopes that my brother would be so disgusted that he would whoop my ass again.
Oh, yo.
Okay?
Yo. That's deep.
And my brother didn't. He didn't do that.
Hold on. Yo, that's deep as shit. That's deep as fuck. So Dolly knew. So I wonder if Dolly must have known that her brother did that to her back in the day. Bro. Yeah, man, Dolly. Yo, who? See, I got a daughter, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I'd be in prison. Gladly, I would gladly go to prison or go somewhere, go wherever. But somebody's head would get busted. Yeah, that's fucked up. If that's, yo, see, I want to ask him. I want to ask him about this stuff. Like, I think he should talk about this to somebody where he's just a straight bitch. Yo, this is crazy. This bothers me.
He got on the phone and he called Jimmy and he cussed him out. You know how men are, right? Give me a minute. He cussed him out. And Jimmy went off and called him a nigger. And if y'all see my brother, he's dark skinned. You know, I always say my brother like midnight. He's like black velvet, baby. You know, so that hurt my brother. Okay. And it's low down and it's desperate. And my brother was using my car at the time. Okay. My brother it took everything in him not to drive to Chesapeake and
put the beats on Dolly.
Deal with Jimmy. Okay.
You get a crackhead.
And I didn't think
bucks.
One, I didn't think I'd be boo-hooing on live. Two, I didn't think Jimmy would stoop that low. Okay. So over the weekend of me watching Jimmy laugh about Magnolia's situation and PJ posted her busted up face for regardless of how it got busted up first of all, I don't understand. Now I'm up here boo-hooing about the shit that Jimmy has done to me, and I can't understand how a tooth on one side of your face is infected and falling out or hurting or whatever, and then the other side of your face looks like someone gave you a one piece. That don't correlate to me because there's different blood vessels on each side anyway. So last night after Jimmy and PJ was laughing, having a good time at Magnolia's expense,
Damn.
and I'm sorry, Magnolia. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna look at chat. Just give me a. after I saw the thumbnail and I was shocked, I said they cartoonized. If anybody would have made a cartoon of my face after me and my brother's fight, I'd have been horrified. I'd have been horrified. So that right there, the thumbnail alone triggered me. Okay. And then to hear them like
I just want to bully the
fucking
guy.
cackling like they're having YouTube beef with another creator.
don't, but that's what he's doing.
I can't. I can't. Because to me, it seemed like some kind of sick foreplay. I was like, is this foreplay for them? This is disgusting and sick. And I know TOS, right? I know TOS. Okay, I understand I'm not supposed to say this, but I'm gonna let y'all know as my subscribers and people who listen to me, right? Y'all would think after the brother shit, after his brother shit, and after sending the shit to my brother and all the shit, and then after spinning the block on me and coming back in my life and popping in and out of my old apartment, you know, you would think after all the shit I've been through with Jimmy, you would think I would unsubscribe. No, I didn't. I stayed subscribed. Notifications, they weren't on, but I was subscribed to where I could just click over there, right? Well, after last night, I unsubscribed from both of them. And I know it's not an airport. I don't need to announce my departure. I get all that.
I think PJ and Dolly.
But
be kind. PJ and Dolly. Yeah, I want to pick on him now.
I know
bully him.
This man Jimmy.
Because he's the type of dude
I know he's a piece of shit.
Like he picks on women, dude.
I know he hides it very well.
And talks shit behind a computer.
But for him to send my videos from what we shared on video call to my brother in hopes that I would get beat up again. Is unforgivable. Okay.
That's right, Three Little Birds.
And even though I knew that in the back of my mind, I know what you're thinking. I know. Well, Sierra, didn't you just see him July 2025? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Because I thought, the heart attack, just like everybody else, I thought the heart attack changed the motherfucker. I thought he had a new lease on life.
Man.
I thought,
he does. Just to be grimy.
He needed a friend, And I was just gonna have to get shot by PJ or deal with that.
Something. I'm by far no damn genius. I might not even be halfway intelligent. But unless you can, and this isn't a negative thing, this is positive. If you can't look in the mirror and be 110% happy and confident and pleased with what you're looking at, what makes you think you can please another person? You know what I mean? Get right with yourself before you try to do anything for anyone else. If you don't respect and love yourself and absolutely respect yourself, you cannot offer nothing to no one else. Come on now. You're just fooling yourself in them and you're being unfair to everybody involved. So get yourself strong. Get right. Respect yourself. Love yourself. That's hard to do. It feels weird, but do it.
Ass whooping, and I'm just going to be there for my friend. And then that was going to be the closure. I didn't think we were going to hook up again. That was the furthest thing from my mind because he wasn't coming at me like that. He didn't start it off like that. He seemed genuinely scared. So, and I know y'all are being supportive and I appreciate y'all in the comments and everything, but I unsubbed, I trust you know, I just looked at it like this, like,
Yeah,
you know,
he didn't
hey,
respect you.
if I hear something that's going on, or the people on Twitter or
The fuck,
people that follow whatever the fuck he got going on, then I'll just type his name in the search bar and fucking
I want to talk.
fuck, I didn't want to cry. Try this. I'll just, you know,
Feels good
I'll
to
just
cry.
go over there and look. I don't have to subscribe and support. You know what I mean? And I'm subscribed to enough clip channels, they'll get it. And I'm on Kick and
Exactly,
stuff, so it's
big.
no big deal.
Exactly, man.
But I think
Yeah,
you know, I think
she was a toy, yo.
it has to hit his pockets before he understands.
They had zero respect for her.
It has to.
I can probably guess why.
Did you call the cops for what? My brother?
Little
Oh, yeah, the cops came up for my brother, yeah. But the
Oh,
cops
okay.
arrested me when I was at the hospital.
Oh, damn.
And I had to go to court
5'7". Yeah.
for you know, domestic violence. And I had to prove myself the victim. But if
Exactly.
you're talking about
A lot of
did I call the cops on Jimmy
That's why I don't mind
for sending my
days on end like this.
erotic videos to my brother? No, I didn't. Because, and this is why.
Here, yeah.
Because,
and this might sound crazy too. Red, these viruses, man, your body will fix itself. Don't take all these medicines. If you get it and live, you're left mentally retarded. So you saying, damn. Shit. I'm scared of the world, man, because the world's going crazy. And I'm old enough to understand that it's really sick shit going on. But anyways, she just unsubbed Saturday. He sent her to jail. Wait, no, the brother, I think she went to jail from the incident between her and her brother. I don't think Jimmy sent her to jail. Shit, now I'm getting confused, god damn it. Yeah, a lot of fucking drama. But yeah, I think Dolly and his girlfriend were just dogging this chick out, man. Yo, and I wouldn't even put it past them to be yeah, Constance, that's right. All right. She's talking about two different incidents, Astro. The one with her brother, she ended up in jail for some reason. Dolly was just a fling that dogged her out, basically. Yeah, they said they're gonna adopt a kid. I'll smack the fire out of him if he even tries to adopt a kid. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Fuck. Yeah. And Constance will keep us straight anyways. But yeah, this is kind of sad, man. I feel bad for her. She needs to hear the truth too. She don't need to hear that okay. No, you gotta get strong, girl. Fuck people like him. You can't look, you get no sympathy for looking back at him. You get all the support in the world you need, but you don't get sympathy. So you can't do this no more. Leave that little faggot alone.
I'm not ashamed of what God gave me, as far as this is just my body, you guys.
Yeah.
This is just my body. Okay. The person talking to you, boohoo crying, wiping snot off her nose.
Yeah, I'm gonna look that up later.
Okay. This is just a body.
I'm very interested in stuff.
But this brain and this intellect, that's me. Okay. Jimmy can do and send. He can send that video to all my family members. I'm not.
That's usually how it goes. Be kind.
No shade, but I'm gonna say it. I'm not rock this.
Usually how people get on here. This is one of Dolly's flings. This is a girl that messed with Dolly up until recently. I guess so. I can't really speak to that because I haven't lived through it. But I know one thing: the only woman that's really in my life is my daughter. There's no way I could let her get hurt. It would hurt me too bad. I wouldn't be able to live with myself if she got hurt and I didn't do something. I mean, I would hopefully not crash out and do something rational, but I don't know what I would do. That's the scary part. Not saying anything big and badass. I'm just saying the scary part is I don't know what I would do. All right.
As much as that might traumatize,
hopefully I
rock this girl and my family
to avoid these things.
But I'm not ashamed of.
There's a whole nother layer now.
What I do with my body.
To me.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I never have been. I'm not ashamed of anybody seeing.
I was going to say, I'm sure some people are going to say, well, you shouldn't have done that through the phone, which, okay, I'm like a conservative old dude too, you know, a little prude or whatever, I guess. I tell my daughter, don't you dare be getting caught doing no freaky shit like that either, because it'll all come back to get you. Don't let yourself get put on the internet, all that type of shit. But she's right. I mean, you can't knock her. If she don't mind doing it, that's on her. So I'm sure a lot of people might might say that at first and kind of blame. If she didn't do that, it could have never happened. Still, he's a dude. He shouldn't be picking on a fucking woman. Yo, I just want to know what he said. Has he ever answered any questions about, like, has he ever had a candid conversation with another human being in the public realm about any of this stuff? Or does he just always brush this shit off and never talk about it? Like his brother and this shit. I mean, I don't see how we can stop talking about it. Especially the brother thing. That's so fucking weird. Like, what the fuck? I mean, I'm embarrassed that that the shit's from Virginia.
And if my daddy was living, I wouldn't be ashamed of him seeing it. Because sometimes, you know, you got to fight against something. You know, if you stand for anything, you can't fall for everything. You know,
no kidding.
And I shout out to Mab Investigates. I was watching.
I just don't know how it would.
Dolly's live.
Be hard.
Okay, I had him on the TV, and I saw the chat scrolling.
Yeah, this kind of
shout out to Mab Investigates, because it takes a real man of integrity and honor to stick up for what's right. And I know Mab looks up to Jimmy. I can see it in his face. I know he's a fan, and you know that's his buddy. I get it. I get it. But you know, you can't take everybody with you, Mab. That's what I'm learning as my subscribers go up. And as people recognize me and stuff like that, not recognize, but on the streets, they recognize on the YouTube streets, not in regular streets. Here in my city in Roanoke, I'm just Sierra, or at the corner store, hey baby, shout out to Mike. But
see, I think Sierra lives around here near me somewhere too.
Mab. If you're listening to this, you and Mrs. Mab are genuine people. Y'all's character and values seep through the pores. Y'all's goodness is in your aura. You don't have to be anybody but yourself on this internet, and people will love you even more. Okay? Jimmy should have listened to Mab and thought about it for a second. But he didn't, because he wanted to, tickle PJ's fancy, right? But Mab was in the comments saying, I'm going to stay out of this. This ain't for me. This is not a good look. I condone Mab for speaking his mind, because he could have honestly got blocked for just saying that. You can't say too much against the grain over there. Okay?
I agree.
Mab, you good peoples with me, man.
Jimmy
stick
is Dolly.
to your guns.
Jimmy
to your
Jams
gut.
channel. Jimmy Jams.
Don't follow.
Same person.
You know, I'm not an old head, but I'm gonna talk like one. Don't follow what this young buck doing. You older than him. You wiser than him. Okay. You and Mrs. Mab are above caliber than a Dolly and PJ, and stay that way. Don't go down low just to try to fit in with the turtles and with the visions. Don't do that, man. Stay up here. Stay high vibration. Stay up in the good. Okay. To PJ, that public fight, that charity event for
like PJ
missing and murdered children, that me and White Boy will love to oblige. You know, the whole community would oblige if you want.
I don't know who Mab is. I need to find out who Mab is now. Mab spoke up. All right, I have to find that out. If you Google. Oh yeah. Jimmy Jams is Dolly's other. Is who Jim? His name's Jimmy. Dolly is Jimmy. His first channel was Jimmy Jams, and then he morphed into this Dolly Vision. I mean, that's another thing. Why does these people have so many fucking names? Oh, Mo. Oh, I remember. I know that guy, I think. Maybe. Shit, I don't know. Maybe I don't. I don't know why the fuck I just got all excited. Yeah, no problem. Jimmy is Dolly. Yeah. Jimmy is Dolly's real name. Yeah, there you go. Best way. Oh, I have it. MAAB. Okay, no, I don't know that one. I want to hear what she's saying here.
I have a charity fight with me.
That'd be cool if she whooped up on me.
You know.
I don't know.
And I think White Boy said he would even fight Dolly.
Oh, he'll beat the brakes off Dolly.
So that's still on the table, you know.
You can get that on Aiden Ross's thing. Those people making like $100,000 when they fight there. One dude made $300,000.
Me personally, I don't know about PJ, but me personally, I would love to take all this frustration, anger, disgust, and trauma. I would take all the trauma from my brother that maybe still affected me. I'll take all the trauma from my life, you know. And
see, I'm just old, so I have a hard time even picturing having a relationship on the internet. I don't know what that looks like. I don't even know how to do it. I mean, like, I'm calling you guys bro and ma'am. I mean, I'm getting your sex. I don't even know what sex y'all are. How do people it's weird. Yeah, she needs to move on. She does need to move on. Just pick her britches up and march the fuck on. Yeah, I'm old school too, man. I feel like I am anyway.
all the animosity and every feeling and every tear I ever dropped over this bull, you know, I would take it to that charity event. And I would take that charity event with a picture of Miss Ann on the back of my boxing robe. Because I'm taking Miss Ann with me. That's for sure. You can't. So that's the one thing about PJ Vision I don't understand. It's like she tried to one up on the grief. It's like she tried to one up. Oh, well, we know Miss Ann too. No, you feel guilty about Miss Ann. You feel guilty. You probably still feel guilty about Hills in the Air too. Let's not get it twisted.
Hills in the Air. These names.
Magnolia.
I remember when that came out.
Keep your head up. Keep your head up. You're beautiful. You was never worth the air.
I believe it.
JLR was breathing. You didn't even hold a candle to JLR, girl. I don't even know what you saw in that dweeb, but you know, people can say the same thing about
I don't know.
me and Dolly Vision, right? People look at me and they say, well, what did she see in Dolly Vision? Well,
I wonder.
What does any woman see in any man, really? You know? And, you know, he said something in his live last night. He said, where is Magnolia's father? It ain't no fucking business where her father is. It ain't no business where her brothers is. It ain't no business where none of Magnolia's family members is, motherfucker. You know? But one thing I know for certain is, Jimmy, whether you know it or not, your daughter watched that live. She did. And she might have laughed with PJ and thought it was funny and, oh, dad's being silly online. And that's all good and dandy, but without saying what I want to say, I'm going to say this. Karma has a funny way of coming around. Okay? And when you have daughters, see, I was somebody's daughter. Okay?
Yeah.
And lucky for me,
I've taught my daughter.
My dad wasn't on no fuck shit like that.
Dumb shit.
So I didn't have too much of a hard time when it comes to my love life, and no romantic, nobody that was romantically involved with me ever laid a hand on me or anything like that, right? But when you're a father of a daughter, you better be careful how you treat your girl and how you treat other women, because one day somebody might treat your daughter like that.
I agree.
And you might be wiping up your daughter's tears.
Before I had a daughter, I thought like that.
And the way your cardiovascular health is going, you might not have the stamina, or you might not be old. You might be too old to do anything about it, because she's still young, you know. So I hope and I pray that Tiff don't never have to shed tears like I have shed tears, like Missa has shed tears, like Magnolia has shed tears. Because by the time that happens, you'll be too old, too weak, and too clogged up to do anything about it. Did you ever think about that? That you would have to sit and listen to your daughter cry over the same thing we cry about. And not only that, but since you're claiming your stepdaughter, let's talk about it, shall we? Your stepdaughter is in a house with an RSO. Okay? And God forbid something untowards happens in that house. God forbid you and PJ are split in the middle of chaos. God forbid PJ has to be torn between protecting her daughter and the man she loves. Because there's something psychological here that's going on. And I haven't had the energy nor the mental fortitude to put it together. I know it's cognitive dissonance. How Jimmy can't see. How PJ can't see, right? Because everything we've witnessed from JLR and Magnolia's police report, the picture of her face, her statement, everything that we know about this situation, I don't know about y'all, but it seems like foreshadowing to me. It seems like, you know, and sometimes in life we have these God winks, right? We have these winks where God will wink at you and let you know you're on the right track, whether it's angel numbers or confirmation through the algorithm, right? Because if you don't know, algorithms and computers and motherboards and our phones are made up of crystals. So, you know, it hits different. But this all is a foreshadowing for me. I see something in real time being logged in to the courts, being talked about in mainstream media. And instead of sitting back and taking self-reflection, taking a beat, relaxing, watching before you speak, these two goofballs are up there having foreplay on Magnolia's expense. And they can't see that this might be a foreshadow of their own story. I told y'all many times that this love story between Dolly Vision and PJ Vision is it's even White Boy Radio said it without me saying it to him ever, whether behind the scenes or on live or on panel, right? He said that this is going to have a tragic ending. And it is. It very is. It's going to have a tragic ending. And not jokingly, but jokingly, I tell Sassy all the time, this is going to end up in Dateline. This is going to end up in the first 48. We're going to be studying. We are literally watching a true crime case in the making. And I appreciate everyone having my back in the comments and, you know, all behind the scenes, everyone's been wonderful. But I don't take no honor in being right. Okay. I don't take no honor in speaking the truth. You know, it just is. And we've seen this. Story after story, time after time, we've seen the same. It's like watching a rerun. But they can't see it because it's all fun and games, right? I'm sorry.
Probably back in the Sandy Hook.
My vernacular is a little stunted because I'm having a trauma response. And then PJ, if you don't know what a trauma response is, it's when you can't catch your breath. It's when you zone out and you don't know what to say. It's when you have a trouble doing for yourself, but you stuck in a moment. You stuck in an existence. And you know what? Don't matter what we say. White boy is doing everything he can to spearhead this campaign, and Savage Live Media has done the same thing. Hills in the Air has done the same thing. Queen Bee has done the same thing. Elevated Truth is now doing the same thing. Nika, Flava, we're all doing the same thing. But I hate to tell y'all, I've seen this play out several times, and it's not going to work. It's not going to work. There's only two outcomes. She's going to stay. Or just like with JR and Magnolia, we'll find out when the court papers are public. And I hope to God nobody's daughter is caught in the middle. And they were up there laughing. I'm sorry, I'm processing this and giving y'all live at the same time. So live video, just for, I don't know, some kind of sick skill. I don't know what this is. But they were up there laughing like we didn't just go through the Epstein files. They were up there laughing I would never.
Yeah, Constance. So that live you had given me the other day, that's the one she's talking about, right? I didn't even really pay attention to the context of what was going on. I remember seeing the thumbnail and thinking, what the fuck? Thinking it was all odd. Thinking it was a joke. Like it's way too serious to be any laughter to it on purpose. You know what I mean? Other than laughing like in a conversation like we do here. But yeah, I'm gonna go back and watch that maybe for more content. There's nothing to laugh. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, unless it's just like a natural, you end up laughing. But that's like they're creating comedy. Okay, awesome, Constance. So that kind of plays into this young lady's live. Shit, we got some deep shit on Dolly now. These guys are fucks, man. These people are just pure fucks. Yeah. Right? And then it's hard to let it go. Like, then I'm wrong to just walk away, right? And act like I didn't run across this weird shit. Right? Like, I'm obligated, I guess, to just make sure as many people as I can know about this shit. I don't know, man. The world's crazy, man. We got to get rid of it. We got to start cleaning shit up. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, but we got it, I think. Exactly. %. The whole site, the whole shindig is sick. Okay, shit, I'm gonna have to check him out. I don't think I know. That sounds familiar, that name. I'll have to check that out. But yeah, man, this is crazy. This is nuts. Oh yeah. Have a good one, man. Catch you next time. Thanks for coming by as always, dude. All right, let's see what these young ladies got to say.
I would never laugh or make light or even crack a smile at Magnolia's expense. How can you be in true crime? How can you want justice for Michael Monkey Vaughn?
Yeah, a lot of these people actually
Brandy Neal, if you listening, girl, you need to disown PJ Vision, because if Stacey Wandra, if would have went upside your head, PJ and Jimmy would have been laughing about it. Nah, I don't need I don't need friends like that. You know, what are enemies for when you have friends like that? This is disgusting. I thought he was going to dirty delete that live, but instead he put it behind a paywall. Sick fuck. You actually want to get paid off of cartooning someone's domestic violence injuries. And that's the healed version. She looked like it was healing. You know, I'm sure the original photo was way worse. Now I'm going to speak on Molly Golightly. I was shocked at Molly Golightly's backbone. I've been following Molly Golightly for a long time, and she's kind of like a YouTube celebrity to me. So I'm always nervously in her chat. Like, I don't know. I want to make sure I say nothing wrong. You know, I'm very respectful when I'm over on Molly's side of the fence, right? But Molly hit it nail on the head. Molly said, these people never wanted to be my friend. They just want to use me. Mm-hmm. And now that there's nothing to use, they don't talk about me. They don't talk to me. Yeah. That's how it goes, Molly. Especially with the visions. So you weren't filling their pockets. You didn't do enough, Molly. You didn't give enough. You didn't pat PJ's pussy enough. You didn't blow her ego enough. You didn't send her enough gifts. She might have would have listened. It's crazy how money and greed will show you a character of a man or a woman, you know? That will never be me. I don't care who I meet in this world. I don't care if I meet Jay-Z and Beyonce. I don't care if I meet Chrissy Teigen. I don't care who I meet and how much money they got compared to myself. I'm not going to act like they owe me anything.
Yeah, she's got some crazy things.
I'm not going to expect it. And I'm not going to cry if they critique me either. Because of everything Molly said to PJ, she should listen to. And Molly was too good to even breathe the same air as them. Molly was too good for that whole crew. Let's be honest. Can we talk about it?
They're all crazy, man.
She had no business in Savannah hanging around. She had no business with any of them. If I was Molly Golightly, I wouldn't have been in front of Quinton Simon's house. I wouldn't have been in front of Gabby Petito's house. Shit. I'd be in a spa somewhere going live, covering it with cucumbers on my eyes and champagne on the side table and finger food that looks really cute that you don't even want to eat it. Fuck out of here. But I know Molly got a good heart, though. That's why she did it. You know? And I know Molly, she don't know me. You know what I mean? She don't know me. So I'll be Big Bertha until she know me. Once she get to know me, she'll see that was a misjudge of character, if you will. But Yeah, I unsubscribed. And I might still cover the fuck shit that they do if it's brought to my attention and if I see it. And I definitely will. If White Boy needs any information that I have, I will definitely do my best with that. And I'll try to periodically peek over there to let all the clip channels know what's going on. But having my name on the subscriber list, nah. I don't think that's gonna work for me. Excuse me. I gotta blow my nose. Been snotting, crying, ugly crying. Hold on. All right.
Random.
I'm back.
Yeah, they all do it for the money.
So I said all that to say that I've been where Magnolia's been. And I'm just stuck in my trauma response right now. And I intend to eat a good breakfast, maybe a good lunch too. Clean my bathtub, my bathroom, because I didn't get a chance to do that yesterday. Smoke a little, you know, fire in the hole, smoke them if you got them. And remind myself that I'm safe. And remind myself that sometimes rejection is God's protection. I mean, you want to talk about blessed and highly favored? Shit. I could be sitting in PJ's position right now. You know? Somebody's told me that behind the scenes. They said, man, that could have been you packing his soap and doing all. No, it wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't be doing half the shit she do, and I would have probably left by now. I would have, even if it would have been happily ever after, you know, some kind of Disney movie, Beauty and the Beast or some shit, because he is a beast. I would have left by now. You know, once I saw Big Nasty camped out in the backyard living in his protected registered address, yeah, I would have been done. I'd have been like, oh, so you is full of shit. Okay. And you expect my kid to live here? Boy or girl? Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Mm-mm. I'm just thinking. I'm just processing. And there's gotta be, I know it's cognitive dissonance to where they can't see it for themselves. They can't see that this is foreshadowing of events. But it's something else with that cognitive dissonance, isn't it? There's got to be something else. It's got to be a God complex, grand delusion, like delusion of grandeur or something, to where they think, or that PJ thinks she's above. Because it don't take nothing for that relationship to dissolve chaotically, right? And to have the next woman sitting on the floor cackalacking and kikiing over PJ's busted face. I mean, women who are not even in true crime don't even know who I am, but they know who he is.
You talking about this young lady? Her name, I guess it's right here, Sierra Queen Clark. Pretty sure. Yeah, Sierra Queen Clark. This stuff's pretty important if you want to. I mean, you know, I think that too many people aren't aware of this whole shit. Like, look, every morning, these fools up here. Can y'all see this shit? Yeah, all right, so you're seeing. Goddamn, every morning, my shit shows me those two fools. Every morning. And shit. I mean, goddamn. What's born? They talking about the Middle East? Oh, Middle East suspects. Anyways, man, this is pretty crazy, this Sierra thing. I'm gonna keep listening to it. Let me hear what all she says. Yeah, man, because shit, we gotta
PJ's busted.
tell this home about Dolly, man. I want to talk to him. What is she doing? What's she making?
I mean, women who are not even in true crime don't even know who I am, but they know who he is. And he's been talking to them because they're subscribers of his, have contacted me because they found out that he lives with his girlfriend. But the girlfriend can't see the forest through the trees. And God knows I tried to.
Why do you care about?
I tried to, you know, I tried to be supportive.
Be supportive
of that relationship. I tried to.
Maybe I'm confused.
I tried to not be bitter. You know what I'm saying? I tried to not.
Yeah, that's what's up. Oh yeah, constantly.
I was never jealous, but you know, I tried to not let my own.
Of course, she was jealous.
Situation with Jimmy.
Him. That's all right.
Taint or
breakfast or something. That damn it.
Have me not be friends with PJ. You know what I mean? Like I gave it the benefit of the doubt, and maybe that was stupid.
I think these people are just freaks too. Maybe at the end
maybe
of the day.
that was I was trying to people please, or you know, maybe I'm fucked up. Maybe I don't know, but I tried, and it didn't mean shit. And my tears and Magnolia's tears are
but now
comic relief
this
for
shit
this
now
guy.
getting sick though.
Think about that.
These fucks. Oh. That's why I'm putting them on blast.
So my question is, if somebody
I might start riding Dolly's head
in the future, when young Ava starts dating and she falls in love, if somebody hits her, mistreats her, is her mother gonna laugh about it?
My daughter, I have
just a question.
I'm confident that she wouldn't put up with that.
No, it probably never
got
happened.
one time.
You know,
no looking back. But her mom.
If Tiff ever, you know, gets serious or has a serious relationship with anyone,
love to do crazy shit,
and she meets the love of her life, and that love of her life gives her a 2-piece, and Jimmy's too old to do anything about it. Is PJ gonna laugh? Is it gonna be funny?
I guess you were 3 little birds. That's weird to me.
And it's crazy and it's sick that we have to ask these questions of what was once our favorite YouTube creators, right? Even the rejection, you know, not being Mrs. Dolly Vision, never stopped me from, laughing at his jokes, listening to his stories, using them as commentary because I was learning. All that put aside, I think I gave this man enough benefit of the doubt. And last night, he showed me that he didn't deserve any of it. And this ain't even cancel culture. This ain't even a popularity contest. This is people standing up for what's right. Right is right and wrong is wrong. And a whole lot of wrong has been going on that side of the fence. I'm sorry. I'm not looking at Dolly is hiding in plain sight. Yeah, he is. And after
Dolly. I can't believe Dolly's the player.
Oh God.
What's the world
I just thought of something. Let me sit down because it hit me. I got somebody else I gotta apologize to.
I heard.
Free to be. Free to be, I'm so sorry. Free to be, I'm so
I remember that person.
sorry.
There. Long time ago.
After last night, I believe he did that shit. Yeah. That's how low he stooped. Like he had to actually show it for I believed it. Because I didn't want to believe it. And I told y'all, I was on the phone with Missa and Free to Be when they were trying to plan down the takedown of Dolly Vision and And yeah, that's true. That's a true statement. But that don't mean he didn't do what he did. That don't mean Free to Be lying. And like Benny said on panel, like, there's a reason why she didn't go through with what she went through with. There's a reason for that. I don't know what level of fear one little 5'4" man can inflict on a woman, right? Because I don't know him like that. But it's Sunday, and thank God I don't know him like that, because as long as I've been speaking openly and honestly about Dolly Vision and all his fuck shit, I ain't never been threatened. I've been threatened, but just, YouTube shit. Like, oh, we're going to sue, we're going to call the cops, whatever, do it. I ain't scared of the police. I ain't scared of jail. Been there, done that. Where the handcuffs looks good on me. I love silver. I'm a whole ass witch. What do you mean? I got an orange wig to match the jumpsuit. What do you mean? So,
I guess.
Yeah. I didn't believe Free to Be at first, but I believe her now. So, Free to Be, if you listening, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I thought it was revenge. Not for taking a wrench, but I don't know what I thought. I thought because I heard that conversation, because we were all on the phone, I thought that it was just some get back to make Missa feel better. But now that I'm seeing everything that they are laughing about with Magnolia, I'm like, nah, something ain't right upstairs with this dude and his broad. And grooming takes a point in that. You know what I mean? Like, by PJ spending all her time, wake up and go to sleep next to this man, when you're in close encounter, you have to share values and character with a person that you are trying to be equally yoked with and in marital union with. You know what I mean? So if the person is a piece of shit, that person can have the psychological ability to groom you mentally into thinking this shit is okay to laugh at when it's not. Yeah, they laughed. They've been laughing. And it's not, they're laughing. When he first started laughing about it off a jump, when he was at the hotel in Tucson, he was laughing. And he was laughing in a way like, shit, I'm glad it's not me. Phew, dodge that bullet. Thanks, JLR. Like he was laughing out of relief that people ain't found the truth on him. He was laughing like, whew, almost had a anti-Dolly campaign really jump off. You know? Like he was laughing at like that. He wasn't laughing like, oh, this is a nervous laugh. Like sometimes people laugh at funerals because they just nervously awkward or whatever. No. It wasn't that. It was like whew, glad it's not me. Whew, damn. You know?
Yeah, we need to figure that out, man. I want to dig in his closet.
But he is molding PJ, grooming her to think this conduct. Now, hey, you know,
I'm going to check out Mark the Shark.
Behind closed doors, off of camera, off of the public view, you can say what you want.
I'm gonna dig
you know, at your own house where you pay your bills, you can say what you want, baby. You can let it fly. Uncensored,
you know what happened to Frida
and just cackle and belly laughs and reenact it. You know, you can, Dolly can be JLR and PJ can be Magnolia. Y'all can do whatever sick shit y'all want to do. Shit, record it, watch it for later as a movie or shit. I don't know. Dress up like them. Shit, get a wig and be Magnolia PJ, and Dolly get some red shorts, and have at it. Have your own little cinematic production and just keep it for y'all and y'all's foreplay. That's fine. That's whatever. Who am I to say? Do what you want, but to bring it to a public forum and expect all of us to go along with the crazy. It's psychotic.
There you go. Yeah.
It's a mental illness. I don't know what kind of mental illness.
Narcissism.
But it is one.
What a fucking narcissist.
And I'm all weekend, like from Friday to now. Thursday to now. I've been going through. And I can't even talk to my emotional support person because I don't want to upset her. But I keep going from anger to tears. All right, let's cook these eggs. Y'all, all 118 of y'all are gonna be my emotional support. Let's cook these eggs. We gotta stop wasting tears on bullshit here. This is ridiculous. This is dumb. He's not even worth all this. But it's like,
I can't believe so many people are wrapped up in this guy.
I look at myself in the mirror and I look at me and I'm thinking, what is it about me that even attracted me to such a low life? Such a, like, why was I even like, why didn't I see it? You know what I mean? Like what? Like people ask me all that all the time. Like
I've seen her name forever too. The white boy told me a lot about her.
people ask me that all the time. Like
I saw all the Ernie videos.
what did I see
I
in
remember
him,
them.
or why did I like him? Why did I let him that close? You know,
Yeah, I don't know this guy. You like the guy.
whatever. And now, today, in this moment, I don't have an answer for that. I don't have an answer for it. I don't know why. I have to do some shadow work and figure out why. I thought I knew why. I thought it was because, we were stoners or whatever, and that, we both knew and witnessed the evolution of hip hop. I thought it was all, innocent reasons, but now I don't know. Now watching his antics, now I don't know. And if a heart attack won't change a person, I don't know what will. Because I ain't never had a heart attack, but I've had pneumonia, and I've been at that door of non-existence before, and I've had the pastor come in and pray over me, and I guarantee you this: I stopped drinking and I stopped partying after that. I stopped popping pain pills, and I got my life together. You know what I mean? And I'm not even open about my addictions. Whoop. Got y'all tilted. I'm not even open about my addictions and what I've been through and
seems like
the struggles and things. But yeah, I have them. Yeah. For one period of time, I was addicted to alcohol bad.
Yeah, I've always liked him. I haven't heard anything bad about him.
And if anybody listening from no, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. But I was addicted to alcohol bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was alcoholic too.
And pills bad. And it leaked into motherhood. So I know. But thank God, I got sick enough to the point I stopped. Cold turkey. Okay.
What's up? That's what's up. Good job.
With all this disgustingness going on, there's a turtle in the midst of all of this. There's a turtle in the midst that I don't even know if he want me to mention it or whatever, and I'm gonna try to do it as tastefully as I can. But without freaking crying. Tony the Tiger the Tank. I know we weren't close, and you always thought I was a drama queen. I know. I already know. But I hope you hang in there, man. And I hope you
That's what's up.
Go to the hospital sooner than later. Because if I could adopt some turtles, if I could have custody of some turtles, you'd be one of them, Tony. You, Miss Ann, Luna. I take some of y'all, Mrs. Mab. I take some of y'all with me if I could. But Jimmy don't care that Tony is suffering.
I'm not sure.
Jimmy don't care that he might not see Tony again, just like he didn't care if he gonna see Miss Ann again or not. He was right there. All he had to do was go west, east, whatever. Just make a detour. He didn't have nothing to do anyway. But did he? No. because Jimmy uses his online friends and subscribers and members and turtles as financial gain. He don't care if y'all are here or not. As far as he's concerned, more turtles will come in to take your place after you shrivel up and die. So it doesn't matter to him. Don't even tell him about Tony, because it doesn't matter.
No.
Hey, Diamond.
This is my channel. We're watching her channel. Her name's Sierra.
Let me get my plate. Nah, you can see if anybody in this chat was going through something, I'd be there. I wouldn't let y'all go through it by, I'd be there. One way or the other. Even if we just gotta sit on the phone and just look stupid. And you gotta hear me fart and pee and make stupid jokes and tell you about all the gossip on YouTube, man. I'd be here. You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck?
Get the best out of life. But I also want people to stand up. Like, didn't Bob Marley teach us better than you're supposed to get up, stand up for your rights? You know what I mean? Like, when something ain't right, you're supposed to stand up. Quiet as it's kept, Jimmy should be on here crying, begging for y'all's forgiveness. But he's not. Because he knows y'all are going to sit there and watch and subscribe. And he knows that, he'll be just fine. Yeah, we're both unfortunately in VA. If I could kick him out of VA, I would. I send his ass back to Columbia, Georgia, wherever the fuck he from. Can somebody make me the queen of VA? Who do I gotta talk to? Can I get the keys to the state or the keys to the city or what? Who's the mayor? I don't even know who the fucking mayor is. I done voted so many times. I don't even know. Is it Sam Rasul? I don't even know. Who? That's the only person I vote for is when Sam Rasul is ready to go. Whatever. Maybe Trump. Can Trump? I'm cool with Trump. Maybe Trump could give me the keys to Virginia and I could kick his ass out. Hey Don. Help me out, Don. Don would probably love to kick him out. Don always looking to kick somebody out of something. Don loves this shit. Oh, God. You got to laugh from crying sometimes, Can't blame yourself for all his manipulation. Yeah, but I should be better at seeing it. All the smooth motherfuckers I done known in my life. I should have been better at catching it. Right. Hey Don, where you at, bro? Where are you at when we need you? Can you imagine? It is brought to my attention that this disgusting man, Dolly Vision, we're going to kick him off the YouTube. I do not support. That was my Trump impression, I guess. He's a huge problem. He's a very bad man. Now, don't be sending me boohoo crying on live to Donald Trump now. Don't do that. Don't be tagging him on Twitter and stuff. And be like, Sierra did an impression of you. No. Next thing you know, I'm at the White House looking silly. Looking at Melania like, sorry, girl. Can't help what you get famous for, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I'm almost done cooking these eggs. I'm gonna end it. I'm just making sure I get everything out so I can just move on with my day and bump some DMX and be happy. Trump would say DV has millions and millions of subscribers and he needs to move to Canada. Yeah, he needs to move to since we can't. He has not paid his taxes, so therefore, did I say that? After that disgusting live and her laughing, I'm triggered. Yeah, me too, Luna. Me too. Welcome to the Triggered Club.
Awesome.
And if you're not triggered, you just maybe you hadn't been through a situation like that. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I need to think. Maybe I need to give Rock this girl her flowers too, because by God, she did warn me. She was the first one to come in my inbox and be like, "Hey yo, he has a girlfriend. Hey yo, don't look stupid." Maybe I need to thank her too, because I could have been one of them blind turtles over there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could have been still over there looking dumb. Because if you don't know, you don't know. And I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't have known. Yeah, right. PJ screenshotting all of this. Yeah, everybody say hi to PJ because, she got to have files for when she's going to lock us all up, for freedom of speech and all that shit. So everybody wave at PJ. Say, hey, girl. She's probably laughing. She probably thinks all these tears that I shed is hilarious. She's probably having a hoot. She probably feels like she won. She's probably like, yes, he's mine. She hates him. She's probably like, yes. He's all mine. Well, girl, that's what you consider winning. Congratulations. But, my pH balance is top tier. My floral is perfecto. I don't have to worry about no yeast infections, no STIs, no, ooh, babe, not tonight. I'm a little itchy. I'm a little oozy. I don't have to worry about none of that. And at this point, it ain't even in 2026 with all the shit going on, new STDs popping up every 2 months. You gotta be careful who you lay with in 2026, boy. You don't know what people got. You don't know. You know what I'm saying? Oh, as sexual as a person as I am, and I'm proud of that, I ain't ashamed to say I'm not getting laid. I take pride in that shit now. I take pride in curving, you know what I'm saying? Like curving game and curving dick. People hit me up every weekend. Hey, girl. Hey, what's up? Hey, what you doing? Hey, you know? And if I was a slut bucket, I'd be like, hey, come on over. Hey, and not saying that I never was. Because at one time, I thought that shit was cool. I thought that's what grown people do. Nah, I learned very quickly that it's more attractive to be untouchable than it is to be touchable. Because once you're touchable, you're infected, bitch. You're dirty. Go wash up. You know? Shit, I woke up smelling like yesterday's body wash, bitch. I smell good. Can she say that? No. No, she can't say that. She probably over there. I like the way it smells. Well, it smells like to make a doctor's appointment. That's what it smells like. Because if he's got a plan B in Tucson, then he was with plan A. And I heard a little bit of tea. I heard that PJ made him show the hotel room so she can see that he's not with anybody. How fucking embarrassing. You gotta call your man that's on a live stream and tell him to show the hotel room so you know ain't nobody in here. Well, here's a thought, Peach. What if the bitch went to get a bucket of ice? What if the bitch was in the bathroom washing her cuda cat? What if she ain't got there yet? What if she was downstairs having a drink at the bar? What if she was out getting food for his fat ass? What if he told her, hey, if PJ call and make me show this hotel room, duck outside in the hallway real quick? I bet you he ain't posting or showing his call history. He ain't showing his messenger to you. I know that. So you can't get up here and act like your shit don't stink, because based on your man's actions and you laying down with him, we know it do. We know it do. pH all the way the fuck off. Go get a yoni steam and leave us grown folk alone. Because I promise you, if I ever am in a room or a courtroom or anywhere that I know that this crazy broad is going to be there, I promise you, I'm coming with all the female hygiene products. I'm bringing... They say douches don't help, but shit, at least rinse it out. I don't know, because when it gets that bad, you got to do something proactive. So I ain't never had to do that, but shit, I'm going to bring one. I'm going to bring sprays and washes and boric acid. I'm bringing all of it. Water-based lube and shit, I'm bringing everything. Because you need it. And it's going to be for the free 99. You can just take it. Here, have fun. Do all of it tonight. Nah, he don't give a fuck about no Tony. He don't give a fuck about no turtle. If the turtle stop paying, he definitely don't give a fuck. If they don't play that Turtle Island, he not gonna give a fuck. And that's the thing I don't understand. Like, some of the diehard turtles, I mean, thank God, Lori Shortlegs, you know, he yelled at he told Lori Shortlegs to shut up one day on one live. And I was like, damn, Lori Shortlegs is was supporting. I wouldn't take that. Jimmy ain't never yelled at me on a live. Okay? He's done some fuck shit to me. But he ain't never yelled at me on a live to shut up. No. Nope.
Me either, Astro.
Well, I did make me some food, so y'all can all tell my baby daddy I'm eating. I'm taking care of myself. And I think that's all I got to say. So just remember, karma is like a boomerang. All the vibrations you spring out into this world, it comes right back to you. Okay? It's a loop. It's a circle. Life ain't nothing but a circle. The circle of life, and it moves us on. And okay. So, with that being said, I want to send y'all off with some good vibrations, and don't worry about me. One thing about me is I can take a licking. Shout out to my brother. I can take a licking and keep on ticking, baby. So I appreciate all the love, okay? And I want everyone to have a good day and to, I want everyone to think about the choices and who they support on YouTube, okay?
I'll call these weirdos.
And I want y'all to know that it's not missed on me, all the support and y'all hanging out with me while I shed a few tears. I appreciate it. I never thought being myself would render all this love and support. And hopefully after I get past a little triggering moment, I will come up with some good content. Not come up like I don't have content, but I will come up with something that we can take a look at, okay? And throw shade like I always do, okay? Y'all have a good Sunday. Y'all take care of yourselves.
Hello, everybody. Hello. So tonight I feel like this is my biggest stream, video, anything that I'm putting out on YouTube, anything that's showing what type of man this person is. I've had this news for a moment. She was one of my anonymous people who shared with me. And I wasn't able to share anything, even non-personal details, where now tonight we're going to. She feels comfortable enough to share her story. So while she does share her story, I'm hoping everybody will be able to be mindful of her. It's going to be a name, a person that we've seen around the chats. It's going to be a fellow person we've talked about the day with, have said hi to, something along the lines. This is a real life story that's going to be aired tonight, that's going to be shared tonight, that she's being graceful enough for the cause to come and tell her story with everybody. So I'm really hoping, the trolls won't come out all crazy. There won't be a lot of bullshit in chat. She is in Tennessee. It is storming a little bit tonight. So she is going to call in on the StreamYard when she's ready to share her story. I told her, just take a minute whenever she's comfortable. So I do want to say this might very well be a trigger warning to some. I want to give that trigger warning to people. Some people might feel very triggered after they hear what they hear tonight. So I want to throw that out. I threw it on the title. I got it across the banner. I do also have the National Sexual Assault Hotline with their hours and their phone number on chat. Just to bring awareness to that also. If there's anyone who's been abused, you don't feel you have anywhere to turn to talk to. If you don't want to use something on this platform, even if you're not a Hobbit survivor, that here is a number that you can reach out to for resources. They've been, I seen on their website that they've been around for 27 years. I remember when Tori Amos shared back in the 90s about her encounter. And I forget which song it was that she donated all the proceeds to the organization. So while we wait for our guests to present, I guess we all seen that the Hobbit, and as some channels have nicknamed her, the Bobbit, have made their way to Georgia. And we got to see her, hear her on everybody's platform, like Savage's Lives, Heels in the Air. A bunch of channels did clips where she's yelling at the victim's family. A lot of channels also did clips about Jimmy being so smug with everything. He's out there trying to pick a fight with people, with the neighbor, because God forbid the neighbor had the audacity to sit there and throw French fries because he's got two fucking idiots. I'm sorry. She really didn't want no cursing in this stream. That two idiots want to sit there outside his yard hooting and hollering like daggone lunatics because, the cops sitting there doing the investigation, they're not doing it enough, yelling into a bullhorn at an SUV that's going to get the answers. So yeah, he got pelted with French fries. And anybody who was privy to his Facebook post, thankfully some ladies have shared them with me, oh, he's so proud he's going to be on the news for threatening to kick this guy's ass. You're down there under the guise of helping find a missing child to bring awareness to coverage with it. But your proudest moment right now is threatening to fight the neighbor who, oh my God, the audacity of this man, he threw French fries. That's something, someone who's supposed to be bringing awareness to this situation and everything, sitting here talking proud about on the news. He's posting on Facebook about it. Like this guy was going to get his ass kicked. This guy knew better and went back inside the house. No, what probably happened was, knowing how Dolly likes to tell his stories.
I agree, Joe.
Cops probably rolled up, told the gentleman, hey, sir, please go back in your house. I'll handle this out here. Told these two to get the hell off his lawn. They can be in the street. So Yeah, I did a quick clip. You know, I threw something quick together on my phone about where I caught a part where he was talking about that the grandma looks like they get in a fight. He definitely record the fight. You know, after about 10 minutes, he'll pull the person off of Betty. You know, he gets a super chat for every lick she gets. And just laughing about it. She's laughing about it. Laughing about how, you know, them super chats are going to help pay her hospital bill if grandma decides to come out and kick her butt.
Get that shit out of my face.
You know, so it's like, here he's causing a commotion about...
You take my phone if you want. You might as well keep
trying
it.
to fight the neighbor and some French fries.
I don't want the motherfucker.
And here she's inviting stalkers to these people's houses. Like, one, let's keep it real. No one's stalking her. You know, I damn sure not. She ain't worth my energy. She got the prize, girl. I'm running the opposite way. I damn sure ain't trying to find her, him, or nobody. So, and then she's out there, they're yelling at these people. I like, it's just so sad. You know, it's sad that he's down there acting like an ass. She's acting like an ass. Like they really think like they're, what is it? Walter Cronkite and like Tom Brokaw or some shit like that, you know, like she's Barbara Walters or something, like she's being took that serious. I don't know. Hey, MK, country girl, heels in the air. Everybody who's decided to chat in or drop in the chat. I'm sorry, I'm kind of on my phone too. I'm not the most tech savvy person. I was just checking on her to see if she was still okay. We talked a little bit ago, and you know, she was a little nervous. I told her, I said, "Oh, I totally get it. I understand."
God damn.
I told her I'm gonna do my best to make sure like this is a respectful stream, that we keep the chat respectful for her. You know, I want this to you know, it's gonna be hard for her to like relive a story, you know, tell us the story, share her story with us, you know. So I told her I would do my best to make sure we make this as friendly and as hospitable environment as we can. This has nothing to do, her coming out has nothing to do with her Bobbit and Hobbit down in Georgia or any of their antics or anything like this. This isn't no jealousy. This isn't any revenge stuff. This was really like...
So this Missa, she must live here in Virginia, huh?
When I heard it, it was very traumatic for me, you know, to hear, because, you know, it almost feels like he's never gonna learn, like, how far do his antics go. I don't know. I'm just kind of nervous. Maybe they go a little bit further than we think. Smalls 2G, hello. Thank you for coming in the chat. I talked to a friend today. Try to keep all my sources anonymous. I talked to a friend today that told me about you. And I said, why don't you invite them into the stream tonight and see what he hears, you know? So thank you for coming. Thank everybody for coming. I'm reaching out. You know, I told her it wouldn't be straight at 9. And again, like she had the rain issues because I sent her the StreamYard link earlier in the day just to make sure she had it. Yes, I'm really right here. I'm really hoping that more come forward after hearing her story, especially after who it is. I think, you know, there's been maybe some people who've come forward before. Maybe the way they did it, people didn't like. You know, maybe just people didn't like those people, period. I know people have commented on how I've told my story, but it was my story to tell. It's nobody else's to tell. Like, you want to critique me on how I've handled with all this craziness and how I'm choosing to deal with it? Jeez. Just go shut up and sit down somewhere. You know, it's crazy, especially with the majority of YouTuber or people on YouTube up here when women have spoke out, that the majority of people are women that are victim shaming people as they've come out, people as they come forward. You know, they try their best to it's because your actions and words don't allow you cry victim but act like a bully. How am I acting like a bully? I'm sorry you feel that I'm acting like a bully by just bringing awareness with my story of what happened to me. And I'm sharing stories of other victims that have allowed me to speak on them and talk to them. You know, so am I crying victim? Yeah, he did some grimy damn shit to me. Am I like boo-hooing about it? Kind of more sharing it. Like, am I kind of scared that he's going to nut up and do something crazy? Oh, yeah. You know, yeah. But, you know, that's, to me, that's more all the drive and the reason to keep talking and to keep sharing. Because the more that I'm finding out, this goes so much crazy. So I'm gonna sit here and bring up our guest tonight. I don't know why she's not coming up. I'm trying to. I'm here. Sorry. I don't know why. Trying to do this. Okay, now trying to bring her up. I'm sorry. It's like she keeps adding. Hello? Are you up here? I'm here. But wait a minute. Can you hear me?
Shit.
It keeps muting me.
Yeah, can't see what I said.
Hello? You're muting me. Hello? Hello? I'm here. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm on my daughter's laptop, so that the volume was down. My bad. I told you I'm not good with this technical stuff. So tonight, here is our guest. Some of y'all might recognize her.
Years ago.
Go ahead. Recognize her voice. I'm just going to introduce her, you know, like that. And please just everybody be mindful. Moderators in the chat, if there's anything crazy, please, if we can try to just nip it before anything comes in. And she has the floor.
Well, first of all, I'm here because I'm really sick of people coming at you the way they're coming at you when there's a lot of us out here that know the truth. And only few are coming forward. And the others hide in the shadows or lurking. And some of them say they've got 56 pages of documents, but never bring none of it forward. And we know that's Lindsay, AKA Rock This Girl. Well, I'm not going to be a coward like her. And I will explain why I have resentment for her. Because victims don't re-victimize other people the way she has.
Okay.
And I guess I should ask, can you guys hear me with the air on? Because if you can't, I'll turn it down.
I hear you just good.
Okay, I turned it off. First of all, should I start? I think, bear with me. Just bear with me, y'all. This is difficult because
no woman.
I have been a mod for Jimmy for 4 or 5 years.
They're sad women.
And when I found his channel, I was in a very dark, dark place. And I still tend to fall back to that place because I lost my daughter, my beautiful daughter, in 2018.
What the?
And I lost her brother 11 months later. So to find the channel occupied my mind and brought me more into the light so that I didn't do things that were going to really tear my family apart worse. Let's just put that out there.
Hold on.
And so,
hold on. This lady lost 2 kids. This lady right here, Misa, she lost 2 children. How old is she? I mean, that mean. That guy killed us. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like back to back. Like, yo, how old is she? Like, what the hell? Free to Be lost 2 kids. That's what I'm. Oh, Free to Be lost 2 kids. That's who said that? Okay. Well, shit, she don't seem very old either. How old is she? Maybe she's losing kids at like my age or something. Yeah. Yo, it never ended, man. And this one's nasty too. All right. Free to Be is speaking. God, she said she lost 2 children. Damn. Back to back. Holy shit. Damn. You're not supposed to bury your kids. That's all I do know. Again, I only have 1 kid. I don't know what I would do. In her 50s, yeah. So, okay. Yeah. So either way, the kids were not supposed to be dying. Damn. I wonder if it was like overdose, like sudden shit, heart attack, some random shit. Like she knew it was coming and all. Not that one's better than the other. But damn, that's rough. That's rough. Yeah. Well, look, she's gonna have something to say then. She's done lost 2 children and then getting slept over by this guy. Oh my God.
I actually give him credit for he saved my life. His channel saved my life. And I had his back. I'm loyal like that. I had his back when people dogged him, tore him down. I was right there to try to pick him back up. Even if he didn't want it, I still was there. And I was a fair moderator. I didn't just boot people because somebody said, oh, that's the foot guy. he's a perv because they had a different name. I just didn't do that. And I'm the one that, you know, was treated like crap because I wouldn't boot out everybody that Avery wanted booted out. I was polite to everyone.
I got to get through anything, but shit, it'd be rough.
And there was always a new set of mods coming in, and us OGs were just pushed aside. You know, you can't do that. You can't do, you know, he wouldn't even give us reasons why. He'd take our wrench, you know, that almighty wrench from us. You know, I don't want your wrench, Jimmy, Dolly. I don't want your wrench, you know, where you can stick it. Anyway.
The little birds, I remember hearing something.
Came a point in time.
What the
I thought he was my friend. Never did I ever see him in a sexual way, or I was never attracted to him. Not to mention that when I met him, he's like 5'5". I like tall men, dark hair. That's what I'm attracted to. I'm not attracted to 5'5" dudes. I'm just not. I never was. He was my friend.
Oh, man.
And even when he came down to go to Ryan Up Church, I was so excited because I had never seen him. Jimmy had never seen him. And supposedly, that was supposed to be Ryan's last show, live show. His whole family was on stage. It was amazing. You know, and Ryan gave us those tickets. Thank you, Ryan. You're a wonderful guy. I wish when I was younger, I would have had a man like you, respectful, or my son. I mean, to have a son like you, I'd be proud because you put out the right message. So, you know, he gets down here. I got $500 worth of weed. He smoked every damn bit of it. I think I had maybe an eighth left. You know, I didn't smoke any of it, maybe a hit. You know, picked him up at the airport, took him to his hotel, partied our asses off downtown. And when you go to Nashville, you're wore out. You're walking and walking and walking and going from bars up and down stairs all over the place. It wears you out, you know. Then on top of that, to go to a concert, you know, and wait in that long line, you're wore out. But anyway, I'm just going to try to get to this so that I can get it out of the way. I told him I wasn't attracted to him. And I said I didn't think that he felt that way either.
Hey, Constance, where are you from? Where you live? Just curious, if you don't mind me asking. If you don't like to say that, I respect that as well. Just curious.
Either. And he was like, why? I said, I'm just not.
Shit. All right.
Tickets. He wouldn't even give us reasons why. He'd take our wrench, you know, that almighty wrench from us. You know, I don't want your wrench, Jimmy, Dolly. I don't want your wrench, you know, where you can stick it. Anyway, came a point in time, I thought he was my friend. Never did I ever see him in a sexual way, or I was never attracted to him. Not to mention that when I met him, he's like 5'5". I like tall men, dark hair. That's what I'm attracted to. I'm not attracted to 5'5" dudes. I'm just not. I never was. He was my friend. And even when he came down to go to Ryan Up Church, I was so excited because I had never seen him. Jimmy had never seen him.
This is free. Okay.
And supposedly,
I've heard about
that was supposed to be Ryan's last show, live show. His whole family was on stage. It was amazing. You know, and Ryan gave us those tickets.
I've heard.
Thank you, Ryan.
Heard this. I know where this is going.
You're a wonderful guy.
Good.
I wish when I was younger, I would have had a man like you, respectful, or my son. I mean, to have a son like you, I'd be proud.
Me too, me too.
Because you put out the right message. So, You know, he gets down here. I got $500 worth of weed. He smoked every damn bit of it. I think I had maybe an eighth left. You know, I didn't smoke any of it, maybe a hit. You know, picked him up at the airport, took him to his hotel, partied our asses off downtown. And when you go to Nashville, you're wore out. You're walking and walking and walking and going from bars up and down stairs all over the place. It wears you out, you know. Then on top of that, to go to a concert, you know, and wait in that long line, you're wore out. But anyway, I'm just going to try to get to this so that I can get it out of the way. I told him I wasn't attracted to him. And I said, I didn't think that he felt that way either. And he was like, why? I said, I'm just not. We didn't have much time before he was leaving, you know, to get on his plane or whatever. But
she's taking her time. Coming.
He jumps right on me. Okay, I'm just gonna put it out there. He jumps right on me. I'm not gonna be graphic, so I'm sorry if you don't understand what I'm about to say, because I'm not gonna be graphic. If you don't understand it, ask somebody, because I've talked about this enough. It's making me relive this. So I grabbed his nipple and I twisted it so damn hard. It was his left nipple. I twisted it and I pushed him back down onto the bed and I said, excuse my language, but I'm going to tell you what I told him. I said, stop. We aren't fucking. And he just stayed there. I thought he just was going to stay there. And I caught my breath. And this little dude took his elbows, went right under my fucking arms as quick as he could, as he pulled up my shirt and my bra and put it over my face. So my arms are up in the air and to the side, and I can't move my arms. He's got his elbows under my arms, and his forearms are up against my chin. And all I'm going to say from here is this. He was able to knock at the door, but he didn't get inside the house because he puked outside. And if you don't understand that, I'm not going to go any further, because this is very difficult for me.
Oh, man.
I don't have any reason to make it up. I don't have no animosity about women, jealousy, none of that. I never felt that way for him. So if any of you think that's the case, you couldn't be more wrong. And that's where I'm going to leave that there. But I want people to know that if you want him coming and knocking at your door, you already know what you're doing it for. I didn't have those clues. I didn't have those warnings. All I knew is that some girl was on there named Lindsay Rock, this girl, who was telling everybody that he had pictures of women, or hang on. You know, she never said that he had pictures of her. She never said that they were sexting, that he was, you know, he was just blackmailing her with things that she had said to him in conversations. You know, I think that's a coward right there. Because when all that was going on, she will go to his Facebook. She will look up all of his friends. She will find you and she will dog you and she won't let up. She will dig and dig and dig for any information that you have on Jimmy, because she's obsessed. Now, I didn't know what type of person he really is. I didn't know any of that. And I kept telling her, I don't know what you're talking about. I never sexted him. I never sent him pictures. I'm not worried about any of that. And I felt for her. I tried to be her friend. And then her head would spin around like Linda Blair. And she'd message me, "You're a piece of shit. You're a backstabber. F you, kiss my," and then she'd block me. And I would be like, what in the hell's wrong with this person? I told her about my kids. I told her how the channel saved my life. It was the holidays, Christmas, New Year's. I was back in a little darker place. And this woman was going to all of the mods, the OGs, and just dogging us. I was talking with other mods. They were going through the same thing. But she has never came up with all these other women that she went to Missa with and said, what she did was she embellished and exaggerated all of this when she went to Missa so that Missa would be gone from the picture. She didn't care how she hurt her. But I'm watching this happening and I'm seeing a woman that's hurting. And I care about the fellow women. It's just wrong. And then she turns around and hides in the shadows and goes over to other channels and still never brings up anything. No proof. She just got Missa to do what she wanted her to do. But after I saw how Jimmy's treated Missa, and after I saw the crap that Bullhorn Betty has done to Missa, that's trash right there. That's loudmouth trash. You don't know him and you don't know Missa. So why are you going to go to his woman who he's been with for 2 years, stood by his side, worked with him, and treat her like that and on the internet? You should be ashamed. It's disgusting. And anybody that supports his channels to take these trips to go on these little trysts and do whatever it is they do on the blood of these missing and dead children, what in the hell? It's disgusting. It is, you're going to have to answer to God someday for this. Look at these babies' faces. Look at Quinton. He's a beautiful little boy and he's missing. You guys are down there laughing and screwing around and joking around and talking about French fries getting thrown at you. There's a baby that's probably dead. You make me sick. What is wrong with you people? I'll stand up with these channels that will sit there and bring light to the situation for these babies and not sit there and say, hit my Cash App or, free Lolo, send me money. Send me money so I can go, to where this child's missing so you can stand outside and holler for a while with the camera and then, run back to your hotel room. It's shameful. Shameful. And I'm sorry, I'm a little upset right now because that I was even part of any of this, to see what this has become and what is happening to the women and how they're collecting money to go out here and do what they're doing on the blood of these children. You will answer to God someday. Oh, okay. I feel better.
You left out one part of your story.
What's that?
What did he say afterwards?
Before you left. You want to do it again? Yeah. Yeah. And, these women that sit up there and lay down and pose on his channel and shit, man, are you thirsty or are you paid for? Are you thirsty or are you paid for? Another thing I want to point out too is there's a certain person that's helping him sell his merch. And it's not Missa. You know who she is. And when I went up there and said, these people, because I've had people come to me and ask me, who's getting our address and our information? They wanted to know. So I went on the live and I asked Jimmy, and he told me to tell them to kiss his ass. Well, you know what, Jimmy? You can kiss my ass. And I'd like you to hear this little clip, because people don't realize, how you can change your voice and stuff.
Exactly. Oh, you got an awesome channel too, Chronicles and shit. Yeah.
And you can do it very easily. I was an engineer here in Nashville, an audio engineer at Dog Ear Recording Studio. And I know about manipulating vocals. I know about melodyning. I know about auto-tune. I know about these things, but there's a lot of apps out here. You don't need to be in a professional studio to use them. And I'm gonna find it here real quick. Let's see. And all I'm going to say when you hear this is ask yourself who this sounds like to you. Because this is a sound changer, a voice changer.
Yeah, well, thank Constitution.
And, I know who it sounds like to me, but anybody can sound just like this.
But absolutely.
For demo creator.
Hold on.
Okay, there you have it in just a few easy steps. You can change your voice. Sounds like others. Is that easy for you? If you found the tutorial helpful, don't forget to like the video and subscribe to our channel. See you.
Oops, sorry. I'm gonna start that over. I think it's the storms here.
Change your voice sounds.
If I lose you, it's storming.
There you have it in just a few easy steps. You can change your voice sounds like others. Is that easy for you? If you found the tutorial helpful, don't forget to like the video and subscribe to our channel. See you next time.
Okay. So if anybody has talked to a certain crazy, obsessed person, there you go. Did you hear it? Hello? Hello?
Sorry, I muted my mic. Yeah, we could hear it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
Mo asked if you could play it again. So did MK Ultra.
Okay, hold on. I'll start. You guys want me to play the whole thing so you can hear the voice? It's a voice changer. And the girl that is narrating this is using a voice changer. Hold on.
See me.
Here is Wondershare Demo Creator.
Hey guys, here is Wondershare Demo Creator. Okay, there you have it in just a few easy steps. You can change your voice sounds like others. Is that easy for you? If you found the tutorial helpful, don't forget to like the video and subscribe to our channel. See you next time.
Okay, how's that?
Hey guys, here is Wondershare Demo Creator.
Okay. That's about it, because the rest just is other sounds, not in like a real natural voice. That's as natural as you can get right there. But that's a created vocal right there. It's created.
So, maybe somebody who helps with the orders is using a voice changer and isn't quite who we think they are.
No, I'll just tell you straight out. I could be wrong, but I think Angela D is either halftime or all of the time selling merch for Jimmy. And I don't know if she's holding something over on him because he blackmailed her and she's got the texted proof. She'll do anything to be with Jimmy. I mean, like I told you, I think she just has to meet him, and maybe she'll get over this obsession. But I mean, this chick is like Fatal Attraction type shit. I'm telling you. I had to block her. I had to tell her over and over, leave me the hell alone. You know, I'm grieving. I'm still grieving my kids after this much time. I mean, my son was 3 years. You don't ever get over that. I am not dealing with crazy idiots that are obsessed with some guy that have no right to treat me like that. No right whatsoever. And for you to go at somebody that has been through that and call me a piece of shit, I'm a backstabber. And that was just because I was still a mod on his channel. I was not supposed to be on his channel modding. You know what? You ain't going to tell me what I can and cannot do. I've chose to leave that channel, and I have been in there a few times in the last several months. That's it. But I will not support that channel. I will not support people like Bullhorn Betty, you know, or anybody that's making money off the blood of these kids. You know, and I actually wish Lindsay would just get the fuck over him. She's just nuts. But, I don't care. Just leave me the hell alone. Don't ever contact me again. And you know what? Leave these other people alone too. I know she don't give a shit that people might have mental health issues. She's got one or 10, first of all. But she don't care about anybody else but herself. Listen to her on that other channel. All she talks about is herself. I worked in radio. You know, I did this. I did that. Oh my God. And if you listen to her voice on that, it's the same one that I just showed you in the voice creator. Who says she's Lindsay, aka Rock This Girl. So keep sending all your addresses and phone numbers over there for merch, because all you're doing is giving this psycho your information and supporting the blood of these children. There you go.
So I'm really hoping that, where maybe people didn't believe Avery, didn't believe Lindsay, Mo.
Well, number one, wait a minute. The whole thing is Avery treated me like shit for no damn reason. Mo didn't treat me bad, but I knew something wasn't right going on. But they have never, ever came out and said what their problems actually were. Why don't you guys, you ladies, stand up? Tell your story instead of everybody thinking you're a bunch of nut jobs. Bring the truth out.
Yeah, Mo had mentioned the other day about starting a channel and having a platform and sharing for victims to come up of, maybe just even like mods that were abused and took advantage of or treated shitty.
Oh my gosh. Me, Sarah, Little Lily, all of us, the OGs from years ago, we have been stomped on by all of these mods that came in later. And how did they become mods? I don't know. It all changed because back in the day, I never paid $1 for my wrench. I never showed one nipple for my wrench. I worked hard in his chats. I worked hard in there. You know what? And I did that. He didn't have to pay me to do that. I did that for him. That was payment enough for me. But I would never do it again. I won't support this. I will support none of this.
Yeah, a lot of people that helped him build on Jams TV are no longer around. He has no use for us now as he's got a new following on Dolly Vision.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've watched mods that were very, very good friends of mine in there, and they're gone now. Some of them I'm still in contact with. Some of them I've just never heard from again. And it's because you're expendable. If somebody comes up and they're donating money, well, that's a wrench for her. And then she'll come in and, if she thinks that an OG mod is in there and she wants them gone, she's going to create problems. And Jimmy's going to allow it because she's paying that money like Mo did. 200 here, 200 there. We all saw it. All of us saw it.
Yeah, there was one time when he first started Dolly Vision where he did sell his wrenches for $100 a pop.
Yeah. It used to be fun, until it got real.
The larger his channel grew, the more that he did. Well, nobody's saying you paid for your wrench, Mo. Just some people have. We're just putting out, the general information. Even Sarah paid for a wrench. There's a lot of people who paid for a wrench here when this was Dr. Cultivator. He was selling them for $40 a pop. Then on Dolly Vision, he started selling them. He had a thing one night where he was selling them for $100 a pop. And if you want to boot somebody out of chat, or $30 on Dr. Cultivator, sorry, Sarah. If you wanted to boot somebody out of chat, you could pay $100 and kick them out of chat. We all seen that with Rapper Jay.
Well, I'd like to ask Mo. Mo, did you not hand over to him right on the streams when he was live streaming? 100 here, 200 there. Yes, you did. You can't deny that. And that's why you had that wrench. That's why he let you be rude to people as well.
Yes, friend, he is. He is.
Hey, Robbie. And I'm sorry if this hurts you, all of you guys, but it's the truth. This is the truth. And you need to realize it. I'm sorry. It saddened me. I wish I would have never met him. I mean, I guess I could have lived in La La Land and been delusional, and I wouldn't have believed none of this stuff now. But unfortunately, I know for real. And any of you in here that know me from 4 or 5 years ago, you know damn well we were friends. And I was good to everybody in there. I didn't go in there posing and showing my cleavage and pulling my tits up. And I didn't do none of that. I never acted like I was in love with Jimmy, because I wasn't. I never acted jealous with any of the other mods, but boy, that stuff sure came out loud and they know who they are. They know who they are. Just like the ones who treated us badly, they know who they are.
But at the same time, everybody kind of gets in his spell some. And they think they're helping the better good. People don't even know what's going on. He spins these stories. We see how he spins these stories. Like Savage just came out the blue and attacked him and just came after him for no reason. And this crazy lady's got her husband ready to beat his ass. Like, I didn't know at the time. I didn't know the whole story. I'm just trying to support him. And a lot of people were caught supporting him and doing what they thought that was right to help them. But in the long run, it just kind of burned them all. He burned all of us.
Well, I don't know what happened with the whole Savage thing. I don't. I have no clue. I mean, a lot of times, I don't know, maybe the other mods were aware of things, but I must have been blind or stupid, or just I was not in the know of what was really taking place. All I know is 1 minute I'm in the chat, next minute I'm getting ganged up on by all these new mods, and they all happen to be female. So what does that tell you? So you all know what you have experienced. You all know what you've experienced. I'm a terrorist after he struck me 5 times and tried to dox me. You be your terrorist self. And that's another thing. If he's running all over because people are supporting his little tryst to go here and there, I mean, didn't you guys say he went to Atlanta? Well, Atlanta's 4 hours away from the coastline of Savannah, Georgia. Why would he drive all the way to Atlanta and then all the way down? I mean, it don't take a rocket scientist. You know, it just don't.
This story goes back to the end of April, Adria. So if she wanted to press charges, she could still be, within her statute of limitations. I don't know if it would go that far, I don't know if maybe something that she's thought of. But now maybe after she shared, it might be something that might be easier for her to write down to share. That's her story. We'll just see, if she chooses to share with us or not.
Mm-mm. What I was going to say, though, is when somebody brought up Lolo, and then I got off on, him going to Atlanta. With him running around like that, little Lolo is loved where she's at, and she's been with Missa for the last year and a half. That's why you don't see her on the channel, because Lolo's with Missa. That's obvious. Once in a while, you might see, he'll pick up, the puppy when somebody asks. But if the dog's not there and he sees somebody say, we want to see Lolo, he just won't see your message. Or he'll say she's sleeping or whatever. Lolo is another money grab, in my opinion.
But, he's already been talking about buying a new dog. So, does he really want Lolo because he loves Lolo and truly misses her? Or is it just a pissing contest? I can't beat him.
Well, who's going to babysit poor little Lolo if he does get a wreck and he's running all over? I'm a fur baby lover. I love my baby. I mean, my baby has seizures, so I pay every month, for her medicine, for her seizures. That's how much I care about mine. So, but I'm an animal lover. And if he's thinking about getting another little dog, why don't he just let Lolo stay where she's happy? But we all know that reason.
And I read where somebody said this is a more serious allegation than really that should have come to YouTube. But at the time, it's just all these allegations from women that are telling their stories are just, a lot of people are brushing it under the rug. Yeah, there's a lot of great creators. Heels in the Air, White Rabbit, Savage, The Real Rant Room, Jenny Jen, who are all given their platforms for the victims, and they are taking this serious. But there's so many who are not taking this man serious. I've showed a video from a friend in the area. Maybe he didn't tell that much, but he felt what he was comfortable with. So here's a real life person confirming even back in the day, this man was kind of like a scoundrel. So, my concern is just that his behavior is growing and escalating, and that I was so glad when she actually let me share her story.
You've known it for a while. It just got to, it got to be too much. It was like a weight on me, and people need to be aware. And if you decide, make whatever decisions you make, at least I'm letting them know. I would be remiss if I did not let people know. Nobody let me know that this was the type of behavior that was going to take place. Okay? Nobody let me know. All I knew was about sexting and pictures. I didn't do any of that. There was no sexual connotation there between him and I, period. So it doesn't matter whether you're sexting him or sending him, pictures of yourself or videos, whatever. It don't matter, because I wasn't doing that. So you may think, oh, this is your friend. Yeah.
I have a question for you. There is a Smalls that was from Jams TV, a Smalls 2G. I think I spoke about him a little bit to you earlier about how he was going to have a victim that will remain unnameless at this time on his panel some odd years ago, that he is asking if he could come up on, he can't come up on the stream. There's only 2 people can be up here.
I'll go down. I'll let Smalls come on.
Okay, so I'm gonna jump off, and I'm gonna get him the link on Facebook so he can jump on.
Well, I can send him the link on Facebook so you can stay on and just take me, and I'll go off, and then he can just hop in. That'd be easier. You wouldn't have to, go off.
I'm not sure if it's you he'd like to speak with. I just sent the link so he can get it. Did he add you on Did he add you on Facebook?
I don't know.
I sent the link to somebody who can send it to him.
Hang on. I used to have him on Facebook, I thought.
You can have up to 6 if you pay for it. I'm still on my free hours because I didn't know how all this was going to go. So I haven't paid for StreamYard yet, so I can only have 2 people at this time.
Let him jump up and talk to you, and if he wants me to talk to me, then we'll go from there.
Okay.
But if not, I just like to say, hey, Smalls, sending my love out. You were always sweet to me.
So if you jump off, then me and him can chat, and then you can jump on, and then you two can talk.
Yeah, I hope Smalls is doing well. And I thank everybody for coming and hearing my story because it's the truth. And you really need to, let me ask you this. Any of you out here, think about your daughters, think about your sisters, think about your mothers. This happens every day. This happens all the time. And yeah, there are some that out here that are not up and on the up and up. There are some crazy things that are said against innocent people. Well, I'm not trying to have them arrested. I'm here telling my story so that you know the truth before you get into things. That's all. So anyway, I'm going to jump down. Thanks, Massa.
All right, and just keep watching in case we get you to jump back up so you and him can chat too. Because I'm sure there's some things that y'all can talk about.
I'll watch.
All right. Thank you. All right, so she's jumped out. I see that he has been sent the link. So I'm thinking maybe he should be probably ringing in, jumping in. I don't know the correct terminology for any of this. Well, Tammy, she did just, she's admitted this to me. She's come forward and talked about it. So, that this is a step. It's been kind of crazy, for her. She's kind of tried to bottle it up and, and yes, I do totally agree with that. If he would be that comfortable to do something like this with her, with somebody who's been nothing but a loyal supporter, somebody he knew that wasn't interested in him like that, and he still felt this comfortable, and he was sober, he wasn't drinking, he really wasn't even smoking like he does at home, that it's been something to admit. Here's somebody she thought was a true friend, for quite a number of years. And it is the first step to recovery. Speaking up is the first step. And she spoke up, and who knows what's going to happen next. That's up for her to think about, to pray on, to figure it out. Today was a big step. I appreciate it greatly that she came up and shared. I know it was very hard. It's hard to come forward knowing if you're going to get ridiculed, if people are going to mock you, people are going to troll you in the chat, people are going to think you're a liar, people are going to think all types of stuff and say all types of stuff. So it's not like just coming up and sharing the story, because you already know there's quite a couple people who aren't going to believe. that are just going to call you a liar. You know, no, White Rabbit, you're exactly right that the YouTube streets will never be the same. Okay, so Smalls is in.
What's going on, guys?
Hello?
How's everybody doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Nice to meet you, Missy. I'm sorry that it had to be under these terms.
I'm just glad we had a mutual friend in common that could get us connected.
Let me tell you, there's a few people in this room that I love to death, and I've never met them face to face, but I don't consider them no less of a friend, man. Free to Be is one of my favorite people in this world. My wife, Panda, loves her too. She's such a sweetheart. Free, we're doing good, by the way. We're doing real good right now. I just asked you to be my friend on Facebook, so we'll touch base and you'll see how well we're doing. I'm so hurt by hearing what you said. I'm devastated.
Real quick, can we just, for people in the chat who aren't familiar with you, just explain your connection to Jimmy, how long maybe you've been a part of his chat or you've associated with him on YouTube or...
I don't know him face to face. I came across his channel when he had maybe like 5,000 subscribers or something like that. And I'm a comedian and I'm originally from New York and I live in Southwest Florida now. And when I got on his channel, he just started doing the phone in thing when people started phoning in on his Google channel or whatever. And I used to phone in all the time and crack jokes. I sent him some of my comedy to post on his channel and stuff.
Oh, when he was doing like the radio thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he would actually have me call in. He would message me and have me call in and act like I didn't call, like I just happened to call in so that he had stuff to talk about, basically. Me, Buddha Mike, Todd, there was another kid named BJ, you guys call him Shinbone now or whatever. MK Ultra was there back in the day using several other different names.
Oh, he still does.
And
He likes to skirt around YouTube.
Yeah, I love that about him though. That kind of makes him my special guy. I love MK. He's a cool dude, man. He's cool.
He watches
He's a cool
everything.
Dude. MK, I remember one time MK hit me up and he's like, dude, I'm thinking about doing an interview. Can I interview you? And I had just came out of the shower. And I did the interview with no shirt on, my belly all sticking out. I looked like fucking Homer Simpson. It was disgusting. But I did that for MK. I normally wouldn't do shit like that. But I did that for MK. But we had a good time about it. But the whole thing about it is, at the time that I was helping Jimmy out, I was also trying to have him teach me how to do the whole internet thing because I'm a fucking dinosaur. I don't know nothing about this. My thing is live stages. I don't do internet stuff. So I was asking him questions like, what kind of camera should I buy and stuff like that. And he just kept dubbing me like he didn't care. Then one day, all of a sudden, I joined his channel and I had a wrench. And I was like, I didn't even know what the wrench was. I was like, what's this all about? And they were like, oh, now you have the ability to kick people out if they act up and this and this and that. It's funny how that same day, some dude named Wrench9, I know this goes back. I know some of y'all be like, oh my God, I haven't heard that name.
Oh, yeah, he was a troll. Yeah, I haven't heard his name in a while.
Well, that fucking, excuse my language, I'm sorry. That dude came in, and I don't mess around when it comes to disrespecting women. I do not play that. And this guy came in and he said, he called, I don't know if you guys still deal with Georgia Peach.
Yes.
Well, Georgia Peach, he was disrespectful to Georgia Peach. He was disrespectful to another chick that was on there. And I didn't like it. And me and this other dude who was there, his name was Hazardous. I don't know if you guys still have Hazardous or Jay or whatever. But he was another one that was on there. Me and Hazardous are from the same neighborhood back in New York. We don't play that disrespectful stuff. So we jumped on the dude and we started clowning him and hurting his feelings. And then I kicked him out. And then Hazardous kicked him out. And then I felt bad because I spazzed. I called into the channel and I spazzed. And I just felt like not everybody should have heard that. That was something that should have been for the person who deserved it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I actually called into the channel to apologize to the females on the channel because I said a lot of words I shouldn't have said, and it was really bad. And I guess I earned a lot of respect, and I ended up starting my own channel because Jimmy wouldn't give me we had a deal that he would go on live and then I'd go on after his channel. Of course, all of this is behind the scenes. Nobody knows this but me and him. But at this time, I'm thinking he's a stand-up guy because he's helping me build my channel. Then all of a sudden, I went in on one of his. I went live. It started out with I would go live, and he would go live, and then he would tell me, "All right, man, I'm gonna sign off at about 11 o'clock, and then you can take over, and you go live, and then everybody from my channel will go over to your channel." We used to call it the after party. Frida B was there, Georgia Peach was there. I had some of my family that were moderators. Everybody who came from Jimmy's channel onto my channel.
Cece was probably there.
Oh yeah, Sarah. Cece was one of my homegirls. Are you kidding me? Cece's the shit. Sarah, yeah, all of it. We had a strong knit group. BJ was my first subscriber was BJ. So BJ was one of my first moderators. He was the first moderator. You know what I'm saying? Besides my wife, you know what I'm saying? Like it was like that. Like we had it pretty good, man. But then Jimmy wouldn't stick to the schedule. I was trying I was trying to keep my shit aligned. I'm very meticulous about things. You know what I'm saying? Like I want things to be the right way. And we had a deal, and then he reneged on the deal. And then one time he was like, I was driving up to New York, and I was like, "Hey man, I'm gonna be driving through Virginia. Want me to stop over to your crib?" He's like, "Yeah, bro, come over to my house. We'll smoke, blah, 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 blah." So I was like, okay, cool. So
are you the guy he blew off to go meet for breakfast or something like that?
I am that guy. Yes, I am that guy. Yes,
I've heard about you. That there was one other time he was going to meet somebody, but ended up blowing him off because he got nervous or scared or something like that.
I was with my mother and my 6-year-old niece.
Yeah.
So he had no reason to be scared of anything. I was literally going to go smoke.
Like a stranger danger.
Yeah, whatever, man. That dude is something else, man. But then as time went on, I started noticing things. Like I started noticing that he started selling wrenches. And he was first it started with stupid challenges. People had to do stupid challenges, hang from a pole for something, and one-handed arm pulls and all sorts of shit. And I was like, you guys are bugging out, man. This has gotten out of control.
It's that power control.
No, wait. And then he was constantly begging for money for a van, that he was going to build a van and go live from the van. And I'm thinking to myself, anybody who believes this shit has to be a complete fucking moron. Who's going to pay this guy to build a van, again, to drive cross country going live on YouTube?
They did. They did pay for it.
Well, that's just it. I didn't understand that people would actually do that. You know what I'm saying? And then he started showing the van project, like, "Oh, this is the van, and this is what it's going to look like, and I'm going to get this in here and that in here." And I was just tripping out on the whole thing. And then when I confronted him about that, like he had beef with a guy named Jack Frost.
Yeah.
And his thing is he was constantly talking about how Jack Frost was like, drop $1 for something or drop a this for that or whatever the hell. And then when I started asking him about why he was doing the same thing, no man be what ain't another man's pocket. That's some gay shit. And I'm like, but isn't that what you just did to Jack Frost? And once I said that and he realized that he was arguing with somebody who he was not going to win, he stopped all the bullshit. And then when he started talking shit about blowing me off on the to the trip up to Virginia or whatever,
Hey, look, real quick, I just want to say it is 78 people in here. I just want to say thank you for hanging out. Most of you have been here for some hours now. All you guys in the chat, pretty cool. I'm glad you guys are enjoying being here, chatting it up. Hopefully this is getting to the people that need to hear it. And that's all I'm really trying to do. And Constance, thank you so much. You've been running the damn thing. All right.
Ended up posting on my channel all the text messages because I still had them on my phone of him telling me, "Yeah, I'll be there. Just give it." And I'm like, "Yo, but what address? Give me an address to meet you at." "Oh, just go north." I'm like, "Wait a minute, I'm driving with my mother and my 6-year-old niece. You're not gonna tell me just go north." What kind of shit is that?
That sounds like the guy that jumped on JLR and cussed him out.
So I just, everything was just sketchy about the dude. And then once he started asking, "Oh, I'll play this song for you if you drop $1." And I'm like, now this is going too far. You know what I mean? So I left the channel, and I completely left the channel. And then he started talking shit about me. And he started talking a lot of shit about me. And he had another dude that was up on his channel, some Mexican cat, Dr. Love or some shit like that.
Oh, yeah, Dr. Love, yeah.
Yeah, are Free to Be and all these ladies still around? I guess they kind of just wanted to fall into the abyss, huh? Not being noticed or something, maybe? Or are they still hanging around?
Yeah.
Well, Dr. Love was on my channel one day, and somebody had mentioned him. I forget who it was that mentioned him on my channel. And I was like, do me a favor, don't mention that dude on my channel. I'm not giving him no more popularity. He gets no more burn, whether it be good or bad. And that was the rule on my channel. Anybody who you have here that you know that's a moderator on your, like Todd, MK, Sarah, C, Free to Be, all of them knew that the rule on my channel was you don't bring that Jimmy shit to my channel. I don't want to hear his name. I don't want to hear what's going on and over there. I don't want to hear the drama that he's causing. I don't want to hear none of that. And it all was because I went on his channel one day and Wrench9 was talking shit and I blocked him. And when I kicked him out of the channel, I timed off for 300 seconds or some shit. And then who was the girl? I forget the girl's name. That was like his best friend, and then all of a sudden disappeared.
Oh, is that somebody that might go? I'm not sure. I've been hearing the name Casey being thrown around a lot.
Casey is the one that told me about him. She's the one who opened my eyes to him. She was like, I don't see why everybody looks up to him. He doesn't even clean up the shit in his house. He's got dog shit that's turned white in his house because it's petrified because he's walked by it so long. Like, it was that crazy. Like, she was telling me all sorts of shit about him.
So was she a real life person or a YouTube person?
Yeah, no. She was a real life person. She was friends with Jimmy. They grew up together.
Okay.
And she was telling me how even when they were younger, like that, when he was first starting out his channel, that what he would do was ask girls for shit. When he started getting popular and stuff, the first thing he did was start asking girls for stuff. And she was telling me how he was a pervert, that he was always talking some nasty shit and being disrespectful. And I was like, you know what? Then you should probably stay away from him. If you feel that way, you know what I'm saying? You're telling a complete stranger about who he is and what he's about, then that means there's a reason for that. So then if you feel that strongly about it, then you should probably stay away from him.
Now, I will say somebody has dropped an old video from back in the day with him and Jessica, where he talks about he has porns, he'll sell porns, he'll sell photos for $5 and stuff like that I had watched the other day. You know, just now I'm going back, filling in blanks, trying to build a timeline about who this man is. So these were things he had openly admitted when he was kind of first starting his channel off. Now, sorry to cut you off. So now, like, did she ever go into maybe any specifics of things he did, or?
Yeah, she said he had one female from his channel so hooked on the line that she sent him a gold chain, and that he would rock the gold chain on special occasions to let the girl know that he was thinking about her without mentioning it. And I said, okay, well, I took note to that. And then I started watching just to watch, like just not in the chat, not listening to the show, but just paying attention to his mannerisms and stuff. And everything that she was saying was coming to light. And then when I started telling people about it, because Free to Be, Sarah, all of the girls, I let them know, like, yo, you don't notice? You guys don't see what he's doing? Buddha Mike was my best, like one of the best. Like me, Todd, Buddha Mike, and BJ were very close. And I used to tell him, like, he's pimping you out, bro. He's putting you on his channel to get views. You're providing the content on his channel. He's literally pimping you out. He's putting you on the stroll right now. Nah, but he's gonna help me build my channel. I'm like, listen, he told me the same thing, dog. You know what I'm saying? I had these conversations with all of them, BJ too. I was like,
now,
BJ, you go on his channel.
He did give Buddha a channel.
Absolutely. How long did it take for that?
Oh, it took a minute. I think it was just
Right.
about a year or
That's what I'm
so
saying.
ago we gave it to Buddha.
And that was 3 years ago he offered it to him. And that was a year before that was when we first started giving him content. So we gave him content for 4 years, and after 4 years, Buddha Mike gets a channel with 1,000 subscribers. Now, had he done it by himself in 4 years, you don't think Buddha Mike, of all people, would have had a lot more than 1,000 subscribers? Buddha Mike is on TikTok right now, killing it. He's teaching me on TikTok how to kill it. So he doesn't need Jimmy's help. Jimmy was the one needing everybody else's help, because he had one video talking about Tekashi 6ix9ine. That's the only reason he got big, because there was one video that went viral. And then what did he do? Just like every other leech, he sucked on that teat until it went dry. And when it went dry, he had nothing else to do.
He went big because of all of y'all too, though. All of
That's
y'all
what I'm
helped.
saying. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. People are here talking about him selling wrenches and having to do stupid shit for wrenches, which is true. I remember that. But I didn't even ask for my wrench. I just had it one day when I got in there. You know what I mean? Like, it was just weird. I didn't even know what the wrench was. I had to have somebody explain to me what the wrench was. You know what I mean? And my girl's a witness. She was with me for the whole time.
Went to, I'm like, oh, is that blue thing they have? What the hell's that mean?
I went through the same thing. I didn't know none of that stuff. And then when he finally got to that point where he can make his own emojis and shit, he made emojis of me. He made emojis of Buddha Mike. He made emojis of BJ. Yeah, he had emojis for all of us. Meanwhile, none of us got anything out of that. No, I mean, I didn't even get a thank you. You know what I'm saying? Like, there wasn't even a thank you involved. There was nothing. He treated me like shit. And then I realized he was doing it to everybody. So when I made my channel, I gave my channel like a safe space. It was like a safe space. Like, you want to get away from that shit? Right. It was. Well, see, that's only gonna work. That's only gonna work if the people on your channel agree with you. Because mine worked real well until one person had a disagreement with something that happened on my channel. Now, just to say it, I'll say it like this: a female from Jimmy's channel who was playing both sides of the fence. I'm not going to say any names, but those of you who know. Okay, a female that was playing both sides of the fence came on my channel. We had a discussion. It was right around the time where the Bubba Wallace had the noose hanging in his garage. Somebody hung the noose in Bubba Wallace's garage. Do you remember that? The NASCAR driver?
No. Free to Be just said in the chat, they're saying they found Quinton in a landfill.
Oh shit.
That's horrible.
Oh man, that's not nice. That's not cool to hear, man. That's fucked up.
Okay, now somebody else is saying that they checked and they don't see nothing either. A couple people have said it has not been confirmed. So right now, it's just kind of hearsay.
So let's just keep the prayers up.
True.
Just got to keep the prayers up until it's confirmed. It's not, you know what I mean? There's hope until it's confirmed.
Yes.
That's just horrible. But I'm sorry. What I was saying was
somebody was playing both sides of the fence.
Right. So this chick comes into my channel, and what we had on my channel was live discussion about local news, just everything, things that were going on. Now, because I'm a comedian, I try and put a spin on it to make it funny, and the show is called Smoking with Smalls, so there was a lot of smoking. And we would start out with one topic and end up with 15 others. But this day in particular, we were talking about the noose hanging in Bubba Wallace's garage. And the girl comes out and goes, it wasn't even a noose. And I had video, pictures of it. So I put up a picture of it, and it was most definitely a noose. And she's like, that's not a noose. A noose has 13 knots. And one of my moderators was live with me the way we are now. And he's like, and how do you know that a noose has 13 knots? And she's like, well, that's just general knowledge. And the person who she was speaking to was a black man, and she was very country redneckish. So it started a debate. You know what I mean? Needless to say, it got pretty heated. The girl got upset and called him stupid, which was really wrong because he's a engineer. He's a college graduate engineer, so stupid is what he's not. And he got defensive, and he said, "You're just an inbred country hick." And she left the channel and went back to Jimmy's channel and said that I had a racist channel. Now, the funny thing about that is, anybody who is in this chat right now who knows who I am, please let this young lady know that my channel was far from racist. We've talked about everything. We talked about flat Earth. Everything. We
that
talked
was
about
Buddha
everything.
Mike right there with that.
Oh yeah, that's Buddha. Yeah, you ever notice when Buddha Mike talks about flat Earth, he wears those yellow glasses?
Oh yeah,
He does that because of me. He does that because of me. I told him those are his flat Earth glasses. When I see him doing that shit, I know he's getting ready to go hard. I was like, "That's your uniform, bro." Every time I see that, I know you're going hard. But yeah, man, my channel I didn't like no beef on my channel. My moderators, I called them my shooters. And if something was said in the chat that didn't belong to be said, you got free will to do what you do. I'm not arguing with you. That's the reason why I gave you the wrench. You know what I'm saying? If I gave you a wrench, it's because I know you were going to take care of business. And it's funny because they were all my wrenches, and my girl was my number one wrench in the tool bag. You know what I'm saying? So my girl, and everybody knows who my girl is, Panda. Everybody knows Panda. Everybody was cool with her, and everybody knew, that she was a no-nonsense. She don't play that bullshit. No fighting, no arguing. We don't do that. And Jimmy, on the other hand, he liked the drama. When I kicked out Wrench 9, he took away my fucking wrench. He took away my wrench because I kicked out a troll. And I'm like, well, then what the hell do you want a moderator for? What are you asking for a moderator for if you do not want someone to moderate the channel? And if that's the case, then don't go around giving the wrenches out or selling them if we can't use them. How are you going to hand me a pistol fully loaded and tell me don't shoot? That's ridiculous. And then we had our falling out, and that was that. But after that, that's when people really started coming out the woodwork because they knew that I was against them.
So
well, not so much against them, but
this other female.
Oh, I had several people hit me up. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And not just females. I had dudes hit me up telling me about him, like, yo, don't trust that dude. He's all those stories he tells are lies. He told a story once about walking down the street and fighting with some dudes and then getting locked up. And I thought to myself, just by looking at him, I know that if he's been locked up, it was for either DUI or drug possession. It was definitely not for no fight.
Fighting a female.
You look at him, you can tell. No, supposedly he was fighting two dudes. Supposedly it was for fighting two dudes walking down the street, two black dudes.
Yeah, it was two females.
Supposedly.
Allegedly, from what I've heard, he spit on one after getting an argument, kicked her car, and they put out warrants.
When he told that story over live, it was men.
No, it was his girlfriend. So his girlfriend, I think it went something like him and his girlfriend drove to a place, and then I think maybe the friend came or something. I don't know, because I'm just like, what the fuck? And I'm sorry, y'all, but it was just kind of like, and then I think him and her probably got into it because, when he drinks, he gets even more arrogant than he is when he's sober. So I think they kind of had a tip. My friend was like, come on, let's just leave him. And he got mad, called the chick a fat pig or something like that. I guess I heard just the other day he spit on her and kicked the car and messed up the car and ended up doing 6 months for that.
See, when he told that story on the live, and this was 4 or 5 years ago, he told it as he was walking through a neighborhood because his boy that he was driving with kicked him out of a car, and he was in the wrong neighborhood at the wrong time and fought two dudes and ended up getting locked up. But that's,
Yeah,
you know.
he's very great at acting, and his storytelling skills are amazing. I'm just
That's what he gets paid the big bucks for. We all know he's the talent, you know. It just
Now, do you
kills
know
me
a
because
rapper Mike?
no, but I do know rapper Jay.
Oh my God, that mofo!
I know when that little kid first joined the scene, I told Jimmy, yo, you need to keep that kid off your channel because you're gonna cause problems, bro. And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, bro, the kid is 13 years old. You're gonna put him on your channel? Does that even make sense to you? And
Oh
he's
my
like,
God,
I don't know
he's
what you're
paying
talking
that
about.
kid right now to troll me and shit like that. Rapper Jay does all his dirty work.
Yeah, I know rapper Jay came on my channel and started some stuff too. And rapper Jay went on Jack Frost's channel and started some stuff.
Yeah, he sprinkles it everywhere.
I'm telling you. The dude is toxic. I tried warning everybody years ago. Everybody thought it was just me being channel beef or whatever it is they call it. But I mean, he ruined a lot of people that were cool with each other, you know? A lot of people were cool with each other, and because of his channel, they're no longer cool with each other. Like me and Hazardous were super cool, man. Like that dude, I called him my brother without even knowing what he looked like. And he changed that. That all happened because of Jimmy. He split everything right down the middle. He ended up with some people on his channel. I ended up with some people on my channel, but of course the people on my channel didn't want to show disloyalty, so they were jumping back and forth. So I said, look, I don't care if y'all jump back and forth. I don't care. It's not like I'm telling you you can only be my friend. This isn't the fucking school. Excuse me. This isn't the schoolyard. You know what I mean? You can do whatever you want.
That's how I am too. Like, hey, you're over here, you're listening. At least you're listening. Maybe you'll catch some truth bits. We'll kind of stick in there. Get them thinking. Flip flop. I don't care. You're watching.
You see AKA Panda right there in the chat? That's my wife. And she told me from the beginning, babe, don't trust him. Don't trust him. He's just using you. She was telling me, don't you see that he's just using you? Don't you see that he's just using you? He has nothing to talk about. If you and Buddha Mike and BJ aren't there, he has nothing to talk about. He ran out of stuff. Once Tekashi got locked up and Tekashi was in jail, there was nothing to talk about. It was over.
Even went on the Trump bandwagon for a minute.
Yeah, but that didn't work out well because the people that he was talking to were all fucking Biden supporters or just anti-Trump. See, Jimmy's the epitome of what the hood calls what is it? Swagger jacking. Jimmy was in a rock band, which we found out later on. He tried to deny it, but when he got caught, he ended up finally, living up to it. But he was in a rock band. And then, of course, couldn't hang it because he was a drinker. And you can't drink and be part of a band because when are you going to practice? And then he got into the hip-hop scene, talking about Tekashi and all the drama from the hip-hop scene. And then from there, that's when the Tekashi shit took off for him. And then once Tekashi was in jail and there was nothing to talk about, he was lost. And that's when he enjoyed the drama because the drama made people watch. People like to see that stuff. So he would ban Wrench 9 from the channel for like a couple of days and then bring him back. And then he would let Rapper J go to other channels and start beef and then bring the beef back. Because people like that stuff.
Yeah.
And he was right. He's right. He was right. That's the problem. He knows the formula. The problem is he's good at the formula. And the bad thing is that he's a piece of shit that's good at the formula. You know what I mean? It'd be different if he was just
good at the formula. To me, it's just, the people that as he's using them up, some people, there's one lady who's come up where Jimmy has recorded certain video chats and has blackmailed, exposing them to her family against her.
I was told that too.
You were told that too back in the day?
I was told that right around the time that we were all there. There was another female that used to be down with the channel named Nikki, and her and Jimmy were really close. And Nikki and Hazardous were dating, and there was rumors of some pictures that were being held for blackmail. And nobody. It's like, well, that's just it. If it doesn't happen to you, it doesn't happen. So it gets swept under the rug, and then no one knows nothing. Then it's all just a rumor. You know what I'm saying?
Now he's even good at starting internet drama. So like when people are about to come forward, like he'll pick on a YouTuber or something and attack them. That way, if anybody's like saying they've got photos, they've got a story, oh, it's just somebody from that YouTube's camp who's trying to defame me because they're mad I attacked, whether it's Jack Frost, it's Savage, it's Benny Keys, whoever is just in his line of sight at the time.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this: he did that with Jack Frost, and he almost lost big time. Because I know Jack Frost, and I know plenty of people in his camp, and they were not fucking around. They were not playing around with him. They were gonna sue him, and if that didn't work out, there was other things being planned.
Yeah, did you hear that Jack Frost called the FBI on him, and Homeland Security came to his house?
I don't know if that was done or if that was staged, but
well, it happened. It happened.
Okay. I didn't know at that time. I thought it was just Jimmy trying to make up stories.
Hell no, because that motherfucker gave him my address and didn't tell me till hours later he gave the fucking FBI and Homeland Security my address so I could be prepared if they knock at my damn door.
Well, I'll tell you what, back then there was a situation where Jack Frost apparently called someone's job to get them fired because they were on Jimmy's live talking about him. And from what I hear, it happened both ways. Jimmy also did the same thing and called people trying to get him fired. Apparently he was trying to get more fans, his New York fans, to get together to try and find Jack Frost, which hotel he was staying in.
And they did, and they spammed him. He did it live. He told everybody to call in, and they were just, like on Jack's live, like maybe 2 calls got through. Then after that, like, I guess he spoke to him about not letting any more phone calls come through, but they were blowing up the hotel, telling management all types of crazy stuff.
Yep. Well, Jack Frost, I know that, Jack Frost one day came on live and he was saying something like, no, it was Jimmy. Jimmy went on live and was like, I heard he's staying at a Marriott hotel. I need everybody to call all the Marriott hotels in the tri-state New York, in the 5-borough area. We think he's from the Bronx, but he might be in Brooklyn. Like it was like he had a manhunt for him. It was crazy. It was crazy. I remember that day. And then Jack Frost went live and was like, for all y'all who want to know where I'm at, I'm right here. And he posted his location.
Yeah, he was at a Holiday Inn.
Yeah, it was a Holiday Inn. Yep. And there was another time that he went live and he was like, look, I didn't do nothing to this white boy. I don't even know who he is. Why is he harassing me? And it's true. Jimmy took the first shot at him. And then because, you got a channel that got 8,000, 12,000 people on your channel going against a channel that got 60,000 followers, you're not going to win. You know what I mean?
But now,
it's not about winning.
When we picked on Jack Frost, we don't know if maybe another victim was trying to come forward, and that's his smoke and mirrors. You know what I mean? He does smoke and mirrors.
And that's another thing I was going to say, because right around that time with the Jack Frost, that's when I started getting the messages on Facebook and Instagram. Like, oh, yo, did you hear Jimmy? I'm like, no, why would I know that? I don't even be over there no more. What's wrong with you people? I was even getting mad at people. BJ, I stopped talking to BJ because of Jimmy. I stopped talking to BJ because of Jimmy, because of all the drama from that channel. Because they would get into the argument in that channel, and it would spew over to my channel. And I wasn't about that shit.
Yeah, it would just roll on whoever was streaming next.
I stopped streaming my channel for 2 reasons. One was I ended up in the hospital. I had to get spinal surgery. So I didn't even know if I was going to be able to walk again. I was a quadriplegic for a week and a half. And they thought it was going to be permanent. So I didn't want to keep struggling to keep something up that I wasn't going to be able to keep up. And then the second one was because I got really, really tired of all that back and forth. I was just done with it. My topics weren't even his topics. Like his topics were all about the rap world and entertainment and all that stuff. And I'd be talking about real shit, like the Donald Trump rallies and all that. Like I was talking about real news. And then when I wasn't talking about real news, we was just sitting there hanging out. My channel was more like a hangout. It was just a bunch of people sitting in a circle talking shit like that 70s show. That was the premise of my channel.
When Cece had her channel, like everybody go from Jimmy's, and maybe after Jimmy's they might go to BJ's or something, other places. But then at the very end of the night, everybody would go to Cece's channel, and everybody would just be there from different platforms and shit, just hanging out, chilling. Everybody getting along.
My lives, and believe it or not, I got witnesses in this room right now. My lives would last 3 or 4 hours, and there'd be people in there from the first hour to the last hour. BJ and Buddha Mike and Todd were usually on my panel because I had StreamYard too, but I had it paid for so I could have 6 people on. And I was BJ. It was me, BJ, Todd, Buddha Mike, my brother, and sometimes my stepfather Lance would come on. And Lance was the one that got into it with the female from Jimmy's channel. And Lance is a grown-ass 50-something-year-old man who's a college graduate, very educated man. And all he said was, how do you know how many knots are in a noose? And she spazzed. She made it into such a big deal. It was crazy. We took it as a joke.
Because she knew because of a fucked up reason.
Right. And then she had the nerve to say that it was common knowledge. And I said, around which circles? Crop circles? Because I live all over the Northeast, the whole northern border from New York to Florida. And I have never heard that shit before in my life. How do you know that there are 13 knots? You know, that's ridiculous. It just kills me. It just killed me. I couldn't believe it. But I had to come up here because I'm listening to Free, and as she's telling the story, I just felt my fucking chest. Excuse my language. I'm so sorry. I get so upset. But I just felt like someone took my heart and squeezed it because Frida B is such a beautiful soul. You know what I'm saying? She's just a good person. When me and my wife, we had a fire in my house, and I ended up on the street. And only a handful of people kept in touch with us, and Frida B was one of them. Frida B was such a loyal, like just a friend, like a genuine, not an internet friend, not someone I met, not one of my wrenches. She was my friend that called, you know what I mean? When you're at your lowest in your life and you get a handful of people that call you, you don't forget that. You know what I mean? I was in the hospital, doped up on meds just after my surgery, and Buddha Mike and Todd were the first 2 to hit me up. Not my family, not my mother, but people that I met on the internet.
Yeah,
you know
there's
what I mean?
some good people. There was some good people on Jimmy's channel I met.
And that's exactly what I'm talking about. He didn't know the diamonds he had. He was so concerned with being Scrooge McDuck, collecting all the coins, that he went right past the diamonds. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I'm not about quantity. I'm about quality on my channel. Yeah, I only got 200 subscribers, but I know them and they're fucking cool. 200 subscribers, I probably have 150 wrenches because they're that cool. You know what I'm saying? It's very rare that we get someone that comes on. And I stopped streaming. I still have my channel, obviously. I still have my name. Guys, I still have my name. I just stopped streaming because I got tired of competing with somebody that wasn't even worth competing with. Yeah. It's not worth it to me. It's not worth it to me. I'd rather you guys hit me up on Facebook and we say hi that way.
Do it.
Yo, do you know how much money I spent on equipment? Do you have any idea how much money I spent on equipment?
I know how much Jimmy spent on equipment, so I can only imagine.
Yeah, but I didn't have people sending me hundreds of dollars at a time. I had my girl working at McDonald's buying me my shit. My girl got me an Alienware computer so I can do my lives, and then I stopped doing them. I have a fucking $1,000 computer sitting in my living room right now that I don't even use anymore.
This woman helped
GoPros. I have GoPros
come
on.
true.
Yeah, it's crazy. I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy, and it just goes to show you how people look up to people that are just because you think they have a little popularity. And look at what the guy turned out to be.
Ladies act like he's a superstar.
He is not. He is not. Far from a superstar. That man is just another dude. He's another dude. And then the funny thing is, he's got the nerve to sit there and talk about how Jack Frost is a crackhead. You know what? Even if he is a crackhead, that's his business. That's his business. Why are you trying to take his money away?
Jack Frost is the only person I helped Jimmy troll, and to like go on his channel and see what his numbers are now, to see how he looks now. It is so sad. I was part of what caused that. You know, he lost a lot of viewers fighting back and forth with Jimmy and stuff too.
He did. He not only lost viewers, he lost his residence. He lost his place to live because of Jimmy. He lost everything and had to start over again. BBN Network was not starting trouble with Jimmy. Jimmy was starting trouble with them. He was sending people there to their channel to start trouble and then go back to Jimmy's and have them follow them back to Jimmy so he could steal his content. That's what he was doing. I'm sorry, go ahead.
And they just trolled him so hard. Jimmy was so just ruthless and cutthroat, and you know, and then once there was a video out there where this man gets in a fight and it didn't fare too well. You know, we unfortunately, due to Jimmy's incessant trolling of this man, like we got to watch him on YouTube kind of just shatter and just be a shell of the man he once was, that boisterous, really happy, go hardy, har har har. It's not him no more.
Yeah. No, because he let that shit get to his head. You have to stay humble. You have to stay humble, man. You have to be the same person. You got to keep that energy from your first subscriber to your 100,000s. You have to keep that same energy. That's the problem. He let that shit get to him, that people were sending him money and doing all this. I'm sure that the money that he asked for to do certain things did not all go to the certain things he asked for. Now on my channel, if you donated such and such money, like people donated money on my channel to help me get the channel up. And I can tell you literally on one hand how many people that was. And I can tell you that I thanked each and every person for every penny and showed them exactly what I bought with everything that they sent. And I didn't get hundreds of dollars. I was lucky to get $5 or $6 here and there. StreamYard alone was costing me $25 a month. And I was paying that out of pocket. I wasn't working. I was disabled. I'm on disability. And I was just doing the channel just so we all had somewhere to chill with. You know, I wanted my people to chill with me. I can't leave my house because I'm all beat up, but I can turn on my computer and have my friends come to my house from all over. I had subscribers from the Philippines. I had Rachel. Rachel was one of my favorite people in the world. She's in Australia. You know, like when the pandemic started hitting, I was talking about the pandemic. Like what's going on everywhere where you're at. We had some kid that was calling from Scotland. And I had them call like on the live, like what's going on over there, guys? Like I was bringing real news out there, and just doing it like in a round table kind of way, you know, on some real lighthearted way. And I mean, I miss being on my channel, man. I miss being on my channel. Yes, Panda, I miss Rachel too. Rachel was the bomb. Rachel was the bomb. She was cool. She was another one that kept up with us when we hit the streets and stuff. She actually created a Facebook just to send me messages. Because she wasn't into all that Instagram and internet stuff, just like MK Ultra. MK Ultra did the same thing. MK Ultra does not do social media, guys, but he knows how to get in touch with me. You know what I'm saying? I love that, man.
I tried to find a link to him, to try to get an email to him, to like, you know, maybe give him heads up on things.
That man,
no.
That man is off the grid. He is off the grid.
I'm
Yeah,
like,
nah,
look,
I love it, man. I
even
miss
if
it.
you talk to him, I said, if you talk to him, just relay a message.
Hey, listen,
never
Missy, I'm not here to jump on your toes or anything, but I tell you what, if you don't keep this channel for going for a safe place, if you guys want me to bring my channel back, I'll do my best to bring my channel back, and I don't care what we talk about.
Yes, I
We
think
could
more.
talk.
All right, guys, what's up? Damn, it's still 69 y'all in here. Hey, look, I think I'm gonna run and go get my dad's medicine and shit. Oh, that was me. I'm gonna go get my dad's meds and stuff and get him situated for the day. So then I'll come back on this evening. We'll do this all over again. This Dolly shit's deeper than I thought. My God, this whole YouTube thing's deeper than I thought. But I'm gonna tap out real quick, and then I'll be back here in a little while. I appreciate all you guys for stopping by again. This is interesting to you guys, man. Come on back. All right, Red. Yeah, you have a good night. I'm just getting my day started, I guess. It's 9:40 in the morning here. I guess it's about midnight there, probably, huh? Anyways, look, y'all come tap back in. If you didn't subscribe yet and you want to pay attention to this stuff, hit the subscribe button on your way out. We'll be doing this till everybody sees it, I guess. All right, everybody. Thanks for tapping in. Catch y'all in a little bit.